Hola, muchachos. What's up, y'all? What's up, Ronan? What's up, Saidi, Avery? Yeah, what up, everybody? What up, what up, what up, what up? We had Queen in the chat earlier, but I think either they fell to the back or they just dipped out, you know. It's like that, though, sometimes. You know what I mean? Some people, I get it. They got things to do, places to be. Other people, maybe to see, you know. Other streams to go to and all that. So I get it. I get it, man. What up, though, y'all? What's up? What's up? Society trying to sit in the back of the chat. That's all right. Who made pie? What are you talking about? I didn't make no pie. I made some chicken, though. Yeah, I made some chicken. And yeah, y'all can spam the chat. Everybody can spam the chat, even me, you know. I guess it depends on what it is, though, right? But anyway, we are live, y'all. Here we are once again with Arc Raiders. Y'all see what it is, man. Y'all know what time it is. Okay, we're going to be hanging out on the game for a little bit. You know, yeah, a little bit. I woke up kind of early today, so I don't know how long I'm actually going to stay up. But, yeah, it's going to be okay. It's going to be all right. So, yeah, like the video, y'all sub to the channel. We are live on December 8th, 2025. All right, so yeah, let's get the show on the road, man. Right off the bat, where we gonna go? I'll leave it up to y'all. I like when y'all pick the locations and whatnot. So you guys already know what it is, man. We got 1 for Buried City, 2 for Spaceport, 3 for Battlegrounds, 4 for Blue Gate, 5 for Stella. There we go. Hopefully we run into some peaceful fellas, you know, especially if we go to Stella. You said go to the hardest location? Y'all both said the same thing too, 5. Damn. So pot pie? You talking about me? Oh, no. Well, chicken pot pie is good. But if you're talking about pot pie, I ain't had that in a long time. You know? It's actually hard for me to, at least if I'm picking up what you're putting down. That's a hard thing for me to do and do these shows. You know, because I really won't be on point, you know? Like, even sipping on something, I can't even, like, drink doing this shit, you know what I mean? Like, straight up. I can't smoke, I can't drink nothing. Like, I could by choice, but, like, will I be as attentive as I need to be? Nah. Nope. So, I just avoid it, man. I'm focused as a mug. You know what I mean? And I'm at the point now, too, where, like, I kind of don't even miss it. Like, there was a point in time where I was like, yo, I kind of want to here and there. And I do, you know, I'll have a drink or two here and there. But, like, in the year of 2025, I think I've drank on, like, 3 or 4 occasions. It really hasn't been much. Around the Super Bowl, on my birthday, or, like, the day after my birthday. And then at some point in October, you know. Yep, like mid-October, I think. Was it October? Yeah, like mid to late October, yeah. Yep. Super locked in, absolutely. Yeah, you too young to be talking about that, Avery. Don't even worry about it. You say you gonna drink Trust? Okay. You said, I'm gonna drink Trust. I got you. Besides, I'm the complete opposite of fat, to be honest. Well, that's good. I mean, you know, as long as you're healthy. You know what I'm saying? But certainly nobody would be healthy if they were fat. Like, that's a fact. You know, but all right, y'all, let's go ahead and jump right into it. I'm doing free loadout, though, and I'm going to do a squad. That's what the stream's all about. We're going to keep it to squads most of the time, all right? Otherwise, you know, unless there's like a mission or something I need to do, then we're going to be having, you know, another person or two in the match with us. You know, on the raids and all that. Okay, so let's go ahead to Stella Night Raid and see what awaits. Wish us luck, man. Wish us luck. Wish us luck. Ronan said I had to get some hot fries because of one of your streams. Damn, no. My bad. I want to be a good influence for y'all, you know? He said some hot fries. Dang. Yeah, I'm gonna have some of those probably around New Year though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm actually gonna purposely buy some. You know, in this year, have I had any like? I don't think I've eaten hot fries this year. I don't think I have. I might have, but I don't remember. I can say for sure I've had pizza more than I've had hot fries. I've had pizza more than I drank. Okay, who we got? We got I'm gonna call you Chiha, and then we got Mayor of the City. Oh, I like that. Mayor, huh? Is your name Mayor? What's up, y'all? What's up? Where y'all wanna go? Oh, a shredder, bro. Better hope that bitch don't fly up here. Oh, nice. Nice. Good stuff. Oh, shit. Oh, we got a raider. Shit right there. Oh, shit. Turn the flashlight off, dog. What you doing? Damn, I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, let that shredder fuck him up. That shredder finna go right around there and get his dumb ass. I'm blocking, man. Damn, ain't no way you wanna outsmart this thing. Come on, bro. Got him. Oh, ain't this nothing? Okay, well, he got me. Damn, that was risky for him to do that, though. Look at our teammate. He just ran off. He said, bro, I ain't finna be over there. I don't blame him. Yo, get that thing off that cart, man. That's something you want. That's definitely something you want. Ain't that nothing, though? What you talking about? Drink some Gatorade. She said, drink some Gatorade, ho. Hell no. Sorry, said anything is fine in moderation, but Avery, you too young right now. Yeah, exactly. That's hella funny, though. Sorry, said I'm drinking water, ho. Yo, funny. He said I was messing with you about the spamming. By the way, bro, it's your straight. No, I know. It's all good. She said, good job drinking water, ho. Damn. Y'all hilarious. Y'all's hilarious. Black Rose back in the house. Oh, you just watched the video, the Sizzle Hound one? Yeah. Shout out to Captain Clark for that, man. He came up with the title for that one. Yep. Inside, I'm going to be possibly one of the tracks you named. Might be doing that next. Possibly. What I'm going to do is I'm either going to set up a poll or I'm going to like take something into consideration during the live shows. You know, like what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a day this week where I just play music instead of make music. And I'm going to, see which one y'all want to see on the channel. Yeah. I'm going to find out from y'all which one you actually want to, like, hear next, So, yeah, if y'all haven't checked out Sizzle Hound yet, man, go ahead. Check out SH in the video tab on this channel. Brand new track that just came out. Matter of fact, it came out like 2 hours ago. Yeah, brand new. Just for you, for all of you. New track. Damn, look how they just swoop up there like this shit is a movie or something. Oh, they finna get me. Oh, I knew it. Damn. It's over, bro. It's over. Damn. They did them dirty. Look at that. Same people. That's the same people? It sure is. It's the same people. You say your brother working at Sweet Frog. What was that? Sweet Frog. Oh, well, I mean, hey, it's a job. It don't matter what it is, right? It's a job. You said finally that bum got a job? Damn. Hey, it's a job though. Like I said, at least he got a job, man. Show some respect. Especially nowadays, it's kind of hard to get a job out there. You know what I mean? Job market's all messed up. The economy's messed up. At least currently, it will get better. I can guarantee that. Because it has to. It's like when things hit such a low point, they can only go up. You know, now it could get worse, but I doubt that. I doubt that, especially with the government we have in place now. I highly doubt that they're, going to set up something to make things worse. The only thing we really have to be cautious of is AI, in my opinion, because AI is a big problem right now when it comes to that, you know. But yeah, the job market's all screwed up. So yeah, if you got a job, it don't matter what it is. Shit, keep that shit and be thankful, you know. Do what you gotta do, save your money, spend it on the things you need to, and I don't see nothing wrong with buying yourself something every now and then, but try to be mindful. Definitely create a budget. Look at how much money you got coming in and how much money you have to spend. Your mandatory expenses and whatnot. And then right off the bat, every time you get paid, subtract that shit no matter what. Just like take it out immediately. Separate it. Separate your bill money, your responsibility money. Separate that immediately. And then you can look at how much disposable income, quote unquote disposable income you have, and include the food with the mandatory expenses as well. Don't be like, well, I'm a freestyle the food budget. No, have an idea of what you eat on a regular basis, because most people eat the same things, right? It's rare that some people eat like a whole bunch at one point and not a lot another time, or they just eat very like sporadic variations of food. That does happen, but yeah, most people have a general idea of what they eat on a regular basis. So, yeah, let's say if you spend $200 a month on food, that's great, especially if you by yourself. Or maybe it's you and one other person. Y'all spend $400 or $500. You got kids, it might be closer to $1,000. Who knows? $600, $700, $800, depending on where you live, and depending on what y'all eat. But yeah, take that in consideration. Then let's say you got a couple $100 at the end of the month left over. Put that shit up. Save it for a rainy day. Okay, and then maybe once a month, treat yourself. Try to spend like a very small percentage of the money that you got left over though. Oh, yep, 10% savings if possible. Yep. If not more than 10, exactly. Hold on one sec though, y'all. Oh, by the way, let me know where y'all want to go to on the map. Y'all want to go back? Same location? Somewhere else? Same numbers, ain't nothing changed. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 in the chat. I'll be right back. All right, y'all, we back. Let's see. Avery said, shit, I don't use my own money. It's my mom, dad, nana, or brother being something for me. Well, that's good. Enjoy it while you can. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't gonna last. Trust me. That is not gonna last. It might be for a while longer, maybe another 10 years or so. But take advantage of the opportunity. Stack your money, kid. And you're smart, Avery. I don't think I even need to tell you that, but yeah. When you do get, buy some things here and there, you know, but look at your money as this. At your age, if you wanted to, you could spend about half of it and keep the other half. Or you could, you could divvy it up any kind of way you want to, but definitely have something put up. That way, in the next 5 to 10 years, you might have a couple thousand, maybe a couple tens of thousands, saved up. It's possible. Especially once you get old enough to actually start working a job and you're still living with your parents. Oh, that's perfect. Just make a deal with them. Be like, yo, I'll throw in some, money here and there on food and bills or whatever, but if you guys don't mind, I'll live here with y'all for a little while and then stack it up. Yeah, I think that'd be excellent. You say you're gonna have a job in a year or so? Really? Well, okay. I mean, hey, if you do, that's what's up. Let's see. Oh, Ronnie, you say you tired of all these gambling ads? Dude, I get ads for all type of shit. Like, what's it called? I get ads for what's it called? The lawyers, like injury lawyers and shit. I get ads for selling a home in Missouri. It's like, bro, we want to buy your home. It's like, bitch, what? I mean, I get it. I get it. They trying to do their business and whatnot, but yo, I see the same shit every day. Every day. Yep. Let's see. Oh, and AI ads. Oh man, Society. Bro, the AI ads. Yo, okay, I'm glad you mentioned that. For a while, I think over the summer, I was seeing ads all the time for the pink salt. They're like, try the pink salt trick and all this bullshit. And it was always Oprah saying it or some other celebrity or whatever, but it was fake. Now it's at the point where I've started seeing other YouTubers, legit YouTubers that I watch, but it's AI of them. And they're advertising something that's not even their product. They're advertising something totally different. I'm like, what the fuck? Or I would get an ad sometimes about something. Are you tired of dealing with stuck poop? And I'm like, what the fuck kind of commercial is this? Don't worry anymore about stuck poop. That's how I would talk. That fucking AI shit. I'm like, bro, this shit is annoying. Annoying. Because you could tell it's AI. The way you could tell is a lot of the videos, it'll be somebody talking directly to the camera. But they have unnatural movements. Or, yeah, we can tell who's your soulmate videos. Yep, I've seen those. Those are AIs, a motherfucker, boy. But yeah, in the video, somebody will be talking. And then, and I saw the 3, by the way. Thank you. Was that, yeah, that was Ronan, yep. Okay, we're going to 3, but, what's it called? I would see the ads where and I caught on quick, where they'll be talking and their stream of dialogue doesn't change. They talk continuously the whole time, but you'll see the video clip, as if it's edited. You know how there's a cut in the video? Instead of it being one take, somebody will film, then they edit, then cut it, and then continue filming. It'll be like that. Like you'll see the footage like jump and cut to different like moments, and like the person's positioning will be slightly different, or their head position and shit. And then like but they'll keep talking, and it's like, bro, if it was a cut, it wouldn't be that smooth. You see what I mean? Black Rose in the house, yo, do your thing, Black Rose. But it's crazy, and yeah, and then the voice too. Sometimes the voice is off. Sometimes the voice is real solid though. Like sometimes it's like it sounds convincing. Like let's say if you got your phone playing in the background and you ain't looking at the screen, there's a it's possible for you to like just hear it and not even think about the fact that it's AI. But a lot of times the stuff they're talking about and the way they talking about, not necessarily like the voice itself, but like the way they're speaking is like off a little bit, So they trying, man, and what's scary is the shit is gonna get better. Like give it like a year or two from now, we're gonna see a lot of crazy shit, okay? It's gonna be really crazy. Like for real. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, man. Yep. Let's see. He said, Rona said you gotta give him shut up money. Talking about to her parents. Yeah. You said you will not throw some money at them. No, not throw money at them. But you're gonna have to throw in on some bills unless your parents are just like super chill and they just be like, nah, you ain't gotta pay nothing. Like I imagine if I had a daughter, actually no, let me not even say that. If I had a daughter, she would be paying something. But what I would do is, and I hope she doesn't, like if I ever have a daughter, I hope she doesn't find this footage one day, because then the surprise will be ruined. But basically what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna tell her mom, like, hey, we putting this up, okay? Because one day she gonna need it, and she thinks she's paying us to, help with the bills and food and all that. I'm gonna take that shit, put it like in an account or like just in a box. You know what I mean? Like if she sends it to me, I'll cash it out, put it in a box or something. Something like that, and just put it off, somewhere safe, save it up. And then let's say if she's like living with us for like a couple more years until she's ready to get out on her own, or until she finds a husband or something like that. Really, I would prefer my daughter to like live with me until she, gets married. I really don't like the idea of having a daughter and then she moves out on her own and gets off in the world by herself. Yeah, I think, and I'm sure her mother would be okay with that idea, But I would, I'd let her live with me, or live with us, and until she's ready to get married, pretty much. Yep. Now, if she's like 30 years old, 40 years old, I'd be like, yo, so, what you waiting on? Because I would like to have my space to do what I want to do and not have my grown children walking around all the time, you know what I mean? But I would still love them nonetheless, and I'll take care of them. I'd help them out. My sons, though, I don't know. It'd be a different story. My boy, hopefully he'll have his shit together by the time he's like graduating high school, So I'd say between the age of like 18 to 25, I expect my son to get out on his own. Yep. Somewhere between there. Now, if it takes longer because of whatever circumstances are going on, right? Anything could change. Anything could happen. I'll make some diplomatic, reviews and choices on that. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? But that's my viewpoint. If I have a daughter, it's like, just let her live with me till she finds a husband. And the money that she gives, I'm like, yo, here you go. Here's your wedding gift or something. You know what I mean? And just be like, here, this is all that money you was giving me and your mom all them years. Didn't even need it. Just put that shit up and here it's right back to you. Except for, instead of it being like an account where you get it like interest on it, it's just you just get your money back. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's my plan though. I would like that. I would like to do that for my daughter. Yep. And even if I had more than one daughter, same thing. Just do the same shit. Straight up. Now, if they want to take us out to eat sometimes, though, and be like, hey, mom and dad, we're going to pay for the meal tonight. I'm like, all right, yeah, cool. You know, something like that. Yeah, I'd be cool with that. But no, if they give me money for bills and whatnot, I'm going to put it up. Yep. And I'll help my son out, of course, too. My little boy. Most definitely. But yeah, y'all like the video, man. Like the video, sub to the channel. If you just got here or if you've been here, whichever. All right, like the video. Sub to the channel, man. Let's see. Black Bro said I had to hype Sizzle Hound twice. It was that good. Thank you. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could hype a video twice in a row. Well, thank you, Black Bro. Shout out to you. I really appreciate that. Saudi said he started working at 15. Damn. That's what's up. I started working at 18, but I was doing stuff like way before that. My dad was like real old school traditional, right? And he was pretty stern. He was loving, but he was stern. And my dad wasn't. He didn't play. So I think maybe around the age of 11, like 11 or 12, he's like, son, you want some money, right? I'm like, yeah. He was like, well, you know, you can earn money. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember exactly how he said it to me, but he was like, well, you know, you can go out there and get money, son. I'm like, well, what you talking about? Because my dad would have me doing like yard work and all type of shit, even at like a super early age. Like my dad grew up on a farm and shit, so you could imagine how it was for me. Okay, my dad grew up on a farm in the South in the 40s and shit, in the 50s. 40s and 50s. So, yeah, man. My dad had me doing all type of yard work. I learned how to cut grass at like the age of 8 or 9 or something. And so, you know, I think right around the age of 11, he was like, why don't you ask the neighbors if they need their grass cut? And I remember there was this one dude who owned like a couple of the houses in our neighborhood, and people had moved out. So like he was just managing the properties until like, you know, somebody bought the houses, right? And one day my dad literally told me, he was like, why don't you go over there and ask him if he needs somebody to cut the grass? You know? And I was like, okay. And then he was like, yeah, ask him and to come back and tell me what he says. I went and talked to the dude. This was a grown dude. He was a grown white guy that owned a couple of properties in the neighborhood. And I asked him, I'm like, hey, like, you know, you got anybody cutting your grass? Like, I could do it. You know what I'm saying? I know how to cut grass and everything. I'm like hella young. He was like, oh, well, you know, let me think about that. How much you charge? And I was like, well, hold on. I'm going to let you know. So instead of just making up some number, because I didn't want to shortchange myself, I went back to my dad. He was like, yeah, he wants to know how much I should charge him. And my dad literally said to me, he was like, well, son, how much you think it's worth? I was like, damn, why you put this on me? You know, I'm like, why I got to come up with this decision? He was like, well, son, you got to think about it. You know, like this is just your money. You're the one gonna be doing the work. So how much is your time worth? Basically, he was saying. You know, he's like, if you do it, and I went back and forth with my dad talking about it, like basically doing like a mock negotiation with my dad. I'm like, well, how about $10 for the front yard and like 15 for the back because it's bigger? He's like, okay, you know, if that's what you think it is, and yeah, you know, and I forgot all the details because this was like well over 20 years ago. You know, but yeah, like 25 years ago, something like that. But yeah, it was hell ago, man. But no, so I ended up like cutting 2 yards of his houses. I think for like, it was less than 100, but it was probably around like 50 or a little bit more than 50 every 2 weeks. Because we came up with the schedule and everything. I'd get my little lawnmower out and go on over there. And my dad was like, okay, son, like my dad let me do that for a little while. Then eventually my dad was like, all right, son, so you know it costs money to run this lawnmower, right? And I'm like, oh, really? He was like, yeah, you got to buy the gas. I'm like, what you talking about? Like, can't you just get the gas? He was like, I'll go get it, but you got to buy it. He's like, you're the one using it to make money, right? I'm like, damn. So my dad put me through all this stuff. My dad was not playing. He was like, you gonna learn how to make money, be responsible for the money you make, reinvest back into what you're doing. It was crazy. And a lot of the stuff I didn't like growing up, I'm not gonna lie. Like there was times when my dad had me doing yard work and I wanted to go out with my friends and they was like, yo, we finna go downtown and all that stuff. I'm like, I can't, bro. I gotta till the yard. You know what I'm saying? My friends were like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Till the yard. I'm like, yeah, bro. Like we finna make a garden in here and shit. I gotta like dig up the land and fucking plant. And I'm like, bro. And this is when I was 17 as well. Like around, yeah, I was doing this stuff like for hellas, you know. But looking back on it, I'm glad that I went through those lessons. I'm very, very glad. Because at least with that specifically, I know how to like, maintain a yard, maintain a garden, know how to plant shit. You know what I mean? My dad had like a mini crop field. It was like every year my dad, and especially depending on the season, we would grow all type of stuff: tomatoes, eggplants, peppers, watermelon, potatoes, a whole bunch of shit. My dad used to have like peach trees, apricot trees, yep, all type of stuff. A lot of interesting things growing up, man. But that's why I always give a big shout out to my dad because he was awesome. Even though I might not have understood it at the time, like things that he was having me do, I definitely do now. That's why I say, man, shit, if he was alive today, boy, I could ask him anything. He would be like, here's the answer, son. This is what you do. No, he talked a little bit different than that. He had his voice was actually deeper than mine, and his accent was hella thick. Well, son, you blah, 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 blah. Go on out there and get it then, son. That's how my dad talked. Man, he was definitely Southern. Yeah, shout out to my dad, man. Let's catch up with the chat here. Let's see. Avery said you moving in with your brother when you're 18. Well, that's a good plan. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yep, speech patterns for the AI shit. Yep. So he said, like, oh, this plugin will suggest all these sounds. And, oh, yeah, I've seen those ads too. Like, dude, I saw an AI ad recently for like music. And, dude, it was a plugin that was saying, like, you can, how SoundHound is or like Shazam? Basically, you can like you could take an audio file or whatever and play it into this program. And it will like not only extract the audio from it, but it also create like things that are similar to it. And you're like, yeah, I need drums, and I need like fake vocals, and I need like a bass line and shit, and I need like the background melody. I'm like, dude, you didn't do shit. You didn't make no song. You took components of a song generated by AI and just pieced it together. I'm like, bro, it's one thing to have like an AI sample that you kind of chop up and do something with it. You know what I mean? Clip it up, edit it, flip it, whatever, right? Or even just use it as a reference or an idea. But like to take different AI generated components of a track and just piece them together, like you just gluing some shit together. It's crazy to me. It's actually crazy to me. Yeah. It's almost like a collage. Like y'all remember having to do that in school where you cut out like stuff from magazines and then put it together like to make an image or something. It's almost like that, but like way more like, what's the word? Way more lazy. It's way lazier. Yeah, and it's less creative, to be honest. Like it takes some creativity a little bit, but if the AI is kind of like thinking for you, if the AI is like creating things that fit together, like on purpose, then how much thought really did you have to put into it? If anything, it's like a step down from like a mashup. When they take a mashup, like where somebody's vocals from one song that just so happen to fit really good on another song, and so you take the song from someone else and then take the vocals from another song from someone else and can combine them together, so where it's like somebody singing or rapping, but it's a different beat or a track, playing underneath that. That's a mashup. It's creative, but it's not a whole lot of work that goes into it because you're taking things that already exist. This AI shit for that commercial I saw, I forgot the name of it. I'm like, bro, this is crazy. So you got people buying that program, paying for it, and they're like, yo, I'm a hit maker now. I'm just made like the next biggest single. I'm like, bro, you didn't do a damn thing. You didn't do shit. That is super lazy creativity. It's sad. Shout out to you, Black Rose. Thank you. Thank you very much. Rose said, oh my God, yard work was the bane of my early years. That's why I don't like doing it now. Yeah, I definitely don't like doing it. Like, I'll do it if I have to, but I do not like doing it. Not at all. I remember all them summer days being out in the heat, bro, and I'd be like, oh my God, I got to do this. And we would be dreading it. And I'd be so damn hot afterwards, like, finna fall out. I'm like, bro, like it traumatized me. You know what I'm saying? But see, I did it like that because I just wanted to get over it. So instead of waiting, and there were some days too where I waited till the sun went down, and then it would get so late in the day, my dad would look at me like, son, it's too late now. You gotta do it tomorrow. You don't wait too late now. You're gonna have to do this tomorrow, son. He said, the sun done went down. You can't see out there. You can't see nothing out there. Shit. And I think that's the reason why I cuss a lot too, and my dad will cuss a lot. But he'd be like, what would he say? I'm trying to think. Oh, he would say all type of shit, man. My dad was funny. But he was very vocal, for sure. My dad was not a quiet person. He spoke a lot, for sure. And ironically, he was a Pisces, Not a Gemini, but a Pisces. Yep. Let's see. Black Rose said, I started work at 16 at McDonald's, then did bar work at 17. Oh, because in your country, it's like an earlier age you can drink, right? That's still, I respect that. Getting out there and hustling. You're like, shit, I'm tired of not having money. I feel that. I understand. Ever since my great grandma on dad's side made my dad cut all of his grass, my dad would mess it up on purpose because he ain't want to do it. That's a good tactic. Like, I'm not good at it. Like your dad probably like, he ain't good at it. So they'd be like, all right, well, let's stop asking him because it's just wasting time, just messing shit up. We're going to have to pay somebody else anyway. That's hella funny. 30 lawns, though. You said your big brother does bar work. He's 16 and he's getting his job at Sweet Frog and they hire him. Well, I wish him well. I really do. I hope he gets the job. Yep. I hope he gets it. Ronan said, I had to grow tomatoes in a cherry tree. It's a lot of work, isn't it? Especially them trees, man. Because like a tree, you'll get it probably like when it's like a sapling. When it's still kind of small. It's rare that you'll just plant a seed and then grow it into a tree. Because that's even tougher. You got to do a lot of like, make sure the conditions are right and all that shit. But like most of the time you'll buy like a pre-grown tree, like a small little bitty tree. Right? And then just plant that in the ground and maintain that. But them trees take years to get to, maturity. They really do. I'll never forget, like when my dad planted, I forget how many trees he planted, but it was a bunch of different kind of trees. But he planted them all in our backyard, growing up. And I think I was in high school when he did this. I was in middle school or high school. And it wasn't until I graduated high school where when did I graduate? It was, okay, it took like 6 or 7 years for that shit to like get to a point where it's like, oh, this is actually really doing something now. It took a minute. Because the first 2 years, I don't think they had any fruit at all. At least I think so. But yeah, it took a minute, man. Ronan said, there's a difference between AI help and just being lazy. Exactly. It's a time to go back to analog for real. It might be, man. Like the digital age has like really cheapened a lot of stuff. Like it's cool to have and it's really novel, but it's put things in a position where people could just like say, "Oh, look at me, look what I could do, head ass," and it's like, well, what did you do? Not much of shit, to be honest. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Avery said, "Yeah, no, I blame my dad for my cussing prom." Hey, it rubs off, you know. He said, "Mom heard me cuss someone out and I got in trouble." Yeah, I bet you did. He said, "No, because like they said, Yosef looked like Lil Bill, and he does look like Lil Bill, but still, damn." Hey, but you like him though. Okay, so remember that. Remember that. Oh, you know what? Hold on one sec, y'all. We going to 3 on the map, right? Yeah, 3. Shout out to Ronan for that. Give me just a minute, y'all. Be right back. We finna roll out. All right, man. Y'all ready? Y'all ready, man? Y'all ready? Let's roll out. Roll out to the battleground. Matter of fact, you see something? Okay, yep. Yep. We finna roll out. Hit the next raid, y'all. Next raid. Ava's gonna upgrade her server. That's what's up. You said your dumb self said it's gonna be done by tonight, and now it has to be done by tonight. Well, hey, you put that kind of what's it called? What's the word? Expectation on yourself. Then there's nothing wrong with that. If you can do it, believe in yourself. Let's make it happen. Okay, Black Rose, what you got on the kettle, by the way? Okay, y'all both make green tea. There we go. I dig it. Matter of fact, I had some green tea earlier. Green tea and Earl Grey tea. I'm drinking a little bit of coffee now, just to kind of like, you know, get a little pep in my step. But yeah, not too much, man. Not too much. I think I've had enough caffeine today, to be honest. But all right, y'all, here we go, mate. Here we go. The like on the video. Oh, and that's why Avery was talking like that too earlier. She was listening to Nicki Minaj. You see, you can watch the downfall of Amberlin Raid. Oh, what is that? Anyway, we got T-Nut and Midwest Soldier. What's up, y'all? What's up? Almost. Amberlin Raid, because you want to. Okay, well, later, Avery. Have a good night. I'll see you around. Damn, did you see how that dude jumped off the building? How you gonna, Sister Avery, how you gonna upgrade the server? How you gonna do that? Damn, he wasted a wolf pack on that thing. Why you? Oh my goodness, bro, that was overkill. You obliterated that robot, dog. You didn't even need to do that. That's wild. Oh, we got some company. Oh, it's a surveyor. Okay. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. You said Ray's gonna help out? Yeah, y'all can do that. It's Ray's in the server though, isn't he? Isn't he already in there? Isn't he a part of the server? Let's see. You said if I steal your ownership, I could do my own thing and make it better. You said you're gonna make it so you have rules. When you join, you immediately have to read the rules, and you automatically get in a role. When you come in, support a role. Pretty basic stuff. Interesting. I'm gonna look into that because Grumpy's the one that set up the server. You know, shout out to him, by the way. If it wasn't for him, man, we wouldn't have that server today. Okay, so shout out to him. He'll give it back. Well, let me think about that. I'm not gonna say yes or no. Yeah, I'm not gonna say yes or no just yet. Yeah, Grumpy's cool, man. He's awesome. Cool people, for sure. But it to be continued. All right, Avery? Yeah, to be continued. What you doing hiding out here, boy? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's why he was hiding out. Makes sense now. Don't want to get spotted by that thing, boy. It's over. Oh, shit. You caught. Midwest, you caught like a mug, boy. You hella caught. Run for your life. Oh shit, where'd the other teammate go? Oh, he just dipped out. Is this spot still open? Might do the same thing, to be honest. Yo, my teammate finna get murked. Oh, it's closed. Damn, he caught the last train. Shit. Alright, well, I'm going over there. Damn, they got his ass. Holy shit, no. Ooh, no. Oh, Lord. Oh, it's all bad. It's all bad. Bro, I'm running. Oh, my goodness. Let me make it in here. Jesus Christ. That was crazy. Let me just hide out. Yo, if he can crawl over here, Midwest, if you can crawl over here, bro, I'll pick you up, but I ain't going back out that way. That Rocketeer is nothing to play with, dog. Shit is right there. That bug is right there just swooping and swaying all over the place. Yeah, I ain't going out there. Will Goku die again and neglect his children some more? Will Yamaha still be jealous of Vegeta? Find out. Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Find out next time on... That was my shit though back in the day, man. I used to love that show. I used to look forward to that. Straight up. I remember I bought like a little VHS tape that had, I think, 3 episodes on it. And I didn't care. I was like, bro, I'm watching these back to back. And then as soon as I got done watching them, I was like, I need another tape. I need another one. I was for real. And I think it was around the Boo Saga. I think the tape I had was like from the Boo Saga. Like with, you know, Gotenks. Remember how like Goten and Trunks, when they fused together? Yeah, it was right around there. And it might have been, I think that was around the same time that Goku went Super Saiyan 3. Pretty sure. Damn, look how fucking fast that thing rolled up on me. What the hell? Dog, that was actually crazy. That shit rolled up on me at like lightning speed. Yeah, I think it's time for me to leave this level though, to be honest. Especially fighting and playing the squads. Yeah, let me hurry up and get this shit and get out of there. Alright, so I gotta go that way. Okay, man, wish me luck, y'all, because there's definitely some other people here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, hit the button. Good shit, y'all. Roll up in here, dog. You better hurry up. There you go. There you go, there you go. You could tell that dude was like uncertain. He was unsure. He was like, if I go up in there, they gonna knock me down or what? Hey, this game is treacherous, man. It'll make you second guess a lot of shit. For sure. What's up, Grim? What up, homie? How you doing tonight, dog? What up? What up? Ronan said zigzag formation. Yeah, not in this game, man. When you being chased down by something like that, you better not zigzag. You're gonna use up all your stamina. You ain't gonna get nowhere. Because especially with the Rocketeer, man, once it hits the ground, when the rockets hit the ground, it does like area damage. So if you're not like getting at a good distance at a steady pace, you getting smacked. And you getting smacked hard. Okay? For real. Let's see. You said you was a Trunks, Vegeta, and Piccolo fan only though? Interesting. Yeah, I've always liked Goku, to be honest. I've always liked Goku. Yeah, Goku's my favorite. But I think my top three, if I do what you did, you said Trunks, Vegeta, and Piccolo, it would be Goku, Vegeta, and Gohan. Even though Gohan was kind of like, so, it was cool, because he was half, you know what I mean? Half human, half Saiyan. So it was like kind of an underdog tale. And then the fact that he became as powerful as he was, it was cool. It was cool to see that. But Trunks was too, wasn't he? Because Bulma's Bulma's a person. She's just a regular human. So yeah, Vegeta and Goku both had little mixed kids, you know what I mean? Sure did. Sai said they did the volleyball super and shit and were flipping off Boo. Those kids were wild. What you mean? Oh, you talking about Gotenks? Yeah, when they fuse together. Yeah, that was actually kind of cool. I like seeing that. Like, damn, they're rambunctious, ain't they? Little mischievous kids, especially when they join forces. Yeah, Gotenks was on another level. Very cocky energy, you know what I'm saying? Very, like, full of themselves type energy. But it makes sense, It makes sense. They didn't have no other form, did they? Like how Vegito and then Gogeta? Because one of them was by the earrings, the other one was by the fusion dance. I don't think Gotenks had the earrings. I don't think Gohan and Trunks did the earrings thing. But yeah, Vegito is the one. Vegito is the fusion dance, and Gogeta is the earrings, right? I think so. Black Rose, you say your friends didn't like DBZ? Why? You watched DBZ though, didn't you? Or no? Did you watch DBZ? I think when we asked you about that one day, Black Rose, you was like, "Oh yeah, Goku." The character everybody knows. Is you capping, Black Rose? You said, "Are they really friends then? If they don't like DBZ?" It could be maybe they just wasn't into it. A lot of females wasn't really into anime growing up, like back in the day. Now in our generation, like younger millennials, mid to younger millennials, because Black Rose, you're a millennial too, but I think people that were born in the '90s had a higher chance. Nowadays, man, if you meet a girl in her 20s, right, and she's like a little bit eccentric, there's a chance that she either reads manga or watches anime or something. Probably reads some little novel books and shit. Yeah, if you meet a girl nowadays, it's like in her like either late 20s or mid 20s. Yeah, she probably watches anime or has watched anime. Yeah. Yeah, at the very least, they know about it. And then you have some people around our age that are into anime as well. Me, I kind of fell out of love with anime though. Like I haven't watched anime in a long time. What's up? Is that Theron? He said, "I'm the chosen one, the alpha." What's up? What up? What up? He said, "But they act like they did now though." Dude, DBZ was the shit. That show was awesome. Grim said, "And it's all about Broly the Legend." You talking about the movie? I never even watched that. But Broly is Broly is unreal. Broly is unnatural. I'll say that. Wasn't Broly like an experiment or some shit, or was he just like an unnaturally super powerful Saiyan? Because Broly, I remember, what game was that? It was either, damn, was it Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3? I think it was Budokai 3. I got that for Christmas. Yep, when I was like 12 or 13. Uh-huh. Yeah, I had the one where like the cover was silver metallic. Like had that holographic look to it. Yep, Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3. That shit was cool, man. I loved that game. Like I remember when I got that game, I played that game exclusively. Matter of fact, that same exact year for Christmas, I got that. Was that the year that I got my guitar? That might have been the same Christmas I got my guitar. I don't remember. It might have been. But yeah, I got that game. I got also a game called Marvel Nemesis. Y'all ever play that? Marvel Nemesis. That game got like a really bad score, but I had a lot of fun with it. I liked it. Marvel Nemesis was pretty tight. I played that game quite a bit. Yo, it was 11-11. I missed it. I see a whole bunch of 11-11s in the chat though. Look at that. Whole bunch of them. Well, a little late to the making a wish, but make a wish nonetheless. By the way, folks, keep in mind, whenever it's like 9, well, let me not say it. When it's like 8-11, 7-11, 1-11, 4-11, shit like that, even 10-11, whatever time it is, wherever y'all may be, when you see 11 past the hour, make a wish, okay? I think it's still valid. Yep. Yeah, it's just Go Tanks. Okay, I figured. You said Gogeta is the fusion dance. Yeah, but the potato earrings. Potato, yeah, Patara, yeah. Potato earrings. Yep. Goku is your favorite? Okay, I got you, Black Rose. You said it's Naruto and DBZ. You trolling now. You know it ain't. Black Rose said, yes, millennial born in the 80s, raised in the 90s. Yep, exactly, yep. But you was probably born like the mid to late 80s though, right? Had to have been. Okay, well, real quick, y'all, before I catch up with the chat, where are we going next on the map? All right. Some of y'all probably just now joined us, so just to let you know, number 1's for Buried City, 2 is for Spaceport, 3 is for the Battlegrounds. Yep, right there. 4 is for Blue Gate, 5 is for Stella. Okay, Stella Artois. I like to call it. But wherever y'all want to go, man, let me know in the chat. All right, put a number in the chat between 1 and 5, and then we'll go. Let me know where y'all want to go. Naruto is Naruto, exactly. Got to find the right anime person. I like more philosophical ones. Okay. Yeah, I might get back into it one day. I just I stopped watching it when I graduated, and like maybe a year or two after that, I found some on Netflix or something that was kind of interesting. But it was hard to hold my attention. And as like time went on, as the years went by, it was like, my attention started like slowly move on to other things. I definitely got more into gaming, and music, of course, but like, I don't know, the anime just didn't hold my attention like it used to. A lot of the anime that was coming out around like 10 years ago just wasn't my thing. Well, not more than 10 years ago, like 15 years ago. Yeah. And then I stopped checking for it. I stopped like seeing like what's new and what's coming out, But yeah, maybe one day I might get back into it. Sorry, you said Broly wasn't an experiment initially. Only thing that could be considered experiment was Bio Broly. Okay, I remember Bio Broly. River said, if I remember correctly, Broly was the last of the original Super Saiyan. Interesting. Okay, because wasn't he like royalty or something? Like, wasn't he like part of some type of bloodline? I think that's correct. Sorry, said, what you mean? Okay, Ronan got one. We doing one. Buried City. Here we come. All right. Free loadout all the way though, y'all. I should change the title to say that. Just free loadout raids. Matter of fact, let me do that. Give me a second. Okay, we back, man. We back. We back. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see. Hold on one second.
Attention all, a barrel's leaking, so avoid the shiny puddle.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So yeah, we going to one, right, y'all? We going to one. We doing the one. Oh man, that's crazy. Okay, hold up. Okay. I was just checking something, y'all. My bad. Grim said according to DBZ lore, they were legendary Super Saiyan. They were the OG before Goku and all that. Okay. Like the ancestors, basically, right? Pretty much. He said try solo leveling for a re-intro in anime. Oh, okay. You know, I actually heard about that solo leveling. I might check that out. Yeah, if it's on YouTube or something, I can watch it or Amazon Prime. But if it's on Hulu or Crunchyroll, I don't know. I ain't trying to, get no subscription services I ain't gonna use. You know what I mean? So I said technically no. Grim said it's been a long time. Don't quote me. So I said they never expanded on who the first Super Saiyan was, or if it was even like that. Like what we see in the show / manga, the Super Saiyan we see in and after DBZ is not the same, or so it said. Oh, interesting. I mean, you teaching me something new, Saidi. Yeah, I feel the same as Grim though. It's been so long since I even messed with DBZ that I don't remember the lore for real. I remember some things, right? But not everything. He said, I believe Broly was called Legendary Super Saiyan because he was ungodly strong. Yeah, and he's never actually referred to as Legendary Super Saiyan in the show. Nor is he the Super Saiyan of Legend, which you're referring to. Who is the Super Saiyan of Legend then? Who is that? Broly said, alright, since you into spiritual stuff like me, Oren, also check out Mushi. It's hella underrated. Alright, let me get these right quick. Yep, solo leveling and Mushishi. Okay. Let's put these in here. Hold up. Mushishi. Oh yeah, it's on Crunchyroll. Damn. Some esoteric stuff though, huh? Solo level. Y'all say it's good? Damn, they both on Crunchyroll. Yeah, well, I guess I won't be watching that. Yeah, somebody got a complete story of.
Go to the parking garage.
Let's go to the Red Tower.
Apollo here. Here's a tip, Raider. Hornets tend to hover. If my designs hold up, that's the perfect time to stick them with an explosive or two. Copy.
Oh shit, my bad. I was talking the whole time. Y'all couldn't even hear me. Shit, my bad. But we got Glockbuster, Dave or Dav. Are you GB? And then we got Obsidian. What's up, y'all?
Space travel. Hornet.
Oh shit. There we go. Damn, bitch, look at this bullshit. Dude, I almost got fucked up. Oh no. Oh my god, that was close.
Ain't no way he has one or two.
Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. God dang. Bro, these fucking robots. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get my health back up, dog. This is wild. Too crazy. I ain't got nothing to make no shield, nothing. But you know what? It's okay because I got full shields right now. Alright, but we're gonna need something here in a second. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look around a little bit. Be cautious though, man. We gotta be hella cautious. Here we go. That's what I need. Yep, some rubber. I need some other shit too, though. Yep, some fabric. Okay, that's what's up.
Some sensors.
Oh, nice. This is working out. Damn, what the hell happened to Obsidian? Why are you over there by yourself, dog? Where's Obsidian at? All I know is he ain't by us. I just saved your ass, boy. Straight saved your life. Oh, it's going down. It's going down. Well, this is good to have. Let me drop this bullshit. Yeah, get rid of that. There we go. Actually, I got two things I don't need. Both of these. Yeah, get rid of those. I'll never use those. Damn, what's his name? Our teammate straight left. He sure dipped out. Motherfucker, bro. See, I was trying to get that quest done. What goes around comes around. And that's true. It sure do. Yeah, I might actually need those rubber parts, to be honest. Might need them. I might need them. What you ducking for? We got... Okay, I'm about to say. Ducking for somebody. Shit, we can dip out for real. Yeah, we can dip out. Matter of fact, let me go to the top floor. Oh, we might have some people here, though. Yeah, some other people here. So Liz.
In there. Let's head home at the northern station.
Alright, we trying to dip out? You trying to roll? Let's go. You know this is where the Bastion is, though, right? Yes. Damn, we got a leaper this way. Look at this bullshit. See, I knew this was gonna happen, damn it. Oh my gosh. Well, now we gotta duck and dodge the leaper. That's nice. I was trying to mark the bandage so he could pick it up. He might not need it though. Then where you go? Where did the dude go? Oh, I'm running for it. Let's get to where we're going, man. Come on. Oh, what's this? Yeah, why not? Oh shit! Woo! Watch out for that. Yeah. We got the leaper up there. Okay, we're okay. We can go this way. Yo, they're using adrenaline shots. Alright, well, you know, put that stamina to use. Yeah, we straight pass it up. Hell no, you better hurry up and get down here. I'm about to say, man, that's a bombardier. Ain't fucking with that. Dude, I don't know why every time we slide down these steps, the noise it makes sounds like somebody just ripping ass. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody straight shitting on themselves. That's exactly what it sounds like. Is that a little knucklehead robot right here? Oh, never mind. I was seeing stuff. Never mind, never mind. Yeah, we got one over there though. I hope that mug don't come over here.
Train arrives. Doors opening shortly.
Alright, bro. Let's roll. Let's get up out of here. I knew that fucking robot was gonna come over here. Look at this. Hey, get that bitch. There we go. Good shit, man. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Nice, smooth, real easy mission. No type of conflict, nothing like that, you know? Got in, got out. Just like that. Alright, so let's see what y'all talking about in the chat. Sorry, said, okay, I looked it up because I vaguely actually remembered them talking about the first Super Saiyan legend. Guess his name was Yamoshi. I've never heard of them, Yamoshi. What the hell? Black Rose says it's good, or I watched season 1 and halfway through season 2. Solo leveling, okay. Well, like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna be getting Crunchyroll just to watch that though. You know what I mean? I don't think so. But y'all like it though? That's what's up, man. Yeah, like if I had like a free Crunchyroll subscription, or like whatever, maybe. And I know, yeah, okay, it might not be that much. I don't even know how much Crunchyroll is, but I know for a fact I'm not gonna really watch it for real. Like not about the show, but like Crunchyroll in general. And if I'm not gonna like be spending, you know, a significant amount of time on it, I can't see the point. You know. Plus nowadays, man, I got too much going on. I really do. I do, man, and I would like to sit down and watch TV, but some of the stuff that's on TV is not as interesting to me anymore. And it's hard to explain, but like in general, and it's just me. I'm just speaking for me. But like a lot of the stuff nowadays for me just is not. I don't even think about it. Like my interest and my focus has totally shifted completely within the last like 2 years of my life, for sure. 2 years, yeah. Yeah, within the last 2 years of my life, man, I'm just have a totally different perspective. Straight up. You know, like most of my day is spent just learning shit. Either learning something or doing something. You know? And I said this before, but it might sound boring to some people. But I like it. You know, it feels very productive. And that's, for whatever reason, that's the energy that I'm in my life. You know, maybe I'm at that phase right now. Who knows? Maybe that's the phase that I'm in. Yeah. Let's say, did y'all love the last round, or was it like just a normal smiley face? Was it an open mouth smiley face, or was it just a normal one? Because it wasn't this. You know? It wasn't the indifferent in the middle. Like, I don't know, undecided, unsure. Between these two, what you think? Yeah, what would you rate that? The experience. You said you're still waiting for the new season, Sadie? Oh, and by the way, we need another level to go to. Y'all both said normal? Okay, that's valid. PvP, we didn't even have no PvP. You can skip that. Yeah, we didn't do no PvP. At least I didn't. Nobody shot at me, and I ain't shooting nobody. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 in the chat. Y'all let me know. Y'all all said normal. Yeah, no, that's valid. That's valid. Yeah, we're on the same page. Rose says should be able to get it on Blu-ray. I don't mess with subscription services much either. Yeah, because it gets tricky. Because like you'll want to like watch something on one service, then want to watch something else on another. Next, you know, you got Peacock, Hulu, Netflix, Apple TV, what is it, HBO Max, all that type of shit. Crunchyroll, Amazon Prime. Although Amazon Prime comes with other benefits, like if you order packages, obviously, right? But so it's kind of, if anything, the Prime I get for the like deliveries, and then the the side benefit, the byproduct of that is getting to watch Prime Video. But yeah, no man, you'll mess around and end up having like 4 or 5 different services, and you paying like pretty much paying the same amount you would if you had cable, like from back in the day. So no. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I gotta invest my money in other things, to be honest. And my time. It's more about the time than the money, to be honest. Because, man, it's just, I'll feel weird for, like, buying this shit and then, like, not ever watching it. Because I was either streaming, making music, or watching podcasts, listening to audiobooks or whatever. Yep. Honestly speaking, though, I think I need to get out more. Because I be in the house so much, just, like, constantly doing shit. I need to get out. I just hate that it's, like, getting cold, man. Because I do not like cold weather. And I definitely don't like going out in it. Like trying to find something to do or somewhere to go when it's cold. It's like, bro, it's ridiculous. Yeah, man. I don't know. I think I need to like get out a little bit. Get out more. I'm like so focused in all work. And I have fun with what I do. That's probably why I'm like so content with it. Because I enjoy what I do. So even though I'm working and getting stuff done, it doesn't feel like I'm like, man, my life is boring as shit. Like I actually enjoy it. But I do need to get out. I do need to get out a little bit more. Yeah. Most definitely. Yeah. Matter of fact, there's y'all ever heard of Corey Holcomb? Y'all heard of Corey Holcomb? Yeah, he's got I forgot what date it is, but he's gonna be in town. I'm finna go to that shit. I love comedy shows. I'm finna straight go to see Corey Holcomb. Yup. I sure am. Let's see. Black Bro said that's better. I can turn off my light and watch it on my TV instead. What you talking about? What you talking about, Black Rose? Jack Sparrow option? Oh yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean. Like, well, I mean, I don't want to say the name of the website, but are they still in operation? We'll just use the word pirate, okay? Or like, like Old Bay seasoning. You know what I'm talking about? And then Jack Sparrow Old Bay seasoning. You get it? They still got is that website still going? You got a point there. I could probably like use it starts with the T. I don't want to say these things, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to get flagged. But yeah, some of y'all are probably familiar with one of the softwares that's pretty famous. It's like the letter U, and it's in a green circle. It's like isn't it a white letter U in a green circle? You heard of like torrential rains? Yeah. Am I doing a good job speaking in code? Trying. But yeah, I like that. The Jack Sparrow option. That's a very simple way of putting it. So yeah, that might be possible. I haven't done that in so long though, man. I ain't gonna lie. I used to do that shit for like getting No, let me not say that. But I'll just say some movies, it's interesting to see them in different formats, Sometimes they're not good quality, sometimes they're great quality. It's like, wow, nice, I got lucky this time. You know what I mean? Some of y'all probably remember that from back in the day, having to do it like that. Getting music and everything. Let's see. Black Rose, you said you don't watch anime on Crunchyroll or any paid subscriptions. So how you get it then? Black Rose, you watch it on TV? Like on cable or something? How you see it? Sorry, you said the only time I paid for a subscription just to watch one show was for Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Oh, isn't that on Netflix? You said you watched it 13 times over. Damn, it must have been good. He said, no, that bay has been closed last I checked. Damn. Damn, y'all know what I'm talking about though? That sucks. Black Rose said, I'm talking about the live. I'm casting from my phone. Okay, I like that. Yeah, you got the YouTube app on your TV or like, you know, on whatever you're using, like the Sling or, what is it, Fire Stick, or like if you have a game console, obviously, you know, you can have the YouTube app. Yeah, and then cast it to your TV. I dig it. That's what's up, Black Rose. We on the big screen now, y'all. Yep. You said, and yeah, not paying for theater prices unless it's a treat. Yeah. Yeah, I actually have not been to a movie theater in like, oh man, I don't even know. I really don't even know the last time I went to a movie theater. Oh shit, that was my phone. We're good though. But yeah, like the last time, I can say this for sure. I think, I could be wrong, but I think the last time I went to see a movie, it might have been before 2020. It might have been. I think so. Yeah, that's possible. Because I really don't even remember. And whatever the last movie was I saw, I don't remember that either. Been a long time, man. And honestly, after 2020, like that shit kind of like, it killed a lot of stuff. You know, as far as like going out. And I'm not trying to be funny in saying that, but like with everything being so shut down and businesses going out, closing down and whatnot, it was like, dude, there's nothing to do. And I didn't stay home for real during that whole time. Like I still try to go out and do things, but you know, you really had no options. You know, everything was shut down. It was stupid. Like my philosophy is this: if people want to go out and do things, let them. There's no reason to shut down businesses and close everything down just because of what was happening. You know, either people are going to go and spend money and enjoy themselves out and about, or they're not. And the way they try to portray it too is as if like, oh, everyone stay at home is going to, you know, prevent this from being a thing. Where it's like, no, bitch, it's on the planet now. It's out in the open. It's spreading around. Like, there's really no avoiding it unless you just plan on spending the rest of your life inside. You know what I mean? And some people never even got it, which is fascinating to me. So, yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. I got too many keys in my inventory. I need to use some of these, but I really don't want to go by myself. See if one of the people's on. Got some people's on? Okay, he's on. Yeah, we could do some, yeah. Yeah, Chosen One, he got somebody with him. But yeah, we can do this. Let me see. He's about by himself right now, but might wait a little minute. What was the level you picked again? Let me go back and see. Okay, Saidi got 3. There we go. Appreciate you. You said on your phone I have apps. Well, that's what I'm saying. But your TV has to have it too to cast it to your TV. Like you either have to have a smart TV or you have to have like something that has the app. Yeah, playing for your TV, like a device, you know. Yep. You might have a smart TV. Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you were talking about the live stream. You said for your anime and films. Is it an app you can share, or is it like is it some low key shit? Something on the low. Rona said they're probably just gonna bring drive-ins back though. Hey man, I'm all for that. That actually would be a good idea. You know, have some type of modern twist on it. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think I've seen a drive-in or two within the last few years that was in operation. Yeah, they might. I mean, I don't see like a big push for it, but that might be a thing. Especially considering how like projectors now They're getting better. And I've seen people use them. I've seen people like set up makeshift drive-ins. Yeah. Where they have their own projector and they just do it themselves. Or even I've seen some videos where people like will have a projector, you know, playing something on the side of a building and like the whole neighborhood be watching it. I've seen that. People are getting innovative, man. You know, when you start to take away privileges or access to one thing, people start to get creative and they say, well, how about we do it like this now? Since they want to try to control every damn thing. All right? But yeah, y'all give me a minute. We're going to, one or two things are going to happen. We're either going to head out to the battlegrounds, which is number 3, or we'll be joining up with the creature. All right? But we'll see. Let me do some inventory maintenance right quick.
Hey, Ron, what up, broski?
Yo, there we go. What up, bro?
What's going on with you?
What up, man? I'm on a show right now, man. I was talking to my chat. Like, let's see if he hops in. Either the inventory is gonna get maintained, and we clean up the inventory and we head out to the battlegrounds, or he gonna hop in this mug and we gonna see. And there we go. Look at that, man. What up, man?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Chilling, my man. Just had a couple successful missions, you know.
Get in and get out type shit.
Yes, sir.
That's what's up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been just running free loadouts with squads, just random squads of people just going in, grabbing shit, same thing.
Yeah. How was it?
Smooth. I mean, one of them, no, I actually made it out on all of them, didn't I? No, the very first one we went out on the stream, where we got wiped out, but that was on Stella, so it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like we already know, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Stella something else.
Stella Hella, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
I just thought about it. It's Stella Hella. It's like
Wait,
hella
didn't you and I
shit.
play that? We did well.
We did pretty good. We did.
Mm-hmm.
It's luck of the draw though, because it depends on who's actually there and then who you're with.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If you with like a shit team, bro, it's not gonna go in your favor.
Oh no, I know
Like,
that
not
for a fact. Yes, sir. You ready? You ready? How long you been on?
How long I've been streaming? For like, I think, like since 9 something. It's about to be 12.
Oh, okay, nice.
We've been on this for like 2 hours, right, y'all? Yeah, like 2 hours. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, chat?
Yeah. Got the creature in the house, y'all. Ronan said they're probably just gonna. Oh, yeah, I already read that. My bad. He said gonna have to see if techno retrofit is a thing. What you mean? Techno retrofit? What you talking about, Ronan? In reference to like the drive-throughs and stuff. Techno retrofit. Yeah, we was talking about how like people, you know, hardly to go to movie theaters now anymore, especially after 2020.
Oh
all
yeah,
that shit, man, that happened. That was a strange time.
I love me some theaters. I'm going to see Avatar. Yeah, the 19th of December.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, man. I love those movies.
Yeah, I ain't been out to see no movie in a long time, like real long time.
Really? Yeah, it's cool. You know, get a couple people. You know, next to the exit.
Oh shit! Damn.
You know?
Yeah, I already know what you're talking about.
Yes,
I actually
sir.
forgot all about that. I forgot all about that. I try not to think about stuff like that when I go out, but at the same time, it is good to be mindful of, you know?
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. You know, like it hit close to home, then you ain't gonna be able to get it out your head. You know, God
Nah, hell
forbid.
no.
You know.
Hell no. It will kind of leave a mark on you a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And then you'd be like, nah, I ain't going to the theaters.
Yeah, no, it'll make you not want to do nothing.
Like the grocery stores is even a risk. Like, damn.
Yeah, and that's sad that we have that kind of shit going on, but it's like, at the same time, you know, a lot of places are trying to like, you know, increase like gun laws and shit, but it's like, that's not the solution.
Yeah,
You
it's
know what I mean?
not.
Like, that's
It's
not
not-
going to prevent nothing from happening.
It helps. It helps, you know.
From my perspective, though, the gun laws are good to keep them out of the hands of criminals and shit. As far as like
Yeah.
making certain regulations to where, you know, you got to have this or got to have that to get one. But at the same
for
time,
sure.
there's plenty of people that, you know, get a hold of them. You know, like even in places like New York and shit, they be getting them.
Yes, sir. It's a double-edged sword too, because like the laws they got on them, if we use them the wrong way, and then they, you know, criminalize us. It's like, damn, dude. Like,
Absolutely, yeah. They'll
Yeah,
punish
dog.
the people that are actual, you know, law-abiding citizens, and the people that are loose on the wild on the loose and shit. They just kind of run free. You know, a lot of them.
Yeah.
What's weird is that for a while, a lot of them people was kind of getting let out, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Like they was getting
Yeah.
off, and I'm like, bro, hell no. Like it's almost like they want, yeah, it's like they want the bad shit to happen. You know,
They trying to balance it out. That's crazy.
it's clown world shit, straight up.
We know how the system is.
Yeah, it's backwards. It's corrupt and backwards.
Mm-hmm.
So look, real quick, I was just talking about how I got all these keys, and
Oh, let's do them. That's what I was doing. Keys.
yeah, I got to use this shit up because it's taking up hella space.
It is.
I
I,
got-
was like, you know what? In the next 2 days, I'm gonna use all the keys and get as much loot as I can.
Yeah, bro, because I got way too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 rows of keys. No, my bad, 6.
6 rows. Damn. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see where I'm at. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You got 7 keys?
No, I got like 7 rows of keys.
Damn.
Like, you know, like 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24.
Yeah, that's crazy.
20, 27 total.
I thought I had a lot. Let me see. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 25.
That's a lot.
It
Like
is.
we stacking keys.
Yeah, we got hellas. Well, okay then. Yeah, I was doing free loadout, but in this case, let's go ahead and get a setup right quick.
Yeah, I'm ready now. Take your time.
I got you. Bruno said, he said, stay listening. Yeah, that's true. There's really little to no privacy nowadays. You know?
Mhm.
You said laws don't mean ish to the unlawful? No, not really. Not really. Sorry, said I love how everything is pretty beautiful, rainbow and sunshines. Yeah, exactly.
That's the mindset we got to keep, you know?
Yeah, dude. But that's also what they want to tell us too. They want to create this illusion of how things are supposed to be. But really, it's like, yeah, exactly. Because it could be close to it, not really quite exactly that way because of, you know, people being people. But
yeah,
the way shit is set up is a lot of it is set up to have people fail.
yeah, exactly. The whole system.
Mm-hmm.
It's especially, you know what?
What you mean?
You know who they want to fail. Come on.
Oh yeah.
We come together as a collective consciousness. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough thing, man, because a lot of us are like, you know, mentally trapped. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
they want to say to people like knowledge.
Yeah, a lot of us play victim and then not really realize like our potential and what we could do. And then we kind of like, you know, look down on ourselves and then also like lower ourselves in certain situations. Now, like when I say us, I say like black people in general, but you
as
know,
a collective,
me, I don't subscribe to that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. But
my dad didn't raise me like that. My mom didn't raise me like that. So I don't believe in that shit.
But notice that when, you know, a few do, they come after him.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And yeah,
That's
Sai
crazy.
said keep
That-
buying them Air Jordans. Yeah, exactly.
I don't even buy those.
Me neither. Shit.
They nice, but I don't buy them.
He said keep buying them Air Jordans and toting them guns. Exactly, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another thing too. They try to glamorize the stupid shit, the stuff that's not going to benefit us.
Yeah. Exactly. They don't see the beauty though. We created so much in this world. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
And I'm talking about as a collective, you know?
Right.
Yep.
Absolutely.
So,
Rona said, I love my debt chains. See? You said they sabotaged the uprising during Occupy Wall Street. Oh, that was it back in 08, wasn't it? Well, see, they saw people trying to get hold of power because there's hellas of us. You know, there's hellas. There's way more of us than there is of people who are not for us. So it's like, you know, if we did come together, not even just black people, but people in general.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people walk around and act like the things that are put in place to kind of like regulate everything. They look at that as like, well, I just have to do it. I just have to. But it's like, but who's making this stuff? It ain't us.
Yeah.
But we have the power to change that. We have the power to, like, you know, vote certain ways. And I have an opinion on that too, as far as like the legitimacy. But, you know, we do have influence at least. It's hard to fake, you know, large numbers. Like that shit will easily get caught, or at least they're more likely to get caught. So, you know, people just participated more and actually felt like their voice mattered, then things would change. Because you think about like the perfect example, like a town hall meeting on a local level, right? When you go and show up and do that kind of shit and actually participate, and like if you have an opinion about what's going on, the more people that do that, the more significant change will happen, because they expect people just to want to stay home and not do shit and not like engage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Then they get to just discuss whatever they want to, pass whatever laws they want to, and the next, you know, boom, some shit's happening and changing, and we're looking at each other like, why is this a thing now? It's like, well, because nobody stood there and fought against it. Nobody like actually, you know, said, hey, I don't agree with this. Why are we doing it like this? Why not, you know, a different way?
Yeah, for sure.
So it comes down to the local matters more than national, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
That local government matters a whole lot. Your mayors, your city councilmen, you know, all that shit. Even your governor, your representatives of the state. You have little townships and all that. So yeah, that matters. All right, let's see. What kind of... You taking the key?
Yeah, I'm bringing 2 trench towers.
Okay.
Do you have a trench tower?
Let's see. Trench tower. I think I do. I got town hall. Let's see.
It's spaceport.
Oh, my bad. I was misreading this. I was looking at Raider keys and shit too. I was grouping those in with it.
I got one of those. I've been using them because people been lighting me up.
For real?
At the extraction, yeah.
Even on solo?
Oh yeah, I've been doing solo. Like I'd say I escaped about 80% on the extraction, like the train and stuff. And then the rest of them is definitely keys.
Damn.
Yeah, man, it's getting worse. I mean, in a good way, because that's how the game plays. Yeah, I play a lot of solo.
Wow. See, most of the time I find like cool people on solo, but I have noticed a lot of people, like a trend lately. It's kind of hit or miss. Where, you know, but like a lot of people, they'll hop in, they're just like, they camp out.
Yeah.
They straight extraction camp, and I'm like, bro, get your bitch ass, goofy lame ass dude.
If you think about it, we can't really get mad because you know, whatever fly in this game is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, there's no real rules. You know what I mean? It's kind of like every man for himself, and I get it. But it's like on a just like a natural way of thinking level. Like it's like, bro, that is kind of shitty, because I look at everything as kind of like, would you want somebody to do it to you? Now, if we're out in the open and we're like, you know, in spaces, you know, getting shit, as long as you know, I think if you communicate and say, hey man, I just want to get some shit and leave, that's one thing.
How many times I did that?
Well, no, I know. I'm saying sometimes it's not gonna work. Sometimes they don't care. But I will honor that. If somebody say that to me, I'll be like, okay, bro, you know, I have no reason to, you know, go against your wishes, especially if you know, I'm not trying to look for a fight
You ain't
anyway.
no threat. Yeah, that's a fact.
You know what I mean? But
Yep.
like, if we're extraction though, I'm really not trying to take nobody out. I'm like, bro, you
Yeah.
made it this far. You dodged all the arc and all the robots, other players too.
Yeah.
You made it here. Go ahead and get your shit and go. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a good insight on that part.
That's how I try to look at it, because that's fucked. Like, because like what ends up happening when people like lose total morals, even in a video game like that, it'll come down to people just, instead of them roaming the map, they'll just sit out and wait.
Yeah.
Like instead of them actually playing and like doing it for fun and enjoying themselves, they'll just be sitting out waiting for people to leave and then like cap them off, take their shit and go. But it's like, what are you getting the stuff for? So you can just keep doing the same thing? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the point of us getting the stuff is so we can go out and run around. It's like, it's a feedback loop, you know, but it's fun. It keeps it.
It's very fun.
Keeps it fueled. So if people just camping out at the fucking extraction point, then
it
that,
keep you on your toes.
oh yeah, absolutely. But no, like if people are camping out at the extraction, then like the game dies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I found ways around that. What you got to do is throw like the fire nades, the blazer nades in the corners.
No.
Yup, and then if there's nobody there, place a trap so when they come down the stairs. And,
That's valid. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. And then you'll
see
know
that.
if somebody coming.
No, it's legit. Yeah, because they'll set it off.
Yeah, yo.
And you ain't gotta worry about it, bro. You be like, well, shit, my back is covered. I can see that. All right, well, let me craft some stuff right quick, and I'll be good.
Got you. You got a Spaceport Strength Tower? That's what we was talking about.
Yeah, trench tower. I got 3 of my thing.
3. All right, use 1 because the trench towers they got 2 of them, so we can go on 1, loot that, and then go on the other one and loot it.
We bringing mine then, right?
Yeah, I'm bringing mine too.
Wait, what? They got 2
Yeah,
of them?
it's 2 of them.
Okay, well, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, we about to get that loot.
I was gonna say, I'm trying to use these keys up, man. I need to get them up out of my space. I got way too many. Way too many. I'll get this free loadout shit out of here.
I'm trying to like collect the purples. Those are the ones I won't
Purple
use
keys.
yet. Yeah. I got 2 of those.
Let's see how many I got. I got 4 of them.
4? Oh, what'd they go to?
Blue Gate confiscation room, damn control tower key, Berry City town hall, and then 2 of those.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, are you saving them?
Nope. Shit, I'm using them.
You want to go to the dam and use the control tower? I know how to get down from there.
You want to go right now?
You want to do that one, or you want to do the 2
we
trench
can go
towers
there now
first?
because that's where my chat wanted me to go anyway.
All
I
right,
think
copy
when
that.
they used Society that said 3. I think Society said 3. It was either Society or Ronin.
Yeah. Watch this, chat. We about to get it.
Hey, wish us luck though, for real, because you know we gonna have some poachers and shit. People trying to cherry pick and all that. Just goofiness.
Let me get
Just
some
lame
names.
ass shit. Like even with the matriarch, I was thinking about that shit the next day, bro. When I hopped onto the game, I was like, dude, I kind of want to see the matriarch again, but it's like that shit like it drained me, you know, because we went out twice, prepared for it and everything, and then we went out and both times got snaked by people. It's like, bro, if you don't get your stupid ass, seriously,
Yeah, man.
that shit hurt the hell out of me.
It's raw. But
Yeah,
best
hell
believe
yeah,
I
it
played some
was.
solos to get that loot back.
I was thinking about that too, man. Like I might just go out and fight the matriarch by myself. I did go out in one mission and do that, but like I didn't really fight it. Like I attempted to mess with it a little bit, but this is on Blue Gate, and then the thing wiped me out. Like it killed like 2 or 3
Oh yeah.
other raiders.
No, you need a lot of people with a lot of firepower.
I think the problem for that, we was in like a bad position. There's a I forgot.
Oh,
the
you talking
name
about
of
you
the
and
building.
I?
No, not me and you. I'm talking about when I was on Blue Gate the other day.
Oh.
I hopped on by myself and I jumped into like a solo.
Yeah.
and it was like me and I had ended up getting like it was me and like 4 or 5 other people, and I had us all like fighting the matriarch, just attacking it. But we was in that one building. We'll probably like go to it at some point, but we was in a building where there's like one exit on the front to like shoot at it, and bro, like you gotta like duck out and like shoot and run back in. But the shit was like the roof is open, and shit fall out the sky. Then a freaking Bastion popped up, and it became like a whole cluster situation.
Oh yeah, that sounded like a moment right there.
It was, man. Once I got knocked out, I said, okay, well that's it. Shit, the matriarch gone now. I just didn't even bother with it no more after that.
That's funny.
Let me see what weapons I'm gonna take.
If I was with you, I would have been like, let's just go for like 2 legs, tear it down, get it, and then get out. You know what I mean?
I still haven't got nothing off that thing.
Really?
Nope.
All right.
Not nothing.
Well, next time it's on,
Yeah, we can go. Yeah, we can do that shit.
And we can't trust nobody. You already know. We went through it already.
No, that's over. That's over. Remember what I said? Like, if I see anybody around me while I'm trying to shoot at that thing, and we in the squad, like me and you, y'all gotta go to another corner. Y'all gotta go to another whole space.
Exactly.
Like go over there somewhere. Like across the way from us. Like we got this. Like it's like a fishing spot. Like don't be fishing next to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. I'm trying to catch these fish. Go downstream or something, or go like somewhere else. Shit.
I know because I used to say that shit.
Piss me off, man.
Bro. Like you all on my line, like.
Yeah, that too. That's another thing. It's like and what's worse about it is, like, it's one thing to group up with people you don't know, but when you don't have space, then friendly fire can happen, even if it's
that's a fact.
Legitimately trying to work together rather than against each other. So yeah, that hell no, they can take that shit on.
Oh man. Let me see. I'm bringing a radio hatch key too.
I was gonna say that those 2 goofballs that was behind us, man. Okay, radar hatch key, I got you. But like they was sitting, the ones that was behind us that was sitting down there shooting at us and shit. They when they were shooting, they was like shooting so close, almost as if they was trying to purposely hit us, and that's why I was like feeling funny about it. I'm like, yo, there's like crossfire about to happen, I'm like, nah, it's getting a little shifty here. And then that's when you said, A-Rod, put on your shield. And then as soon as I was getting ready to do that, they started. And they was throwing like them little fucking dumbass little red grenades at us too.
Pop.
They were straight throwing them because I noticed like little bits of health dropping off, but no, and they were throwing stuff, but it was like no big explosions. They wasn't shooting nothing. I was like, what the hell? They throwing them red grenades at us? Like, look at this goofy ass shit right here.
I felt it. I was like, yeah. Look how they moving.
Yeah, that shit was weird, man. That's some weird shit. Straight up. Alright, so I'm gonna bring something simple. Let me upgrade the kettle or something.
Got you. You bringing the kettle. Should I?
I'm probably gonna bring the kettle and like a Venator or something like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to see because we're gonna try to avoid confrontation.
No, I need to bring an anvil. I need something heavy. Need something heavy to take for the damn, like if we come across them roly-polies and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where the fuck is my kettle at? I'm looking right at the screen. I cannot see. Oh, I'm tripping. Alright, we got 2 upgrades. We get level 3 with this. Let me get 1 more out of this. Might as well.
Let me see. Let's get rid of that. Let's take this. Yeah, because there's been notice around this time. That's when they real vicious.
What you mean?
Like the people who's playing Arc Raiders, and I noticed this.
You said time of day?
Yeah, this time of
really?
day. Yup. It starts from like around like 9 o'clock on up. That's
Damn,
when
okay.
they kill you without saying nothing.
Damn, okay.
And it happened like every time I played. That's when I knew. I was like, all right.
Well, I got a fully decked out kettle. Hopefully this mug, you know, does what we need to do.
Let me bring one.
Yeah, I got all mods on it. It's just green mods, but it's fully modded with level 4.
Level 4. I got mine from people. They were trying to take me out.
Yeah. At least it didn't work in their favor, right? Get some of this ammo. That will be good. Yeah, it's good.
So I was thinking about doing the expedition.
You for real?
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
How many blueprints you say you had?
Let me see. I need 19 more.
Damn, bro. You sure about this?
I'm at 51 blueprints.
That's what I'm saying. You sure about this?
Now, look, I thought about it, right? Me and my bro was talking. I was like,
that's a lot.
Like my actual brother. And I was like, I'm going to try to collect the blueprints that I need, and I'll give them to you. Just drop them for me when I go on that expedition.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's smart.
You know?
Oh, well. I mean, but you have to get them again, though. So you're gonna collect some and just keep them in your stash and just
give them to my bro, and then I'll go on my expedition when the time comes.
Okay, so that way you don't start from complete zero.
Exactly.
That is smart, though. That's actually smart. That's a good way.
That was the plan. I ain't say I was gonna go through with it though. You know what I mean? Because I'm thinking about
it's
it.
A lot
like,
I was gonna say it's a lot to think about, man. Just a lot of weighing of the options. Because like, do I really want to do this? Because that's a lot of work. Now you'll still get to where you're trying to go eventually, but like, you know, my thing is like, what is the exchange I'm getting? Like, what am I getting in return for this? You know?
We get a Raider outfit. We get double XP boost. We get certain buffs.
Permanent?
Yeah, and I guess it gets stronger and stronger every expedition. But it's like it has to be more. That's not enough.
Yeah, and you got to wait 8 weeks for it.
Yeah, it's 6 every year.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
crazy. So you only got a limited amount of times, and if you miss one, it's like you just behind, you know, by default.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm on day 5 of the expedition.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Like you damn near finished.
Yeah, I stopped because I'm like, I got to get rid of my whole stash.
Your whole stash, blueprints, and everything.
Yep. So I'm like, yo. I'm like, but the Raider patch outfit, you know what I mean? I don't even think I've seen anybody with it.
Yeah, there's a reason for that too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, people look at that and be like, do I really want to do this? But no, I'm ready, bro. Let me check the chat right quick, though. We can roll up. Let's see. Y'all talking about some deep stuff in the chat, man. Y'all talking about... Yeah, so I said the horned man uses entertainment industry more than anything to do his bidding. Yep.
Yep, for sure.
100%. I'm glad that people are aware of this too, because music, TV, movie shows, everything, even video games in some aspects have a lot of symbolism, a lot of like demonic influence, a lot of like low vibrational shit, low frequency shit. Like, what was it? Like, I think it was like 15 years ago, about 15 years ago. One of my nephews, man, he showed me like, he was like, yo, you ever seen these seen this weird shit in music videos. Like, no, what you talking about? And this was back when I was smoking weed a lot. And he came over to my house one day, and he started showing me these like YouTube videos talking about, you know, breaking down symbolism in music videos. I was like, yo, this is creepy. Man, this shit's
it was
creepy
at
as fuck.
first, right? It's something hard to digest.
Yeah, cause it like opened my eyes up to this. I was like, yo, this shit is really wild. Like it's all over the place, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And we start to see the patterns. You're like, damn, this shit is really invaded.
He woke you up, ain't that something?
It did, cause like in '09, I had like it was weird because it's like before this, I was like super chill about like everything in general to the point. And I'm chill now, but like I was less aware for sure. I was less awake. And I just kind of felt like we was living in this world. Things do happen, but like, you know, everything is like la la la. But then like around '09, it was weird because it felt like things were a little bit more tense. Like things became awkward more often, and things just felt a little unsettled. And I'm like, why does energy feel like that? Like I was real sensitive to it, and so things just felt a little bit off to me. And
you understood.
Yeah, I tell people like I felt a disturbance in the force around the age of 18. I was like, yo, this world ain't what it seems, you know what I mean? Just something about it was off. And then when I started seeing the videos, that was about like a year later, I was like, oh, I knew it. Like, I didn't know that was in there, but when I started seeing it, I was like, oh, I knew it. Because, like, you know how sometimes you have, like, premonitions or, like, dreams, or, like, just them psychic, intuitive downloads and hits, and you just feel like something feels off about this. Like, it feels like, you know, unsettling or, like, some type of untrustworthy energy to it, you know?
Hell yeah.
And after that, man, it was like a snowball effect, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on one second.
You stayed on the path of knowing.
Yeah, and I never looked back, bro. It's like now you can't unsee it.
Yep.
Like once you become aware of how like corrupt and all this crazy shit, like how everything is like shifted in a way to kind of cause like, you know, subconscious, subliminal programming and all that, then you're like, oh man. And then it's hard to look at stuff the same. That's why, I mean, I still watch stuff after that, but like I've really nowadays, because that was so long ago, I really toned back what I, you know, interact with and what I'm influenced by, like stuff I expose myself to, basically.
Yeah.
Especially with my son, man. Like anytime, you know, I would play the game around him, but like a lot of stuff I would not even put on TV. You know what I mean? Just because.
Yeah.
But yo, hold on one second, y'all. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
Oh, don't forget the key, okay?
Yeah, I got the key, the control tower key.
Yes.
Yep. All right, give me just a minute.
All right.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna load it up. We can start battleground. You want to go with a storm or plane?
Storm is more loot.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Great minds think alike. That's right. All right, y'all. Be right back. Oh man, my fault, bro.
Hello?
My fault.
Can hear me?
I forgot all about the squad shit. I forgot all about that, bro. That was my fault, man. If you want, we could just extract.
Go to the control tower.
You want to go?
Yeah, probably. Let me see.
We can't hear him.
Yeah, you on a mic, Magic Cube? You got a mic, bro? You got a mic? Alright, he ain't got a mic. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Let's do it. Who knows? We might get more loot this way. Be careful over there. I heard an explosion.
There's all type of shit going down. You got robots and shit.
Good hit. Yeah, that was dope.
Yeah, blow that bitch out the sky.
That came out of nowhere. Bang.
Bong. We got a Rocketeer as well. You say the kids are the future from the same ones ensuring our kids won't have one? Yeah, bro, exactly. Exactly, Society. Yep. It's all like, what's the word? Pandering, you know what I mean? They pander, but they it's like throwing the rock but hiding their hand.
Oh, you got a lever behind your eye.
Oh shit, yeah, I see it. I just spotted that one too. Let's grab this shit and move on to the spot.
Somebody said somebody's up there. Oh, good shit. I see it. Nice.
You see somebody in the tower?
No, it's a sentinel.
Okay, we got a turret up there or something.
Yeah.
He said, "Priest pulling up the ladder behind them." Exactly. Then being like, "You should jump higher." Yep. Yeah, like, why don't you try more? It's like, well, I mean, the whole purpose of somebody getting to a certain point, like me, anytime I learn something that I could help, you know, teach somebody or tell them about, pass on some information.
Watch out,
I just saw them.
Come on.
I just saw them. But yeah, anytime I hear something I can help somebody with, I'm like, okay, well, let me share this information instead of being like, well, I had to find out for myself, so you do too. Like, that's some lame shit, you know?
Yeah, right?
Ooh, almost got hit by lightning. Oh, I did a little bit. Damn it.
Yo, I think he's following you.
Who you talking about? The Leaper?
The lever, yeah.
Oh, shit. Let me drop some of this stuff.
Come on.
Yeah, let's go.
Yo, if I saw the lever flying in the air, I would have got shook. I was like, oh.
Yeah, you know they will. You know they will, man. I'll never forget. Like, when I first started playing this game, I saw a YouTube short where somebody was like all the way up on top of a building, hella far away, and they shot the lever. That mug came all the way from where it was and literally jumped right on top of him. I said, what the fuck? That's why I knew this game was... I knew that after I saw that, I was like, this game is really crazy.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. I know how to get down from here, and we can make a clean escape, too.
Yeah, because you got the key, don't you? The hatch key.
Watch out.
Come on, try to get me. There we go.
That was our teammate. He helped us.
Oh, nice. That's how it's supposed to be, you know?
Mm-hmm. Do you need that fentanyl core?
No, not really.
Alright, he might need it.
Magic
he
Cube.
don't?
Oh, he going way out the way.
I'll take it. Alright, let's go.
Is it actually in there?
Yeah.
I'm about to say, a lot of times I would never even find it. I'm like, bro, where's this shit at? You know what I'm saying?
It's the ones that shoot the large bullets.
Let me kill real quick.
Uh-oh. I hope he ain't fighting.
I hope not either. Shit. Better relax, bro. Yeah, you better simmer down.
Come on, Aaron.
What up, y'all? I know he ain't talking to me.
He is.
And none of his damn business. What kind of question is that? What kind of gun do I got? Why do you want to know? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can't be being nice to these dudes. We gotta go.
No, fuck no. I'm not even finna be like, oh, bro, what? No, I'm not trying to have no conversation.
Come on. I don't know what Q's doing.
Like about what? You know what I'm saying? What kind of gun you got, bro? Like, it's my gun. That's the kind of gun I got.
Good shot.
Thank you. Man, that was hella close.
Come on. Let me make sure.
Yeah, I ain't having it tonight, Saturday. Hell no, bro.
Alright, keep
Yeah,
my
they
back.
could be trying to circle around and shit. I got you. I got you.
I got a nice little trap for them. They don't want to see this. It'll kill them.
Yeah, I ain't for the, no time for friendly unfriendlies, exactly. As soon as you start talking about what kind of gun you got, you can get out my face at that point, you know what I mean?
Alright,
I ain't got nothing to say. Oh, shit. Remember that one time we came here and I fucking dropped all the way down, I let go of the damn thing and just came all the way down?
Yeah.
He was like, no, what are you doing? Oh shit, we got somebody, oh shit. Bitch ass dude. Alright, bitch.
Come on.
He's gonna be fucked up if he comes up this way.
That was a guy?
Yeah, I got shot by another player, yup. If his dumb ass come over there, boy, I'm blowing them smithereens.
Alright.
Boy.
Hold on 1 sec.
Watch
out. Here we go. I'm being slick on this.
Yeah, you know they gonna try to come right up here.
No, watch. Just watch me.
They coming right up here.
I learned how to put up concoctions.
What is that? There you go. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, he came right up here. What he thought he was gonna do? The hell? These people are really crazy. It's two of us and one of him. Like, what the fuck? That boy got some problems. He ain't wound right. Shit. There we go. He's right behind us. Fuck. Let me see. Let me get something for his ass. Too bad, boy.
Oh my fucking god! Come on!
Damn,
no
I just fucking burnt myself. Damn. I did that to myself, man. I could have survived. Son of a bitch. Open that door back. Open that door back up. Blow the ass. Set the ass on fire. Yeah, bitch. Set the ass on fire. Set them on fire.
Damn.
Set them on fire. Go ahead. Set the ass on fire. Go up in there, set them on fire. Dumbass robot. Well, the good thing is I got the key in the safe pocket, so we're good.
Alright, cool. Good thing we didn't go in with like crazy loot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just upset about my weapons. You know, that's my biggest thing is the weapons I had on me.
Yeah, I put my Torrente away.
A little bit low-key mad about that.
Oh, man.
The kettle ain't that, you know, that's easy to replace. The anvil's easy to replace, but like the materials, you know what I mean? Everything's replaceable, though. That's the upside to it. It's all good, y'all. It's all good shit. It be like that sometimes, you know?
Turn off squad build.
I wonder what he gonna do, Magic Cube.
He was sitting right there watching.
To my teammate?
Yeah, he was watching us. I'm like,
Yeah,
yo,
bro.
this dude, he
He
better
could have
turn
came
that
with us.
shit off.
That's what he's supposed to do. I'm gonna watch him for a minute or two. Let's see what he does. He's trying to get out. Well, good luck, Magic Cube. You know, I don't know why you didn't stick with us, but okay, good luck to you, man.
I'm in the lobby. I'm ready. It's crazy.
No, I got you. I'll be there in a minute.
I was like, bro.
Trying to see what he do. Sorry, he said, that's when you say this kind of gun. Unload the clip and send them back to the menu. No, that's a good one, though. I like that. You have to send them back to the title screen and shit. Yep. Why don't you go back to your loadout and see if you can make something? Then he's gonna get messed up by the Leaper. He trying to fight the Leaper, and I think somebody else shooting at him too.
He should
a robot or something.
He shouldn't have left us.
Yeah, he should have stuck with us. Oh yeah, Magic Cube, it's over for you, dog. You should have just did right by us, man. Magic Cube, bro. That's what happens when you go off by yourself. When you by yourself and you had two teammates, and then you're in a squad lobby. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, that was a player that got him. The Leaper and the player got him. The Leaper jumped on him and smashed him down, but then the player was like, you know, snaking him from behind.
Yo, let me get that.
Damn. What kind of gun he got? It's hard to see. Oh, he got a Pharaoh.
Oh, free loadout.
Oh, they bandaging him up. Okay, well, that's what's up. That's noble.
Hey.
Looks like they're going to let him get to the extraction.
That's dope.
That'd be nice. Oh, never mind.
Somebody on the team?
Dude, right when you said that, you said, that's literally right when he punched him. Damn, that was cold. One person bandaged him, and then the other person ran up and took him out.
He probably said, nah, take that.
That's fucked. Oh, well. All right, y'all, give me a minute to do my loadout, and then we can head back out.
This about to be the successful one.
Yeah, I believe. You know, we're going to stay optimistic. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. We got to do some maintenance. I think I might. I got another kettle. Nope.
I wish I had my Torrente when I was fighting them. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, it would have been different. It would have been way different. But see, they were smart because one of them was out in the open. He got his ass blown away. But then two of them, they were hanging back behind the wall. They knew what it was. They knew what was going to happen. And, you know, a part of me had to think, like, there's no way the dude's by himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, there's no way because the way he rode up with so much confidence, seeing that there was two of us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, okay, what does he got up his sleeve? Like, what the fuck? But then what I'm thinking is they came in from the bottom because we had to break through that door.
Yeah.
So they came in from another way, and they sat down there and waited for somebody to break through. That's what that was. They were camping, waiting for somebody to get ready to go to that room. They was like, somebody just sitting there like some little shitty pants ass dudes sitting down there at the bottom of the thing, just waiting. Ronan said he was the distraction. They was like, throw him off. So go up there and throw him off right quick. Send his ass back down to the bottom and have him drop off flare fly in the sky and shit. That Raider flare fly off in the sky.
I wish I had more mines.
Man, if I threw that grenade a little bit further back where it didn't hit me, or if I just ran out the way, I should have threw it and then closed the door and then detonated it.
And that would have been
that would have been epic.
Oh yeah,
that would have been epic.
You clip that.
Yeah, dude. You gotta think really hella on your toes, like tremendously on your toes in this game. Plus, we don't know what kind of setup other people have.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? As far as their loadout, what controls they use and shit, because they have some controls that, like, you know, behave differently.
Yeah, if they chasing though, they get that nice little straight. Throw that snap grenade, bangai.
Oh yeah, and that's dangerous. That's risky to chase somebody like that in this game, you know.
Yeah,
because we could just drop stuff behind us and we waiting on them. But they knew we were trying to head to the top to get to that spot, and then they was like, "Oh yeah, let's just kind of one at a time, you know, send one person up." So this is something based off how they were moving. It felt like this is something they've done before, like many times. Like these dudes, some pirates, you know. Wayside, you said apparently it's NPC day. First NPC ever dropped December 8th, for real? Oh, well, that day over with. I didn't even know. Shit, it's the 9th now. I did not know today was NPC day. Damn. I would have did like a special stream for that. I mean, technically I did go live with the NPC, but I didn't, I wasn't aware of that. That's interesting. All right, well, let me make these right quick. We got mechanical, simple gun parts. Kettle's gonna be hella easy to make. That's easy. All right, let me get these set up right quick, bro.
Okay.
Hey. Excellent.
Rhoda said you could do a belated, be like, hey, happy one day after NPC day. Hey, maybe I can still make a mention of it on the next show, pretty much.
You know what I'm thinking? I might keep like 2 of each gun. Of
What
them,
you mean,
like,
of every
backpack.
gun that exists?
No, on this game, because I have a lot right now.
That's what I'm saying. You gonna have every single gun in the game?
Yeah, I do already.
You got even like the what is it called? The legendary ones?
Yep, I got the Eflon, the Equalizer, and Jupiter.
Damn, what's the other one you said? The first one?
Eflon? That's the new one they
Avalon?
came out with. Yeah, the Avalon. Is that what it's
that's
called?
new?
Hold
I don't know nothing about it. I don't even know if that's what it's called.
Yeah, Eflon, yep.
That's crazy.
Is it Eflon or Aphelion?
Oh, I have no idea. How do I see where it is?
It's Aphelion. So I'm thinking Aphelion
ATH.
or Eflon. Is one of them.
Spell it again.
Aphelion.
Oh, Aphelion.
Aphelion, yeah.
Aphelion. That's a tight name. The Jupiter, Aphelion, and Equalizer. That's pretty dope. That's like some alien shit.
They're hard to get if you are around a bunch of a-holes.
Oh, Rotor says it sounds like Greek. It could be Greek. It really could be.
Huh. They all take energy.
Yeah, that
energy
one ammo type.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I think I can make those. Let me see.
What, energy ammos?
Yeah, I can make those energy clip.
Mm-hmm. They're
You
real
need-
good for art.
You need a power cell and batteries. It should look like something you would put in an RC car, like a battery pack you put in an RC car.
Mm-hmm.
Energon Cube. Saidi said, yeah. Like from, what is that, Transformers? Energon.
My favorite one is the Jupiter
What is that, like a shotgun or what?
sniper rifle.
Oh, interesting. Is it like the Osprey then?
No, it's way better without the augment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I mean, it should be.
Boom.
It should be better than Osprey.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
They tear that armor up.
You talking about like on Arc, like in general?
On like the Queen and the Monarch. If we ain't around like a-holes and we use that gun, we'll definitely have our pieces for sure. Without explosions.
You know, that kind of makes sense because like the weapon parts that you would get from fighting it would, you know, be something to make it easier to fight.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they still hard, but we can get the armor. We can get the armor, you know?
I totally get what you're saying.
Hey there.
I totally get that shit, man. I'm looking forward to that too because now that you gave me that blueprint to it, I have. Let me see. I have.
You got pieces?
I got everything except for the reactor.
Oh yeah, okay. What gun was it?
Equalizer.
Equalizer? Okay, I could bring you a power cell. I got a lot of those.
You talking about
yeah,
the reactor?
I got a lot. Yeah, I got a lot of them. I got Queen reactors 1, 2, 3,
Damn.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
I had more. Yeah, but I needed the space, so I sold them.
You must get hella money for those too.
13,000.
A piece?
Yeah.
Damn. So do they stack or is it like a wolf pack where it's just one?
It's like a wolf pack. It takes a slot.
Okay, okay, that makes sense. So it's anvil. Let me do one more upgrade with the anvil.
Yeah, the anvil is beast.
Yeah, bro, I got to the point, man, where I don't like going in with basic level guns unless I'm doing free loadout because it's like that could make or break a situation where it's like the firepower is low, the magazine is low. You know, if
Yeah.
I'm coming in with a loadout of mine and I got like a basic level weapon. Oh, I gotta get some metal parts. Hold up. You're talking about Transformers and Beast Wars. So let's take a poll then. Who's better, Transformers or Beast Wars? What y'all think? What about you,
I like
Preacher?
Beast Wars.
Beast Wars. I was just, yep. I was trying to wait.
Yes,
I was trying to wait to see what they say.
sir.
I don't want to influence their choice, but yeah, Beast Wars was that shit was
That was
legit.
fire.
Hell yeah, it was. Especially like the 3D animated cartoon looking one.
Yup.
The CG.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was tight. There was like another show back around the same time that had that same like art style. What was it called, like Reboot or something? Y'all ever seen Reboot? It was like a dude, I think he was blue or purple or something, had green hair. Had that same like old ass retro 3D CG animation. That's way back in the day. Yeah, Reboot, yep. That show was something else. But yeah, Beast Wars was I actually had a PC game, a Beast Wars PC game. I loved the shit out that game. Yeah, so there's some old stuff right there, boy. Hello, old. Oh man, I just remembered my attachments too was on that kettle. Fuck. All them damn attachments I had. I had it was fully decked out. I had the stock, the grip, everything. Damn, dog. Okay, well. That's an old well now. Shit, that's a big old well. Had grenades. Okay, well, I'm gonna make a few more of these. Let me see. I like to keep them trigger nades with me now, man. I don't like to go nowhere without trigger nades. I keep them mugs on me.
Them things is powerful.
Hell yeah, they are, man. It'll take out everybody in their little space.
Mm-hmm.
You and everybody else included. You know what I'm saying? Like whoever's around in that blast is ate up.
It's over. We cooked.
That's what messed me up that last round. 'Cause after you got knocked down, I'm like, okay, watch this, and I threw that shit, and I was too close, and it just knocked me down, and I was pissed.
I said no.
Yeah, it was a wrap after that. It was a wrap after that. And we was at the spot too. It was like we was right where we needed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Bullshit. All right, got the kettle ammo. We're good. Yeah, we're good like this. Oh yeah, let me get the key. This one was the
control tower.
Control tower, yep. Perfect. Got it.
Is it still raining?
Oh man, I hope so. Yes, dude, 6 minutes. We got 6. Oh
Perfect.
shit. That's crazy.
Let's go.
All right, give me a second, Joe. I'm ready up, but give me a second.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready.
All right,
Let's
let's go.
see. Oh, Avery's back. What's up, Avery? Welcome back. Sorry, said back hurts, takes a long time to pee. Always get up at 3 a.m. That's some old man shit, Sadie. What you talking about? Damn. The king. Hey, man, every day we getting closer. But you can't look at it that way. You know what I'm saying? We gotta just live and make progress, you know, till we can't no
Exactly.
more.
Grow. Mm-hmm.
This building the
Alright.
pyramids. What? Always hate on the next generation.
You got Phil off, right?
Oh, let me take that. Oh, shit. Glad you said something. Okay. I'm so glad you said something. Yeah, of course. Would have been in the same damn position.
Mm-hmm.
Avery said, well, here I'll offer you $1. Where that dollar at? What you talking about? I don't see no dollar. Literally built the world, he said. Yep, sounds about right. Back in my day, $1 could get you a home, a chocolate bar, chips, and a soda. Damn, and a car too, huh? And you could set enough side to for retirement off $1. I need a penny for this, penny for that, 10 cents for this, and then the rest goes into the account. Yeah, $1 back in the day, man, $1 could get you a lot. Like if you think about back to the beginning of America, at least, man, $1, boy, you had some money. If you had $1, you had some money. It's like, damn, you got a whole $1. You buy food for a month with that shit. It's volcanic rock. You ever seen these volcanic rocks, bro?
Yeah, I used to think they were rare.
I did too. So I'm doing the thing. What are you talking about? Okay, so yeah, control time. Let me hit this right quick. Still have change left over, exactly. Y'all are frying me, Avery said. Well, I mean, well, never mind. Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, I'm reminiscing on the good old days when $1 could get you everything.
Bag of chips is 25 cents.
Dude, no bullshit. Like, all jokes aside, maybe. Oh, tell me why I just found a Surveyor Vault in this thing. And a fucking Sentinel Core. What the hell? Shit, I don't even need no more. I need it a lot. Anyway, yeah, I was looking everywhere for shit like that, like almost a month ago. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, man, like I remember when the bag of chips literally was less than $1, like a normal sized bag of chips. And here we are today. That same bag of chips costs damn near $2, and it's smaller. It's like, bro, what the hell?
Literally, like 5 bites in there, if even.
Yeah, that shit happened quick. Like that's like 10, 15 years. That's a small period of time. That's a real small period of time.
So we heading straight there.
Good Lord.
Let's go. We moving.
Yeah, we ain't got no time to waste, you know. We definitely want to get there before somebody else does. shit. See if you can. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah. Lame ass shit. That's fucked up, bro. I didn't even had no time to even adjust myself. God dang. Dirty. That's dirty as a fuck. They were just in the room, bro. They were just up in there. Like, what the... They were just right up in there. Dude, we did all that preparation. I'm a little bit salty about that, I ain't gonna lie. A little bit. If anything, the fact that it just happened twice in a row like that, it's kind of like, you know when something just keeps happening, you just kind of be like, eh. Like it don't even affect you for real no more.
Yeah.
Man, motherfuck, bro. I'm more irritated than like anything else. It's annoying.
Alright, I'm going in. Yeah.
But you bringing in firepower though?
Yeah, I'm competitive. Yeah.
Damn, okay. Well, yeah, we're going same spot. It's gonna be daytime this time. Damn, I gotta get that shit.
Sucks.
Yeah, it's over.
Alright.
Matter of fact, you want to go to a different location that's got the modifiers?
Nah, let's do it.
Spaceport got the Storm, and then Berry City got Night Raid.
Oh, really? Alright, Trench Towers it is then.
Alright.
Let's do it.
We can both bring a key, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, because I'm trying to use this shit. Let's see, tricks. 5. Yep. Damn, I can't even make another one of these. Oh, snap.
Always room for one more.
God dang.
Yeah, it sucks. It'll be alright though. It'll be alright. We can do it again, man.
Yeah, it's time consuming. That's what it is. Like
That's exactly what it is.
I understand this game now. Like
we spend like an
any
hour.
game takes time. Yeah, any game takes time. But like when you're using like all your senses and you know your stuff don't get back or anything, it almost tackles like they took something from you. That's what they did with this game.
Yeah. Yep.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Damn, I don't know about the anvil this time. I think I'm just gonna.
I use the anvil for art, but to battle, I gotta have something that's good.
I'm gonna upgrade this Venator and then call it a day with that.
Oh, that Venator goes in.
Yeah, on people, man, this shit's pretty lethal.
Mm-hmm.
It's lethal on the people. The Raiders and shit. Let me see. I'm still gonna make oh, this is tough. I might take a Pharaoh just for the arc.
Ooh.
You know, because Venator is cool against arc, but like not as effective. So I like having like a heavy weapon, you know?
Yeah. I know she saw magnets. There we go. Alright, so magnets and what else? Electrical components. Alright, cool. Boom. Alright. I ain't playing no games. Oh my
bump
goodness.
all that.
Yeah, now we about to have some success before I go to bed. Forget that.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, I'm getting a little bit. I'm starting to feel it. That fatigue.
Yeah,
shit, I'm already
man.
drinking coffee, trying to stay awake. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That fatigue hitting me is smacking me right in the face. But we gonna get at least one good run before it's done.
Yeah, we got. If we can hit both trench towers, that's a major run. We just gotta escape with it.
Right. That's the challenge.
You know.
Let's make some of these shield things and get my ammo and we'll be good.
All right, cool. Oh yeah. Trench tower key. Check. All right. All set. Swag.
Gotcha.
Put my night outfit on. I don't know why I didn't think about that the first time.
Oh yeah, you know what? The clothes we wear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got on. I think. Let me see my dude. Yeah, let me switch this up a little bit here in a second.
Yes? Fair trade. Take it. Decide already.
All right. I think. Yep, I'm all set. I'm all set. Let's do it.
Copy that.
Just to clarify, we're going to spaceport during the storm, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just see what y'all talking about in the chat. This one's for the boys with the booming system. That's a song, isn't it? Top down AC with the cooler system.
Yeah, Nicki Minaj.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, she listens to Nicki. Okay, yep. Yeah, she got lyrics in the chat. Okay, I see that. What y'all know about Nicki? About that Nicki? Not much. Not a whole lot, to be honest with you. I've heard some of this stuff from back in the day, but that's probably like some old. That's like sounds like it's over 10 years old. I think isn't that like an older
Yeah,
track?
that's back in the day, right there.
Yeah, that's crazy because I remember when that stuff came out, and it don't even feel like it was that long ago. But really, when we think about it, that was hellas.
Mm-hmm.
That's like that's damn near old enough to be a classic. Like, oh, that's the oldies right there, type shit. God dang. That's the type of shit I was talking about earlier. I know she above it, no cap for real. SMH. Oh, you talking about Nicki? She probably is. I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of them people that are high up in the industry are like, controlled. They got handlers and all that shit. A lot of them. Says sorry, read Nicki that. Yeah, read in Shakespeare's voice. Someone said I look like Ice JJ Fish. Damn. And you looked them up too. It was like, do I? Damn, Ice JJ fish though. That's wrong. That's dirty. That's dirty. Sorry, said sorry. I should be reciting shitty lyrics about selling coke and money. My bad. Damn, yep. Track older than Avery. Yeah, that's true. It definitely is. Yep. Back in the day, head ass. Yep. For real. Yeah. Shake my head. I got you now. This is a story all about how. Oh, yeah. Was that Will Smith? Yep. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, I think. Shit, this is crazy. Having flashbacks, nostalgia, and all that. Yo, and to be honest with you, it's that kind of like time of year, you know, when it's getting to be the end of the year, we're wrapping up things and a lot of revisiting of old ideas, reflection, nostalgia. And plus, not to get too far off into this, but we're in, you know, if you think about numerology, we're in a 9 year. Like the year adds up to number 9, so like a lot of like major endings this year. But in a way too, a lot of like, you know, if you go about a certain way, it could be a rebirth or like a new beginning or fresh start or whatever in a lot of aspects of your life. So it all depends on how you look at it and how you go about it. But really, it's kind of like between now and the end of the year, it's like the last little bit of whatever needs to be done. You know, whatever unfinished business you got, wrap it up. We going into a 1 year, y'all. So it's gonna be a different energy, different vibe. Full reset. Yep, let's do it. Ready to go. Let's do it.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm watching people juice certain fruit and stuff.
With the juicing machine?
Yeah.
What kind of fruit you be eating?
I eat all of them.
You don't put bananas in there, do you?
No. That's the only thing I don't.
You put stuff in there so I got like the seeds and the skin and all that.
The
like
skin
lemons.
of the banana. The skin of the banana. I don't mess with them, but the lemons, after I clean them with like baking soda and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, I eat the peel.
Okay, I've seen people do that. What I would do is I would like trim the outside, the very outside of it off.
Yeah.
And then throw the whole thing in the blender.
Ah.
Like I would
it real strong.
Yeah, I would just drink it like that because I would make smoothies, and I'd have that with like some mangoes, some strawberries, blueberries, sometimes blackberries and raspberries. But I just kind of throw like a mix of frozen fruit in there, and then take like one whole lemon and cut that up. Sometimes put moringa powder in there, bee propolis. I'm like I don't want to say I'm a health nut, but like
I like to eat beets raw, and I like to eat ginger raw too.
Blend it up by itself first, like in just regular, room temperature or cold water, and then after I drink it, it actually changes it. Because like whenever you do it raw when it's cold, it's like cloudy, Yeah. It becomes clear when you heat it up. Yeah, because when it's raw like that, like basic, it's got all that ginger all in it. That's what that cloudy white white compound.
Mm-hmm.
I usually do that if I ate something and I'm like feeling kind of like bloated or full, I'll do it that way.
Yeah, that'll sure do it, because that ginger going down is heat.
Yeah, it is. Hell yeah, it is spicy.
But it's good for like workout too. Somebody was here.
Yeah, they got that damn, what's that shit called again?
Zip line?
Zip line, that's it, bro. You can tell my brain is slowing
Yeah,
down.
no, I know. I understand. It happens.
Like, what is that again? I know it. Like, I knew what it was when I looked at it, but I'm like, what's that thing called? Crazy.
Do you carry stem cells? Or not stem cells, adrenaline shot? No.
I probably should, because I would see you with them. I'm like, damn, look at him go.
Yeah, that limited run.
How long do those last? Is it like a one-time use?
When you use one of them, every time we get in the arc, this is crazy. I keep a silencer on my gun so we not spotted. But when you use it, it gives you like a 15-second boost, and then it depletes.
Oh, I see. So you only get to use it one time, right?
Oh no, I got 5 of them.
No, I'm saying like if you use one, it's a one-time use.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yo, shout out to the 9 folks in the chat, man. I almost said double tap. No, don't double tap the screen. That ain't gonna do nothing. You know what I mean? But you gotta hit the like button though. Hit the like button for the show, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Like and subscribe.
Let that rock, Ron.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, let that rock. Let's get to our destination and then
yeah, no doubt. That makes sense.
Pick off the rest of the stuff.
That makes sense.
Plus somebody was over in that window.
I'm spacing out a little bit and shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of on autopilot right now.
Are you good, broski? Where is that from?
Oh, you heard that?
Get that out the way. And he's right there.
Up there. Wasp up there.
I'm peeking corners and everything.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Don't go to the door. Don't go to the door. We want to be stealthy.
You got the tactical approach.
Yeah. Be stealthy. We trying to get this loot and extract. Easy work.
Damn, somebody just got taken out.
Right. It could be fake too. Remember those flares?
That's true.
Raider flare.
Yeah, it's 2 of them. No, I have a feeling that that's a fight.
If it's a fight, it's at the Twin Towers.
Well, my aim is off like a mug right now. Got a leaper. Do a leaper.
A leaper. There.
Come over here, come over. Don't even fire at it. If you do, it's over.
Oh no, I wasn't even thinking about that.
Oh, that's us.
I ain't
That's
fucking
crazy.
with that. Damn, the robots did?
No, the drone. Ain't no freaking way, bro.
Yep. Plan B.
What's in here? Rubber parts, chemicals. Oh, somebody near us.
Somebody getting smacked by the Rocketeer.
Yeah.
That's what I hear.
It's been good. Metal parts. That's wild. The Bastion over there on top. So they probably did die over there.
On the building? Oh,
Yeah.
hold up.
How is this happening?
Is that a
How
bomber
is this happening? Oh my freaking
That is a bomber
goodness.
here. Fuck.
Come on.
shit. I think the Rocketeer just saw me. I hear it.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, there's a Rocketeer.
Shit. I gotta heal up. Just in case we get in a fight with people. Alright. Hold on, what is that? Oh, okay.
You ready?
Yeah. Alright, we all good. We gotta be quick. You ready?
Oh yeah, I'm grabbing and going.
Gotcha.
Oh
Somebody
shit, somebody's
here.
outside. They right outside. Damn, we just got here, bro.
Keep opening, keep opening.
Fuck. This bullshit. We just got here, bro. We was being followed or something. Had to have been.
Come on, bro. We about to fight. Come on, Aaron. Come on, come on.
I'm ready. I'm ready to get it. Yeah, they right down there.
What kind? They down there. They're down there.
They have to be. They came in through the trap. Unless it scared them off.
Nah, they there, man. They there. I ain't trying to get got again. Oh, man.
Is that you?
Yeah. Where you at? Where you at? Get ready. They here. They here. I saw one. Unless he died.
They
That's
might have
crazy.
ran. I think they ran.
Oh yeah. All right, we good.
Feels like something out of a movie. Like as soon as we were like, okay, we're cool, let's get back to it. And the next thing, boom.
Come on, come on. Don't move.
Blast
Don't move
through.
fast next to that bomb.
I got you.
And remember, we still got to go check the other one. We still got a lot of stuff to open. Or around.
I got you. I got you.
South Trench Tower. Over here.
Arpeggio. Where you at? Oh.
Honestly, don't feel like there's anything good in this room, man. I ain't gonna lie.
It is. I found 3 wolf eggs.
Damn, see, that's where you at. I'm over
Yeah,
here looking
you're
at.
trying to open up the mechanical areas. I'm like, what is he doing?
Sometimes you find some good needs, but man, I ain't finding shit. I ain't finding shit at all.
We still got the lockers over here.
This is crazy. Oh, okay, yeah, that's where the shit is. Lockers.
Did you get everything though? Because it's a lot of areas.
Not literally everything. Most stuff though.
Nah, we're not leaving a crumb in here. No, we've been through too much already. All right, so that's locked. Where you at, Aaron?
Yo, you need a bandage?
No, I'm okay.
All right, let me drop that out then.
Here, by the way.
What's up?
Here.
Oh, appreciate you, dog. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, one second.
Somebody might be in here. I don't have any nades. What you got for nades?
Hold on. Let's see. Trigger nade. I got,
All right, ready? What gun you got?
yeah, we're good. The native.
All right, let's get it.
Yeah, these been open. No, not all of them.
Oh no, those are like that. They do that sometimes. All right, you ready for the next one?
Yep, let's do it.
Remember, go for the drawers first. Shit. That thing waiting. Hold on. That thing waiting. I got a trap downstairs, so we'll know.
Okay, yeah, we good. Let the Hornet pass.
All right, now we got to go to the next one.
Down there. Down there.
It looks like was somebody shooting at that bitch?
Yeah.
It's hard to tell. Keep my eyes peeled. See if I see anybody running around this mug.
Come on, come on. All right. Got a trap there. Let's loot up.
Damn, I found a Berletta.
Hey, yo. Oh, a small one? Oh.
Yeah, I'm shocked that that's all that was in there. I'm like, damn,
Here,
bro.
here. I found you something.
Hold on one second. Okay, here we go. A snow globe. About time.
Where you at? I found you something even better.
1 second, 1 second. Drop this out. Get this. Boom. Okay. Appreciate that.
Yeah, sir.
Damn, I could have got a watch from the other place, man. I don't know why the fuck I didn't pick up that watch. I'm tripping. Yeah, I carry too much shit on me. That's the problem.
You overcumbered?
No, I just my space. I ain't got no space.
Oh. Let's see. There's, I hear a trap. Is that you?
Yeah, that was me. Trying to see if I could use these to free up some space. Tag grenade.
No, is that you that fired something?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. Was that you?
Yeah, that was me. That's the little tag grenade. Trying to see if there's anybody out there. Now that wasn't me. That one
That was
wasn't
me.
Okay, I was about to say.
I'm in locker room.
Okay. Yeah, you got a hatch key on you?
We can't use it at night.
No, we got the storm going. Do they have it on
Yeah.
this?
Yeah, nah, they don't let us do that.
Okay, I got you.
Alright, we good on that? Did you get the snap hook?
Yeah, I got that.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
To be honest with you, we can kind of use that. Yeah, we can use that to get out of here.
Let's head home at the central elevator.
Let's do it.
An arc orbiter is en route. Safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Damn, right fucking here too, bitch.
Come on, come on. This shit makes no sense.
There's a hose up. A whole little squad up. Oh, that's the wolf pack? Hell no. He said, get their ass up out of here. Oh shit, I think you hit the bastion with it too.
Yeah, he on the other side. I ain't even worried about it. But we got rid of them other ones.
Yeah, they all gone.
Oh shit, I ain't want to do that. It won't reach. Shit.
Damn. Okay. That works. It's like, we ain't Batman. The game was like, you ain't no Batman. Yeah. We both had to like trying to shoot these mugs across. It did not work.
Oh shit, why'd I do that? Come on. Oh shit! Oh.
At least you didn't, you know, only crash out.
It worked, but I
Broke your
messed
ankles
up.
a little bit.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. Oh shit! Bombardier, come on.
Oh, you fucking lying. And Rocketeer. I'm getting shot at. I gotta run back up in here.
All right.
Oh shit! I ain't got the key. Oh shit! Oh lord! Oh lord!
Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! Come where I am.
Is that building open? Is it open?
I'm opening. I'm opening. Come on.
Dog, this is crazy. God dang.
Ooh, snaps. There's somebody trying to escape.
Oh, they extracted?
Yeah.
Yep, it sure is. Rocketeer on them, no, damn. Is it 2 Rocketeers?
Yeah.
Good lord. Alright, let me get a drink of my coffee right quick.
Okay. You did, you ran good. I was like, oh no.
Dude, I had to, man. I wasn't playing. I was like,
no, that was
shit.
good though. I was like, I hope he don't get tagged.
Luckily, it didn't even aim at me until I got inside, you know? Alright, one second.
They did good. They did good. I'm watching them. They just made it like 10 times harder for us though.
All Raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
They're on.
Alright. Damn, y'all talking about Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith saying it was Tupac's wife all along. Damn. And that's kind of what it seemed like. She was still hung up on that dude even after he passed.
Huh.
Yep, always has been. Yep, exactly. All right, this is the moment of truth right here. I'm on the lookout. Yep, sorry, said shit, she was more August Alsina's wife than Will's. Damn. Damn, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. That was embarrassing, I ain't gonna lie. That was an embarrassing moment. It's like, bro, you could have just not said nothing. It's an award show, you know what I mean? Like, why even like get involved? You know, a lot of people was like, is this staged? Was that a noisemaker? We got a noisemaker over here?
Yeah, I did it so nobody try to come after us.
Oh, okay. That Rocketeer said, get that shit out of here. Get it out of here. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. But yeah, no, Will
Oh,
Smith, he should have just kept that to himself. Like, don't have no opinion. It's a joke. You got a comedian on stage making a joke, and he's like, hey, that's my wife you're talking about. It's like, bro, relax. The fuck? Crazy. Sorry, said what's more embarrassing is he was laughing at the joke at first. Yeah, then seeing Jada was happy. Yeah, exactly. Who knows? There could be something deeper going on with that.
Yeah, I still think it was staged.
I mean, I don't know. It could be. It might not be. But it was unusual. It was weird because it's like, why even do that? Well, it's like the fallout. You know, after it happened, all the issues that it caused and how you know, he kind of got negatively impacted about it. Then they had the red table talk and all that shit. That shit was super embarrassing.
Career skyrocketed again, and then it's like Will took a break.
Yep.
No, so
crazy. He had to sit down for a minute after that because, like I said, I think that was like could it be staged possibly, but I think it was actually like him just having a moment. And because you could kind of capture in the video, like she had this like stale look on her face, like she wasn't entertained or amused by it. And then he thought it was funny, you know, and he just kind of goofy guy just laughing. And then he noticed that like she had an attitude about it. And he was like, I gotta defend her honor. It's like, bro, if it was me in his position, I would be like, come on, honey, like laugh. It's actually pretty damn funny.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not a big deal, you know, but I think the whatever they went through maybe together, the fact that she lost her hair for, you know, various reasons, maybe like it kind of struck a nerve somewhere. And at the surface, he probably was laughing at it, but then he saw her and then probably took upon her pain, maybe. Like, maybe he felt like, okay, that bothered her. But it's like, no offense, but that's her problem. She got to just, you know, learn how to take a joke. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, there's no harm done about it. And if anything, that's between her and Chris Rock. Let her, you know, or they could talk about it afterwards. Like, hey, bro. It was between me and you. It was a funny joke, but my wife didn't like. She didn't like that. So could you just lay off? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like have a private conversation as a man with him.
He made that joke about her twice.
Yep. Yeah. And then he fucking went up there and thought he was doing something, but it's like, bro, it just made you look stupid.
Yeah.
Flat out. That was embarrassing. That was really embarrassing. But it was like the talk of the town for Hellas. It definitely was like the trending topic for a minute.
What if that was the plan?
You walk like someone with results.
I mean, it could be. There could, but see, I'm gonna say this: not everything is meant to be a distraction. You get what I mean?
Yeah,
some things happen, and then they use it as a distraction. Like sometimes things will just happen that were unplanned, but then they'll try to shift focus on that and be like, oh, we could utilize it. It's like a crisis. Some things are like,
completely.
You know what I mean? Like some things are planned to create like panic and fear, and then sometimes they capitalize upon like something that was either naturally going to happen or something that just spontaneously happened. And they're like, oh, this is a perfect opportunity to swoop in and do this. Exactly.
Yeah, you're right. Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? So both things are true for sure. Like there is definitely staged events and, you know, what they call false flags and whatnot. But yeah.
Yeah. You got one more in you?
I think so, possibly. Let me see. What? Try and do another key one?
Hold on. Let me see what I got.
Empty this out right quick. No, I should keep this shit. Just keep it on me. Why do that?
We could do trench towers again.
Same place?
Yeah.
Let me see. I got the key. I think I had more than one, didn't I? Oh, no.
I'll break both of them.
Oh, I got spaceport. Yeah, trench tower. But these are green. The last one I have is purple. What's the difference? What the fuck? That's weird.
Did we even do the tower?
Yeah, because mine's gone. My key got used up.
We did do the tower?
Spaceport trench tower.
No. The dam tower.
No, we didn't do that one. That's the one we kept trying.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Alright. Dam control tower. Yeah, That was the one. That's the one. So that's the purple one. My bad.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Would have never
yeah,
made it.
All right, let's do this. Let's get the
ammo
ammo and
check.
everything. Oh, hold on one sec.
Okay.
New arrival processing. Thanks those who donated clean clothing.
All right, I'm back. Let's see. He said, "No, that was a mental breakdown. Mask fell off, Ronan." That could be, yeah, that could be the case. Or like something triggered, like you know how they have like the little phrases, like an activation phrase or something or whatever. You know what I mean? I've
Winter
seen that kind
Soldier
of
type
shit.
deal.
Huh?
Winter Soldier type deal.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Manchurian Candidate shit. Yep. Let's see. Oh, if it was a stage, bro, probably would have been escorted out and definitely wouldn't have won an award. Same show. I mean, hey, who knows, man? Remember, they're actors. Who knows, really?
Yeah, that's a fact. I was thinking that Will was great.
Yeah, like hey, like whenever they leave, they be like, "Dude, you did a good job. You kind of slapped me a little too hard, but yeah, you did good."
You did your thing, man.
Yeah. Maybe
That's
next
funny.
time go a little lighter, huh? Yeah, who knows? Hey, really, who knows though? Like, who knows? You say who gets slapped and just accepts it, didn't retaliate at all, even more out the way. But I mean, if you look at Chris Rock's demeanor, I mean, let's just keep it real. No offense to him, but he seems kind of like a more timid guy, more laid back, and he might have, you know, I'm not gonna say he's a coward or a punk or nothing, but I feel like Chris, he probably looked at that situation and probably quickly assessed it and say, well, like, what do I look like? Just start punching and fighting Will Smith on the stage when like hella people are watching. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if
That
it was
bad, especially for the black community.
hell yeah, it would, because it's like we got two prominent black folks in society, according to like, you know, their level of success in life and then their notoriety and fame, and then they up on stage getting down when really it's not even that kind of venue. Like this ain't a boxing match. Like what the fuck? This is an award show where it's supposed to be like more classy, more elegant, and then you got these two. You give the hosting gig to one black guy, then you have another black guy go up there who's like one of the most famous black dudes in America, and they both up there just fighting and squabbling over like a joke. Then it's like it becomes ghetto. It's like, oh, look at us. You know what I mean? Like, damn, can't even take a joke, because we see that shit happen all the time in the black community. Black folks, we get upset when somebody calls us the N-word, right? When be like, you know, hard R type shit, right? But like we'll do shit to each other and then get just as mad and then be fighting to death about it. You know what I mean? Like that shit happens all the time. So yeah, that would have been a real bad look. So I think Chris, he's an intelligent guy. He may not be like as macho as other dudes, but I think his brain is what held him back in that moment. Because if it was real,
it worked different.
Yeah, most people probably would have wanted to be like, bro, what the fuck? But like some people quickly assess situations. They say, well, if
He
I
made
hit
a
him
joke
back,
about it quickly.
yeah, like if I start fighting him back, you Yeah, let's say this was real. Let's say it wasn't staged because we really don't know. But let's say, you know, it's legit. Then for him to fight back and do all that, man, that just would have looked wild. Like, and they both would look stupid.
Yeah.
The whole show would have been in the uproar, and it would have been paused and everything, and they would have had to get him out of there. His position would have been threatened. He probably wouldn't have got paid for it, or it would have been a whole mess. So let Chris, let Will Smith crash out on Chris Rock, and then let it be that, and then Chris say, okay, well, you know what I mean? Because like sometimes, what they call, there's a thing I used to tell people, like somebody could do you wrong, but then the way you respond to it or retaliate to it could be so extreme that you end up becoming the bad guy.
Yeah. Yeah,
You see
for
my
sure.
point? Like you could end up doing something back to somebody because they did something to you, and the way you went about it is so egregious and so ignorant that you're now the bad person.
Yeah, I witnessed
Like
that.
even though what they did was not good and was not justified and can't make excuses for it, at least what now in comparison you have overstepped way beyond what they did. So now like everyone's gonna look at you like, damn, he did slap you, but you didn't have to do all that. You know what I mean?
That's usually what they say too. That's funny.
Like you tripping, bro. Why you even do all? Hey man, it was just
You
a
ain't have
slap.
to do all that.
Yeah, and then people gonna start taking Will's side like he's just a slap, man. And damn, why you do all that? It was just a slap, you know. And then they just lose their mind. So it would be at a point where people would be like, yo, you kind of did too much, man. Like you gotta apologize. Like you gotta be the one now. Like damn, you kind of deserve that slap for real. Yeah, but no, he was smart about it. He held it back. He held it back.
And sold out arenas.
Because a lot of people like people who are like don't have no type of like self control was looking at the situation saying like, oh, he a punk, he a bitch and all that stuff for not even fighting back. But like the people that were, about it, that have like situational awareness and know like how to choose and pick your battles. Them people were like, oh, that Chris handled that properly. You know what I'm saying? Respect. Because he could have did something. He was within his right to retaliate, but the fact that he didn't showed that he knew how to like assess things. He had restraint. He's got good self-control, so it made him look even more responsible and respectable. Right, let me get these shields and some few grenades, and we'll be good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be fucking loading up on these grenades, man, especially if I know we're going against other people. Man.
You see what happened to us a few times.
Yeah, absolutely. That shit is no joke. Alright. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. Let's do it.
Two springs. Okay. Ooh-wee, here we go.
Hey, wish us luck, y'all. Wish us luck.
Last one was a success.
Yeah, let's hope to keep that same energy, man.
We got purple and gold.
Huh?
Yeah. I said we walked out with purple and gold each.
Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. Yep, sure did.
It was 2 snap hooks and 3 total wolf hacks.
Saudi said he ain't buying it. He said the cock back to slap himself 6 whole business days to react. I ain't buying any of it. Yeah, I mean, maybe Chris didn't expect him to do that, but then again, I mean, I gotta go back and watch it again, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not either for it being staged or against it being staged. I'm indifferent because I'm not sure. You know what I mean? I'm not entirely sure. A psyop.
What they call it, a humiliation ritual.
Hey, it could be because that stuff happens. Like when John Cena went on stage butt naked with a sign in front of him, it's like, what the fuck is that about? I think that happened a couple years ago, a year or two ago. It's like, why? What purpose does this serve for him? Like, what correlation does this have with an award show for this dude, a wrestler, like one of the most famous wrestlers, celebrity status wrestler, to go out on stage, butt naked with a sign in front of him? Like, what the fuck is that? It's weird.
Yeah,
that shit was weird. Or even like, you know what? I was just thinking about this last year. Wasn't it last year when Mike Tyson fought Jake Paul?
Yeah, he was in his
he was wearing something and they showed the camera and they zoomed in on it. And I'm like, I'm watching this shit live and I'm like, bro, what the fuck are they showing this for? Like it irritated me because I'm like, nobody wants to see this.
It was a jock strap.
Yeah, bro. Like nobody wants to see that. They didn't even try to turn the camera around. They like went in on it. I'm like, bro, this is weird shit. What's up, Captain Clark? He said I require 0 sleep. Oh shit, we got people.
Help me out! Oh!
I got you, dog. I got you.
The grenade. No, wrong place, right here.
Bitch. Fuck. Oh, shit.
Heal me.
I got you. Well, I can't see behind me.
Boy. Got him.
Man,
Heal me.
There we go.
Oh, you got me? Come on.
This shit crazy. It's like, not again, bro. And we just fucking... This shit again. Oh, shit. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, shit. Was that your grenade?
You gotta throw it in there.
Was that your grenade?
He's picking him up.
Where you at? Damn, motherfucker, bro. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Bro, this is like a repeat. This happened 3 times in a row. We get to the place and then get ambushed. What the fuck is going on here? Yo. Oh, man. I'm going in with a free loadout. If we do that again, I'm doing free loadout. Straight up. Or I'm going in with like minimum stuff. Because that's wild. That's wild as shit.
I'm not using those those trigger nades are too slow. Not only that, even when you think you're accurate, they still stick to the wall.
Yeah, nah, for sure, man. Like yeah. Damn. That's true. I like the trigger nades, but they're risky. Like you gotta be careful with them.
Hell yeah, I tried to use them like you. I was like, why
I saw you throw that mug, and I was like, did you throw that right there, or did they throw it? Because that mug was like right at the doorway. I'm like, oh shit.
Like, yeah, man. I'm like, what the? Yo, I swear I threw it in there.
Oh, that was crazy. That was actually crazy. Captain Clark said, first time I've ever seen this game. It's unbelievable. Dude, this game is wild. What's up, Grumby? Yo. What up, Grumby, bro? What up, y'all? He said, I run on coffee. He runs off Arc Raiders and Beat Creation. Yeah. No, I have some coffee too, trust me. If I didn't have any coffee, y'all would not be here right now in this stream, okay? This mug would have been ended. At least maybe like, what, an hour or two ago, maybe 3 hours ago? How long I've been live? We've been streaming for 4.5 hours, pretty much. Yo.
Damn, man. Oh, don't mind me. I'm heated.
Yeah, Avery said it was staged. Yeah, the Mike Tyson shit. Yeah, I agree. Because how did Mike Tyson? When he was prepping for the fight, he was with it. They showed like reels of him, practicing and everything, training for the fight, and he looked like a monster. Then all of a sudden, the night of the fight, he looked like an old withered man that just gave up. It's like, bro, hell no. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro.
Fixed
All right,
fight.
so yeah. Well, actually, I can't do the free loadout because if I do, I ain't gonna have no safe pocket. Fuck. I'm gonna just craft something real simple. Some real simple shit. What's crazy to me is that looting MK3, you still can only have light shield. That's goofy, man. Light shield with this.
Damn.
I'm taking basic shit. Straight up. Not a Berletta though. Berletta is crazy. Well, maybe a Torrente. I got level 2 Torrente Renegade. No, I'm gonna take the Torrente, and I'm gonna take
How many Torrentes you got?
I got one. I got some Ospreys though.
Those suck. I don't like those.
You don't like them?
Nah, I don't mess with those.
I never even use one. I just collect them and then put them in my stash. But yeah, I got 3 of them. Let me buy some ammo.
Always better to be over-prepared.
Straight dirty, man. I can't believe that.
Solid choice.
Can't believe that.
I should have known. I should have focused up.
Oh, I'm bugging. I could have been buying anvils this whole time. Just buy these bitches instead of trying to make them and shit. Wasting my resources. You know what's a good combination? A shotgun and an anvil. Shotgun for the close range fights. So I'm taking out many people with them shotguns.
Yeah, you gotta hit roll. But if you just try to hit
much.
and then
yeah, you gotta be on point too. Damn, I still ain't got enough mechanical components. Hold up. Come on, bruh. Oh, man, let me see. Metal parts. Damn, alright.
alright, I'm all set. Got our zip lines and everything for our escape.
Hell yeah. Okay, that's what I need for this tour. Thank you. The anvil 2, I can get that. Nice, anvil 3. Alright, I'm gonna leave it with that. Pick the anvil, Torrente, and then yeah. Get some, I'm taking grenades for sure.
What ones?
Pretty much everything I had last time. Heavy fuse, snap blast. I'm gonna take I'm gonna take a tag grenade, at least one. And then I gotta
blast? Yeah.
Yeah, and I need some. Damn, I need to make some of these. Hold up. I'm gonna bring a smoke grenade too, just in case.
All right.
Let's see about making this.
I got snap blast. I got a grenade, mine, and 2 jolt mines.
Okay, yep, that'll work. That'll work. That'll work. All right, I think I almost walked out with no ammo, no heavy ammo. That would have been stupid as hell. That sleepiness is hitting me. My brain say, "You forgetting something?" And I'm like, "What am I forgetting?" I got everything, don't I?
Was it something
We're good.
else?
We're good. Yeah, get that ammo. Now I'm spending all fucking money. All right. Yeah, because I can't even make no ammo for real. I ain't got no more metal.
You could buy ammo.
No, I got it. I'm just saying, like, if I wanted to make some, save money. Matter of fact, I got shit to sell, don't I? I'm mad about that, about having that, what's it called?
The what?
Yeah, that one round. We had a whole bunch of,
you know what? We almost won that last round, but that fucking nade that I threw,
yeah,
it switched the whole tide.
That did.
Because homie was down and the other one was scared. I don't know if you had any more bombs left, but I was like, throw it.
Oh, yeah, I had like 2 of them. At least I had 2 more trigger nades.
But see, that's the thing though with those. They're slow.
Yeah, they're slow throw out and slow to detonate too. But I mean, the blast area is so big that if you catch them at the right angle, or if they're like within reach,
yeah, the radius,
over.
yeah.
And some people, they don't react quick enough. Like they see something coming and they don't realize when it's gonna detonate or what it's gonna do. They don't know if it's a trigger nade or if it's something else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
By the way, I got trigger nade blueprint. You need that?
Trigger nade blueprint. Let me check. I have it.
All right, I got you.
No, I have it. Like,
yeah, no, I got you. You already got it, right?
Yeah. Thank you, my G.
That's can y'all still hear me? Can y'all still hear me? Can y'all hear me now? Yo, can you hear me now?
I hear you.
Okay. I was trying not to have the control all up. Matter of fact, let me get my headset. This would be way easier. Let me get my headset because this. I avoid using this thing. I don't know why. I just need to fucking start using it. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, give me like 2 minutes, all right?
All right.
Alright, man, alright. Let's see. This should be way easier this time. Oh, there we go. Alright, we good? Can y'all hear me?
I'm ready.
Let's get this plugged in. Y'all can hear me better now?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, buddy, we got the headset going. Okay.
Now you can hear the footsteps and stuff.
Yeah, way better. Okay, we're going to battlegrounds, right?
Damn. Yep.
Let me make sure I got that key.
I already got the Raider hatch, so we can get out.
Perfect. Yep, control tower, right?
Yes.
Let's do it. Let's do it, man. I'm ready. Ready to roll. Let's see what y'all talking about in the chat, man. Oh, sorry, you said, wow, what the fuck? We said that at the same time. What y'all talking about? What happened? I gotta scroll back a little bit. You know who. Depends who owns Disney. Who y'all talking about? He said, I mean, there's only two possibilities. What y'all talking about? I'm lost in the context. I'm afraid to go back super far. I'll be stuck reading for a minute. Captain said, just look at how Snow White did. Really Google it. They lost hundreds of millions there destroying the magic. Yeah. With Star Wars, with all the old franchises and everything, man. Like, they're trying to rewrite stuff and change the whole paradigm of it. But it's like, it's not what the people want. Like, here's my thing. What trips me out about this stuff. They're making stuff for people's entertainment, to spend money on and go enjoy. But if you're making it in a way that people are turned off by it, then yeah, it's gonna fail. You know what I mean? But of course they're trying to push an agenda and trying to, create certain narratives and shit like that. It's just, people ain't going for that. People don't want that shit. Black Rock or the Jedi? You said the Jedi. You call them Jedi. I know exactly who you're talking about. And look, not all people that are like that are, bad.
Let's go to the control tower.
You know what I mean? But it is kind of interesting to see the correlation, So I get it. I get it. Oh my God! You know what I did, bro? I did something really stupid.
What's up?
Forgot to bring ammo from my anvil. That's crazy. I was thinking about that. Yeah, I was thinking about that.
What other gun you got?
The Torrente.
You bought a lot for that though, right?
Yeah, I got a lot of ammo for that.
All right, cool.
About 2.5 stacks.
All right, yeah, that worked.
Damn, I can't believe, because I was like out of ammo. What the fuck are you talking about? Out of ammo. If you see any heavy, bro, let me know. If you see any heavy ammo.
Gotcha.
That's crazy as fuck. I forgot that. Damn, y'all. I straight forgot my ammo, y'all.
Oh, Aaron, come on. Where you at?
Oh, I'm getting the stuff out of this locker. I picked up a what's this called? Motherfucking robot dude. I found a magnetic accelerator and a Exodus module.
Oh, that's a good lineup.
Come on. I was about to say this ain't doing shit to that.
You gotta run out of ammo real quick with that.
Yeah, I got 100. No, I got about 200.
All right, try to save it and just be ready with that around corners. That's that thing. That's one of my favorite guns in the game.
I got you, Captain Clark. I got you, bro. I just saw your message. Yeah, it's definitely a pleasure, bro. Thank you for coming to the show, man. And this game is tight. This game is hella tight. Yo, Captain Clark, man. Hop on it with me sometime, you know what I mean? And we had Reaper in the chat. My bad, bro. I just saw your message, too. My bad. You trying to hop in, Reaper? I don't know if I'm going to be up a whole lot longer after this, to be honest with you. But Reaper, yo, next time you see me on this game, man, hit me up. We could do a raid together. Alright, I don't know if he's still in the chat or nothing, but yeah.
Need that bandage for sure.
There's a t-shirt in there. You can break that down in fabric.
I like those rocks.
It'll give you 8 fabric. Then we got another locker right here with 5 fabric in it, so you can make like 2 of them at least with this, with 3 left over.
Hold on 1 sec. Nah, the fabric I don't even touch. I can't even remember the last time I touched the fabric.
Can you make bandages? Can you field craft?
I use durable cloths, so I go to Buried City a lot for those.
Bro,
in
what did I do? My bad.
In Moline.
I'm fucking bugging all the way. I didn't bring no shield recharges. What the fuck? I didn't bring no shield recharges or bandages. How did I do this? I swear I had them in my inventory. Dog, that's crazy.
Here, take this.
That's actually crazy.
Take this and take this. Oh, hold on. Try to split that.
Yeah, I got it. Bro, what the fuck? It's not in my inventory. Did you pick it back up?
No.
Are you serious? I was about to say, I'm like, bro, I don't see it at all. That really tripped me out bad. I'm like, oh my God.
I think somebody around us.
I'm like, oh my God, bro. I'm reading chat pop up on the screen, but it's kind of hard to look, in a game like this. I see y'all. This game, requires a lot of attention. I'm not gonna lie. A leaper or something around us. A bastion or something.
Over there. Danger. Reaper. Down there.
Yeah, I figured. Yep, something flying above us. Dude, my energy levels are like, this is so crazy. Like, I'll have alert energy, and all of a sudden out of nowhere, this shit just dipped. God dang. This is a weird feeling. Man, oh man. Alright.
Hold on.
They to the left of us over there.
Yeah,
somewhere.
But I want to see if I'm trying to see if I can get the scoop on. I'm headhunting.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, anybody around me, I'm getting them.
Make sure I got everything put to where it needs to be. You found somebody? Fuck, ain't no ammo in this bitch. Well, that sucks.
Hey, Ron, where you at?
Over this other room.
Did you go in the building? No, I went on the outside.
Oh, you outside this mug? Hold up. Drop some of this stuff. Oh yeah, make one of these. Alright, we're good. Alright, I'm headed that way. Headed that way, man. Let's go, let's go.
The sentinels.
No, I thought somebody had, like, opened the door or something.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
Ooh, boy.
You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza.
Sound like, is somebody up here?
10 minutes.
No. I'm just moving.
Nice. Nice, nice.
Oh, hold on one sec. Oh shit.
Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah. Whew. I'm damn sick, bro. Oh my goodness.
Here, arpeggio.
Arpeggio, here.
Medium ammo.
Medium ammo.
Okay, I'll take the ammo. I might not have room for that arpeggio though. Let's see.
Here.
Heavy ammo.
Oh shit, I should do this. Nice. Yes. Thank you, thank you.
That was perfect.
That is perfect.
That's light ammo. What's this? LOA. Alright, I'm gonna set one more trap. So I can feel comfortable.
He said, yeah, I ain't taking no risk.
Alright. That's a triple set. Come on, we got more loot to do.
If somebody come up in here, boy, it's over. They in a bad spot. Or at least they would be. They most certainly would be.
Loot spot. In here.
It's not as much good stuff as I thought it would be in this, but that's okay. I'll take what I can get. Heavy gun parts, light gun parts. I'm gonna get rid of something. Power cables.
Oh, you were able to open that. I forgot the breach container, right?
Yo.
Nice.
Light gun parts. Oh shit, is that you?
Yeah, I destroyed it.
Okay. Wait, what you destroy?
It was another Sentinel.
Okay. That tripped me out a little bit. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. I can't even get the arpeggio. I can't even get the arpeggio.
Oh no.
Matter of fact, let me get rid of this. Yeah,
We got 5 minutes.
Damn, already?
Yeah, man.
Feel like we just got here. That's crazy.
Follow me. I know a spot where there's more loot, and then we gotta get out of here. We're gonna go right here.
Let's head home at the Red Lakes.
Oh, I was gonna get the gun.
Oh, I got it here. The arpeggio here.
Let me see. Do I got the space? Yeah.
It's an arpeggio 3.
Oh, nice. Thank you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
Follow me this way.
All raiders, we have ARC on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
I learned something right here. A lot of people are afraid to risk doing it.
Why is it like a tough spot to get a?
Make sure your gun is reloaded. And when you fall down, make sure you press square on the zip line, and then it'll bring you right down.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Made it. And there's some loot here.
Ammo box by the administration building.
Oh, yep.
What we got? This. All right, cool.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
All right. Some ammo there. I don't know if it's or not ammo or. Oh look, they came up there. They came up there.
Oh,
You heard it?
Yeah. The traps went off. They're like, damn, somebody up there. Goofy ass people, boy. They just. I can't stand that. Like they go behind folks.
Come on.
Get the. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, remember that one time? That one time when I fell off the edge of this shit and I didn't jump and catch it. I still need to clip that shit up. That shit was hella funny. That was hella funny. We was laughing about that for like 10 minutes. That was really crazy.
Whoever was upstairs, I know they're pissed. They wasted everything.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And they got less than 3 minutes.
Yup.
But bro, you was like, hey Ron, grab a hold of the thing. And I'm like, oh my God. I was like, what I fell on the other side of the wall, stuck. I was like, well, make it, man. Good luck, make it. And then we both ran out of time anyway.
Ain't no freaking way.
Wow, yeah, we got company.
Oh.
Yeah, we got company. The good thing is, we right here. We'll make it. We'll make it out. I'm using some of this. Flip that bitch. And then my tumble and turn. Flip and trip.
Get in. Get in.
Oh yeah. There we go. Good shit, man. Good shit.
Oh man. And get away.
We finally was able to get this done.
You know what I'm saying?
To be honest with you, we weren't focused. We were just running into stuff.
Yeah. No, for real. The last couple times was crazy though. 3 times in a row we went to the same spot and got each time. That was really crazy. Thank you, Saidi. Got the thumbs up in the chat. I just saw that. Crazy, man. What y'all talking about though? Basic necessities, clothes and food, while others wasting food and buying fucking designer $1 million cars and shit. Yeah, I mean, listen, you know, it is what it is. You know what I mean? My thing is this though: people take that stuff for granted until like they get faced with the truth of like not having the means to get something. Like I don't have no issue with people buying what they want to buy. I wouldn't be buying designer clothes or that goofy bullshit with my money. But if that's what they want to do, you know, that's what they want to do. It ain't got nothing to do with me. But I will say that if you prioritize certain things in your life, when shit hits the fan, God forbid, and you spend all your money on stuff that really has no value outside of like the value you give it or the value that maybe other people give it based off of, you know, status, then it's not gonna mean nothing. Now, if you didn't have no money for real because, you know, whatever happened, lost your money or lost your job, whatever, but you had a whole bunch of food and a whole bunch of resources to keep you alive, that's way more valuable than some designer clothes that nobody's gonna buy from you in the case of something going down. You know what I mean? Like nobody's gonna care about that shit. Not really. But you know these people, man, they live in a certain lifestyle.
They live above their means.
Some average people do that too. I've listen, in the neighborhood I grew up in, it wasn't like the hood like the projects, but it was the hood. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there was a dude who when I would drive to work and shit, Camry, right? And I would see this dude living in like a not a little bitty house, but like a small house. It definitely wasn't a mansion or no big ass crib or nothing. But he had a Maserati in his driveway. I'm trying not to judge because I don't want to think about it for real. But I'm like, that's kind of weird. This dude's got a Maserati living in this house. I'm like, what the fuck is that about? Like the house probably costs less than the car. You know what I mean?
Exactly. A Maserati for sure.
I'm like, this is crazy. Why you got a Maserati, dog? It don't even look right sitting in your driveway, you know? For real, cause my neighborhood isn't like, it wasn't a bad neighborhood, but you know, it's it definitely ain't like no, you know, upscale suburbs, nothing.
Yeah.
So I'm like, bro, it's kind of weird. This shit look out of place. This shit look really weird, you know? But yeah, let me see. I kind of want to do another one, but I don't know. What time is it? 2:30?
What time is it? I got time for another one.
Alright, we can do it. We could do it. I'm gonna make sure I come up with the stuff I need though, because that was crazy. Oh my god, I didn't have no ammo. I had the medium, but not the heavy, and I didn't have no healing shit.
You know what? Hold up.
Oh my god, that was
actually
crazy.
No. I'm gonna jump in the shower and then get some sleep.
Okay, I got you, bro. I got you.
You know what I mean? Because each game is like 30 minutes for us.
It can be, yeah. Especially preparing for it.
I do know, like, after gym and work and everything, I got some grinding to do.
Oh, yeah.
I lost a lot tonight. Like, even before you, I lost quite a bit.
Talking about you gotta get more crafting stuff?
Oh, yeah, I gotta get more, like, supplies to craft weapons. I'm really going for the Torrente supplies.
Okay, you finna get that set up? The Torrente, you said?
No, I'm getting all those. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm man.
You finna make a bunch of Torrentes when you get back on?
No. Later on today. Because it's 3:30 here, so I'm gonna hop in the shower. I'm
saying when you get back on later, you gonna make a bunch of Torrentes?
Oh no, I'm gonna get a lot of materials to make Torrentes, hatch keys.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna get a lot of Maline so I could craft my own like bandages instead of buying them.
Where you go to?
Bird City. That's my favorite place.
To get crafting stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Like springs and all that good stuff.
Okay. That makes sense.
Durables. Yeah, it got everything.
Yeah, Bird City is kind of like a buried treasure in a way.
Yeah, it is.
A lot of good shit.
It's
Especially
brutal.
If you go to that one building. There's one building I would go to, and every single time I go there, I would always find like literal treasure to sell, like the albums and shit.
The trinkets.
Yeah, trinkets, albums, and watches, all that stuff.
Orbs, or globes, or whatever.
Snow globe. Yep.
Well, at least we got what, 2 successful completions, so that's good. Yeah, that's good.
Oh,
that's good. But
I was gonna say I thought we had 3, but no, we was getting wiped on.
Yeah, we were.
That's crazy. That's really crazy.
Yeah. So tomorrow I'm going straight for like the small materials and purple and gold. That's it.
You got a time in mind? You think you might be hopping on?
Oh yeah, I'll be hopping on around like 12:30 in the afternoon.
What time is it?
So that'd be 11 your time, 11:30 your time.
Okay. Yep. That'll work.
Yes, sir.
That'll work.
And straight keys. That's all we doing.
Okay. Yeah, because like I said, I got too many. We can definitely focus on that.
We're gonna hit Trench Tower again too. That was good. We hit 2 like secret spots at one time. That was the first time I ever did that.
Yeah, I got 2 of those left.
Oh, okay.
I got a bunch of surveillance keys, damn surveillance keys, staff room keys, Buried City, JKV, employee, Blue Gate, seller key. Container.
So let's do Trench Tower and then Buried City.
All right. Yeah, that'll work.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're gonna run through as many as we can for rean.
Hell yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. My stash ain't looking right.
What's the number real quick? How much you got?
Let me see. Space wise,
out of 280, what you got?
I'm at 260, so I'm missing 40 slots. Oh, not 40. 20 slots.
I'm at 246. But I want to get it lower. That way I can, fill it up with extra crafts and stuff. Because like, I just don't like not having some. Like whenever I try to go back out and I don't have something to make, a weapon, a shield, or whatever, augment. You know what I mean? I don't like having to break down other stuff or buy shit. At least as frequently as I do. But yeah, no, man, appreciate you, creature. It was awesome.
Yes, sir. It was rough for us, but we landed a couple.
It's still fun,
Yes,
it's still
sir.
fun. Every time we go out and race together, man, it's a fun time. Whether we win or lose.
But we about to do a lot of winning tomorrow, though. That's the goal.
Absolutely. Go into the day with that mindset.
All right, my G. All right, y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to Oron.
That's right, man. Appreciate you.
And I'm out of here, my G.
Have a good night, brother.
Later, bro.
Peace. All right, y'all. I think it's time for me to go as well, man. It's time to end the show because your bro is tired. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired as a mug. Let me read the last few chats before we wrap it up. Let's see. Where we at on this? Roman said wealth disparity is about to get a lot worse in the U.S. soon. Job market is trash. A lot of people are sleeping in their car at Walmart parking lots. Dude, I've seen that. Like, I was shocked about that. Like, regular people that really, it's not like they're on drugs or nothing. You know what I mean? They're not on drugs. It's nothing crazy. There's nothing, that would hold them back other than the fact that, like, they either can't find a job or the job that they do have is not supporting their life, so like they got to tone it back with their expenses, and they say like, well, shit, I'm gonna get rid of my apartment or I'm gonna sell my house or so, you know what I mean? I saw a married couple one time on YouTube that was living out their car, and I think the husband was a pastor or something of a church, but they was sleeping out their car, bro, like living out their car, and they it was a man and his wife and their son. And it was in a car. And the dude looked like he was probably like late 30s, early 40s. Woman, same age. And the kid looked like he might have been maybe, I don't know, like 8, 9, or 10 years old. And they was sleeping in the car, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Like, this is unusual. You would have never heard nothing about this, like in the 50s or the 60s. You would have never seen no people sleeping in their car, because they had to. So it's gotten out of control, man. Now, if you ask me, I think stuff like this has been going on for a while as far as like leading us to this point. but really it got severely bad between 2020 and like last year. You know what I'm saying? This year too. This year is like it kind of like hit the down spot, but it's kind of like in a weird space from what I see. I feel like we're due for a rebound though. I feel like a lot of things will improve, but I think the stock market is going to have some issues next year. That's my personal opinion. This is not financial advice. This is just based off what I see and making an educated guess. That I feel like a lot of cryptocurrencies too might have some issues next year. That's just what I feel, you know. And from what I've seen and picked up on, I feel like I don't know, but I feel like Bitcoin might have some issues next year. Might, but we won't really know until it happens. We won't know till the time comes. Sorry, saying you can't even do that. They're gonna kick you out or arrest you. Oh yeah, you're talking about sleeping in the parking lot. Yeah, it's pretty messed up, man. So it's like you feel safe in the Walmart parking lot, and you don't want to go like behind the back alley to sleep in your car, so somebody can come up on you or some shit. Yeah, it's no, it's messed up. You said they force people into homelessness and then tell you not to be homeless. Yeah. Then I mean, look at LA, bro. If you look at LA and all the stuff that's going on over there, the Skid Row and even the Tent City. Dude, there's people, I saw a YouTube video where those people, they weren't like bragging about it, but they were talking about how they just live for free, living in like a little tent, like a little, you know, they got to pay like a super small amount of money every month or they pay nothing. And a lot of those folks, man, they just go around there, roam around and drink and get high, and it's sad. You know, it's really sad. Matter of fact, one person, oh, I thought we lost connection for a second. One person was talking about how they left their family and then just started living on the street to keep up. So I just left and then I'm out here now. Then I saw part of the video where some dude was like, he might have been like 20. He was real young. And he moved away from home just to come to LA, just to live in Tent City. I'm like, bro, what is wrong? What is wrong with people? Like, I get it if like it's necessity and you ain't got no choice because like your life circumstances fucked up, but like to choose to go do that, there's something off. Something off. I don't know who wouldn't want to have like a nice home or at least a nice place to call home, you know, and just to at least have shelter, have clothes, have like a warm atmosphere or like cool atmosphere in the summertime, shit like that, man. A refrigerator you can go to, open up and get food out when you want to, a stove to cook your food on, a shower to get clean with, a bathroom to use anytime you want to, a bed to lay in, you know what I'm saying? I don't know who wouldn't want that, so it's crazy. Crazy, man, crazy. I just pray for people like that. Runs the facts, not sure what the play is, though, besides getting the pop desperate. I'll get the population desperate enough to fully accept digital currency. I mean, you know what's funny about that? A lot of stuff that's going on today, everything kind of feels like isolated incidences. And, what's the word? Like, you know, super specific things that like, oh, it happens over here. This is negatively impacting this, so on and so forth. But, you know, what you just said makes a lot of sense. And I agree with that because it feels like overall, it's like death by 1,000 cuts. You guys get what I'm saying? Like death by 1,000 cuts to where, you know, all these little things we're getting hit from left and right. The shit that's in our food and the water and the air, the stuff that's hindering us financially, socially, you know. It's and even like the family structures being negatively impacted. Like, you know, women are incentivized to not have a man in the home. And then you also have like the social propaganda behind that programming as well. So financially they're incentivized, and then ethically in some cases, even though it's not really ethical, you know, it's like it's coercion and persuasion in a way of like convincing people, especially women, that they don't need a man and shit like that. Like, I don't need no man. It's like, bro, why would you do that? Not only to yourself, but to your children. Why would you put yourself in that position and then put your children in that same position too? So like we're seeing this stuff left and right in our world today, especially in America, man. It's a travesty. You said, why saying goes, the things you own end up owning you. In a way, yeah, because you got to keep it up. You got to maintain it, got to pay for it. Yep, taxes and all that. I mean, I'm all for, like, fairness. I don't have no problem contributing to a system if it, like, reciprocates. Like, what's the point in putting money into a system that doesn't give it back or, like, utilize that money to, like, make our lives more efficient, better, or, you know, just a higher quality of living? But instead, you know, we sending money overseas and using money for useless programs. Not all of them, but a lot of them are, straight up. And it's like, it's our money, you know? Money that they take that we kind of just don't even really ever see. But it's like, if we're going to pay for something, because that's what we're doing, that's our hours, our time and effort going towards something. Why is it just being wasted or used against us in some cases? Some cases the shit is used against us. Yeah, it's messed up. It's messed up. You said, I don't understand the close reference. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Talking about eat the bugs, dude. Yeah, motherfucker talking about some, you will own nothing and be happy. Well, then nigga look like a slug, bro. Fuck that dude. That dude, like he crawled out from under a rock and then grew legs or some shit. Or he attached himself to a body and just took it over. For real. That's what he reminded me of. Weird ass dude, man. Fuck him. Let's see. Yep. Sorry, so a lot of people will be lucky to be able to even rent anything the way we headed. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I didn't find the video for y'all yet, but there's a video on YouTube. It might still be here, where it's a cartoon. It's an animated video of like what the world in the future is supposed to be like. Where when you want to leave your house, you gotta get permission. You don't own a car, so you don't get to just go wherever you want to, whenever you want to. There's a part of the video when they go to the grocery store. I said this to y'all before, but some of y'all probably weren't there. There's a part of it where you go to a grocery store, or where they go to a grocery store, and it's like a female cartoon character talking about some, oh no, we're not eating meat, it's not your birthday. It's like, wait, what? What you talking about? Like, if I want to eat meat every day, chicken, steak, whatever the fuck, pork chops, ribs, if I got the means to get it, what you talking about I can't get it? So it's like the access to shit is like down the road, how they want it to be, is very, very, very limited. You know? And kind of like they pick the job you work at, where you live, how you live, your schedule. Like, basically, you have no autonomy. Like, you don't have no freedom of choice or, like, options. And, yeah, ownership is gone. That's why, in a way, when you see all this digital shit happening and how they have everything turned into a service, like, you know how, like, programs, right? Like, you look at Adobe Photoshop. Back in the day, you could buy the software from the store or online, and you own it. You have it. You could use it as much as you want to. In most cases, a lot of these programs will give free updates, right? Now, today, and I was shocked when I found this out. I found this out, like, you know, some years ago, 5, 6 years ago or something. But I'm like, wait, what? You gotta, because I stopped using these things. I used to just use Photoshop for fun. But when I found out, like, you gotta pay a subscription fee to use it, I'm like, wait, what the hell are you talking about? So you're telling me I can't just buy the software and have it? I have to, like, pay monthly or annually to use this? So everything's kind of going that route where, like, you don't really own it. You're paying money into it and you're paying for something, but you never quite really own it. Even like with the PlayStation here, a lot of these games, man, these digital games, if they wanted to, they could take them out the store and turn off the servers and everything, and it's gone, right? That's understandable. But when you look at how, let's say something happens, you have some issues with your account or whatever. Let's say you spent a couple $1,000s on a bunch of different games, and let's say you're not even, like, you know, in the wrong about something, but let's say something happens and you lose your account, or they just choose to take you off for whatever reason. Maybe it's the stuff you might say, right? And not even like something egregious, but maybe you're saying something that they don't personally like. You see what I mean? Like the kind of the conversation we have now, and then you lose everything, but you spent the money. and you quote unquote owned it, like you purchased it. It's under your account, under your name. You download it, you can play it whenever you want to, as long as they let you. So that's a very minor form of it, but that is definitely a form of it. So I could imagine a time, and it's definitely going to go that way. At least they're going to try to make it that way, where you don't buy something, you just pay for it. You pay to use something. You get my point? Like, you don't buy it to get it and acquire it to keep it. You pay for something to use it for the moment, like for a period of time, until you don't. You see my point? Yeah, that shit's gonna happen. At least that's what they're trying to do. I'm not gonna say it will happen, because people, it's all about how we spend our money. If we support that and continue to support it, a whole bunch of different avenues of this, then it's gonna take over. You know, some things I can understand, but a lot of things, man, it's like, all right, at what point is enough enough? Because they're gonna keep pushing with it. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I'm be the person to stand up against this and be like, we'll fight back. You know, but I do think that collectively people will reach a certain point where we say, yo, we ain't going for this shit. I think it'll be kind of like a natural reaction. You know, it's definitely looking like it's getting out of control now, but I firmly believe that, because the way people are waking up and starting to have conversations like how we have right now, I think it's gonna be a natural reaction, where people just say, oh, I'm not messing with that, not into that. Yep, you own nothing to be happy. Exactly. AI bubble. Yep. You said you've heard that before, Society. Yep. Happens anytime new tech is introduced. Yep, that too. Yep, homeless right next to Silicon Valley. Yeah, dude, which is crazy. Like, that's a very affluent part of America, but you got people sleeping on the streets in front of like high rises and everything. You know, and some of them are out there by choices, either by choice specifically to be out there, or by, you know, personal bad life choices that led them to that point. But some people are kind of put there by circumstance, like shit just kind of, you know what I mean? You can only prepare and plan so much, you know? Yep. It's easy to say, like, maybe they could have did more. Maybe they actually could have. But things should not be this difficult where you got to have, let's say, a household where it's a man and a woman and they have children. It shouldn't be as bad to the point where, like, both people have to work and they have to, like, juggle that and also have a family. Because then it's like, you know, well, how the fuck are we going to raise kids in this situation? At least how is it going to be the average norm where everybody can just have their families and still make a living, still pay for what they need to, but they can't afford to, like, have the family. You know what I mean? So it's all incentivized, man, to mess shit up. You know, they create the home situation where the child grows up without their dad, so that way the mom doesn't have to struggle. She gets some money from wherever, from the government or wherever. But then it sometimes tends to produce, most times in a lot of cases, tends to produce children that are, like, you know, that get into shit. Children that end up not all the way right in one way or another. You know? And then the families that do try to do it right, that try to do it the, you know, the more structured way, they end up struggling. Not all of them, but a lot. And then you got people who are decent people that hesitate to even have kids because they're like, well, shit, we can't even do this. Like, we want to, we love each other, we would be great parents, but it's not practical, it's not feasible. You know, shit like that. So there's a lot going on. And then you got some people who just outright can't have them because of, you know, things that happened during their lifetime as far as health goes. Maybe they were able to at one point in time. Like, not to touch on this too much, but if you think about what happened around 2020 and then the so-called solution to that, that has put people in position to not even be able to create families. You see my point? Like, they've been afflicted now. They've been afflicted to where they can't even do something that they previously could. So it's a lot of bullshit going on. That's why you guys got to guard yourself with information, man. Question, if not everything, then question most things. And just check it out. See for yourself. Do research and, you know, see where it leads you. A lot of folks, man, they'll hear shit like this and they'll be like, "Oh, you crazy," and they'll just blindly follow what whoever's telling them that because they have on like a certain attire or because they have a certain title, and they say, "Oh, well, you must be smarter than me, and you must be smarter than the person that's warning me, so I'm gonna listen to you, even though that person is evil as hell or they got bad intentions or they don't even know what they're talking about, but they just look like they do, but they're not really qualified to even speak on what they're talking about." You know what I mean? That's why I tell people, man, even with me, any advice I give y'all or anything I tell y'all about this or that, look it up. I could be wrong sometimes. You know, we're only human, so yeah, always look it up, man. Always look into it for yourself. And now, unless you don't care, because then at that point, you know, it doesn't matter what somebody says. It's in one ear and out the next. But if you're curious about it and you're starting to develop an opinion about something, or you're going to take action based off of information, make sure that the information is clarified. Make sure that you know that you have real clarity on this information. That way, whatever decision you end up making is solid. Because that's the worst damn thing. It's better to do nothing than to take action on the wrong information, or to take action on assumptions or like guessing, misinformation, shit like that. That's the worst thing you could do, because you could put yourself in a bad position. Like, let's say you weren't in a great position before, but because you took the wrong advice or because you went in the wrong direction based off of something you thought was the case, now you've put yourself in an even worse position. And you might have screwed your life up in a way that sometimes you might not be able to fix so easily, if at all. You might lose out on things, might lose out on opportunities or whatever. Might lose out on some things permanently, and you got to rebuild or do something different. So yeah, man. Yep. 100%. And that shit around 2020 is a perfect example. A lot of people now are, you know, affected for life because of that. Because of information. They was like, "Oh yeah, they told me I should get this." It's like, you sure about that? You sure you know what you're doing? You sure you know what you're putting into your body? Because yeah, I don't think you do. Because if you did, you probably wouldn't want to get the shit, you know? So there's a bunch of different examples like that in all facets of our life. Yep. When it comes to relationships, money, health, all that. 100%. Family. Oh, man. Yep. It's a bombardment on all levels, basic warfare tactics. Yeah, 100%. Don't trust the food supply, so I try to eat bison and lamb instead of beef and chicken. No, I feel that. When I do eat chicken and beef, though, I try to make sure, like, the chicken is not grass-fed. The chicken is free range or, like, free range. And then, and a lot of stuff, too, could be, what's the word? Like, certain specific things might not be what it is. But at least I know that if I'm aiming for that, then my chances of getting something of higher quality or something that's less toxic is higher. As opposed to if I just go to the store, and I'm not telling nobody that they got to do what I do. Get what you can afford, but be mindful, be careful. Try not to overload your system with too much bullshit. And always, you know, consider detoxing a couple times a year, maybe once or twice a year. Do a detox. Make sure you stay up on top of your water intake. That way your body can flush out the toxins. You know, like even with me, I'm about to say, make sure you get adequate sleep, which I'm finna do here in a little bit when I get off of this. But yeah, man, just be mindful what you put into your body, what you're exposing yourself to, because there's a lot going on, and you could easily be put in a catch-22 if you're not careful. And you'd be looking back like, damn, what the hell did I get myself into? How I do this? It's like, well, you're just kind of ripping and running and wasn't doing a whole lot of thinking or processing or like actually trying to carefully assess things and look at what's happening around you or what you're actually actively doing in the moment. Some people they're so disconnected, you know, either because they're caught up in their head or they're caught up in their own emotions, that they don't know how to make good decisions. They don't know how to make sound decisions. Their judgment is all flawed and screwed up. And everybody can make mistakes. That's absolutely true. And some people might think that they know what they're doing, and then they really don't. And then they find out. They learn a lesson. Some people learn the hard way like that, and I get it. I've been there before. But the thing is like, in most cases, it is best to slow down, especially if you don't really know where to proceed to. Like, if you feel any moment of confusion in your life, That's a sign to slow your ass down. Don't get to moving and doing shit that you ain't really prepared for or you didn't really put a whole lot of thought into, because you'll fuck things up for yourself, maybe even for people around you too. Straight up. And it's just me speaking to everybody, all y'all in the chat, in the back of the chat, even people watching the replay, okay? And if I got any trolls or haters or secret fans of mine in the chat, you know, hopefully that helps y'all too, okay? Hopefully it helps you have a unique perspective on life, because some people don't think that way. They don't. They get caught up. They get carried away, and it just, one day they be looking back like, damn, what the fuck? How'd I get here? You know? And it's sad. It's really sad. So be mindful, folks. You know, slow down sometimes and assess things. Ask yourself, should I really be doing this? If you're feeling unsure about a decision, or you don't feel like you have all the information before you take action on something, you need to really process that a little bit longer and maybe wait till you get more information, or at least seek more information. Don't just start, you know, going based off what you think, because some things ain't what you think, and you gonna find out real soon. Or sooner or later you're gonna find out. You know, so be careful. Be careful, be careful. Sally said, yep, a game called The Crew, got shit for that. They took down the server for one of their games and said you guys didn't ever actually own the game. See? Yeah, see? That's terrible. Like, we can't be too attached to this stuff anyway, the games and all this digital shit. But it is kind of, it's like, it's jacked up, because if you look back at games, you know, 10, 20 years ago, we buy the game. Especially if you go to the store, get the disc, you buy the game, you own it. It's yours. No internet, you know, was connected to a network or whatever. If you're signed in, if you're paying for PlayStation Plus or whatever it may be, if you have a disc to a game and you bought it, you physically own that. It's yours. You know, there's no way to affect that outside of, like, if the game breaks. Like, if you dropped it and it broke, or it snapped on something, or if it got scuffed up, or you lost it. But outside of those things, you could play it whenever you want to. You own it. It's yours. But yeah, turn off servers. You know, there's always online games, even like this one right here. Arc Raiders one day won't be a thing. One day this game will be turned off and it will no longer exist. You know? So some people make the argument like, well, you got your money's worth out of it. It's like, yeah, but that's not the point. Like, the principle is like, I bought it. I should have it. Play when I want to. So in a way, we kind of go into these situations nowadays with like an unspoken contract. Like, we have an understanding knowing that, like, this is short-lived. This is not going to last forever, these games, you know, when we talk about that specifically. But that does apply to a lot of other shit. It definitely does. You said, and people who put money into the game for a bunch of shit were pissed. Yeah, bro, I would be too, because imagine you bought the game already for like $60, $70, however much, and then you're buying skins, you're buying, you know, expansion packs, you're buying cars, you're buying whatever, decals, levels, maps, you know, certain access to shit. Like, was it the what's that thing called? Not a, you know, battle pass, but like the equivalent to a game like that. What would that be called? Season pass, I think. You know, shit like that. And then they boom, turn it off. They even did that with Marvel Avengers, I think. Yeah, people's mad about that. Like, damn, y'all, I spent like, you know, X amount of dollars. You could spend like $100 extra. Still, it's like, that's shitty. You bought it, you wanted to keep it, hold on to it, play whenever you want to, and no, you can't. Nope, just not possible. So yeah, it's a risk. It's a risk. You said, Ronan said it will split into two very different societies, cyborgs and natural humans. Eventually, I do see a time with that, because you already got people nowadays that are signing up for it. Like, people who got chips in their hands and shit. Implants, you know what I mean? Little cybernetic implants. And I see that, and I'm like, well, in a way, thank you for being a pioneer and trying it out, but at the same time, there's going to be people like you that create that divergence in society, where you're not sitting there trying to preserve your humanity. You're saying, let me merge with this and see how it can enhance me, when maybe it could. I'm all for it. Like, you know, people who can't walk or people who can't see, I think that's awesome if you're able to reverse that, or like, you know, fix it in some type of way or whatever, improve it, make quality of life better for that individual. But you know, when you got people who like, perfect example, when you think about the game Cyberpunk 2077, when you got people walking around with blades in their arms and shit, or they could bust out and just start running hella fast, you know, crazy shit like that. Like, we're gonna live in a world, hopefully not really, hopefully not. It's all a matter of like who creates it and who's willing to go that far. But like, I could see a time where if it keeps going and they like allow this and they just like make this like, yo, this is normal. We are going to have a time, or we would, I should say. I don't want to say we are or nothing. We would have a time where people would be walking around they're human, they were born human, but they can't really quite be classified as human now because they have some augmentations, they have some enhancements that do give them an advantage. You know? Some type of advantage in one way, shape, or form. Yep. Let's see. You said they don't want us to have kids? No, they don't. They don't. They really don't. That's a fact. Matter of fact, well, I'm not going to get too much off into this, but I'll say there's things that be happening in hospitals when it comes to women and babies, you know, whether it's during pregnancy or after birth. All right, I'm not going to get off into it, but I think everybody can kind of pick up on what I'm saying. Especially, let's say if you have a situation where you're a little bit worried about a pregnancy and you go to the hospital, and then they kind of come in there because whatever reason, they actually would benefit from the pregnancy failing. You catch my drift? And so they come in there and tell you like, oh yeah, this is you miscarried or something. And then what they end up doing is taking, what they want, rather than just keeping it real and saying, well, they could have did something to save us. This is like the same situation with organ donors. People whose lives could have been saved, but because they had organ donor on their card, well, they don't get the life support. They don't get the rescuing. You get my point? Like, damn, we could use this. We could make money off of this. You know what I mean? This is a come up. So then they turn around and say, oh, sorry, there's nothing we could do. We're so sorry. We couldn't save, so-and-so, or we couldn't save the pregnancy. We couldn't, you know what I mean? And that's what it turns into. And it's very sick. It's like, that's legitimately demonic as fuck. Okay? But it happens. It happens in the world today. And that's why, too, they to talk about that specifically, that's why they kind of like incentivize the whole my body, my choice bullshit. Because everybody has a choice what to do. But at the end of the day, because you could prevent from getting pregnant in the first place if you didn't want a baby. Let's just keep it real. I'm not going to go too far off into what people do to rectify situations, but like the biggest form of not having a baby when you don't want one is preventative measures. You could easily not engage in the act. You can easily use things to prevent the act, or to prevent the act from making a baby. You know what I mean? So, but some people they like to scapegoat and dodge accountability, and then they get mad at a system of rules to say, well, some parts of it are good, some parts of it are bad, but because this part doesn't allow me just to do whatever fuck I want to do, then I have a problem with that. It's like, well, you had plenty of time and multiple stages of choices to prevent this. So who you mad at? Be mad at yourself. But yeah, they incentivize it because once you get pregnant, then you go through the process, and they kind of like, well, you sure you can take care of this? They kind of coax people into it, and they say, well, we can take care of that for you. You don't have to live with this burden, and they assist you in alleviating your suffering, whatever they want to call it, however they want to position it. That should be happening all the time, bro, all the time. And I'm definitely pro-life, 100%. I have no problem saying that, because I firmly believe that if a baby was manifested through two people, then there's a reason for that baby to be here. You get what I'm saying? Now, it does get controversial when you start talking about, like, well, is there problems, with the baby and stuff like that. I'm not going to get off into that, you know. But I think naturally speaking, if two people end up, you know, having a baby or making a baby, conceiving a baby, then it's either like, well, most times I'll say it's a blessing for sure, and I'll leave it at that. There's going to be debates about it, arguments about it, a lot of nuances to that situation, but overall in general, I believe it's a blessing. And it's all a matter of up to you how you handle it. You know what I'm saying? How does the two people involved handle that situation? Because it takes two to tango. It ain't just one or the other. You know? Both are responsible. 100%. Oh, and not to get off into this too much either, but it's sad. Now I'm talking about this, it makes me think about how women will push the fathers away for whatever reason. And then you also have the flip side of it where the fathers don't want to be around. You know? But it gets confusing because there's two sides to every story and then there's the truth. So really three sides. So I see that a lot, especially growing up, you know. Had friends that grew up in situations like that, family members that grew up in situations like that. Luckily I didn't. But, you know, it does happen where you got people who, they have kids with somebody, everything was cool, they might have been getting along or they loved each other, and then something happens. And then for whatever reason, in the circumstance of like the man being pushed away, a lot of times the women end up coming from like a very flawed perspective. And instead of being mature and responsible, you know, instead of being mature and responsible, they look at the situation and say, well, I know how to get to this person. Because especially if the man wanted to be a father, wanted to be around their children, then a lot of times women use the children to hurt the man, or they use them against the man to like as some type of leverage. And that's sick. Then, like I said, the exact opposite sometimes happens where the woman wanted to have children with a man and then saw, you know, happiness and fulfillment within that. But then the man probably got scared or ran away or whatever. Or just said, oh no, I told you I didn't want them, and then you had them anyway, so now I gotta walk away. So like, I'm not justifying either side of those. On both ends of those equations, both scenarios I just gave, they're both fucked up. Because who gets hurt in the end? Who gets hurt in the end? The answer is everybody. Okay? It ain't just the children that get hurt. It's the man and the woman. Yep. The man and the woman too. They both get hurt. So everybody, all parties involved ends up becoming a negative situation. So, yeah, don't have kids with people that you don't plan on staying with. And definitely if you're going to have kids with somebody, then do your best to like find a way to make things work. You know, really, because it's the best outcome. Some people that get so caught up in the moment, they be like, I'm mad about this, or like, or they believe something that's not true, or they're led to believe something that's not true, or they start to, you know, have different opinions. Their minds change. It's like, well, it's kind of too late now. You're connected for life to this person, so you got to figure something out. You ain't got to be with them, but you better do right. You know what I'm saying? You better do right by them. Because I'm a big, firm believer in karma. And people who do that, whether it's the man doing it or the woman doing it, somebody's going to pay. Sometimes both people end up paying, you know? So just do right by people, man. Do right by people in your life, you know? At least have some clarity and understanding between two people. Don't get to a point where people, where you be like, what's it called? Like you just shut down on people and just completely throw in the towel. It's different. Like even when I told Avery, that person that called you, whatever they called you, try to have the conversation with them, give them an opportunity to make amends or, you know, own up to it, take accountability, and correct their mistakes. Now, if they don't do that, that's when you say, okay, well, I got to separate myself from you since you ain't trying to, you know, come correct, right? But if they try, at least hear them out, then you can make your own decision after that. But I think, and this is real, this is where the maturity comes into play. Because a lot of people have, you know, controversial opinions about this too, but this is my opinion. If one person's trying, then the other person should too. Just for to have balance in a situation. Through friendship, through business partnership, through romantic relationship, through parenthood, whatever it may be. Family dynamics, you know, might be your cousins, might be your auntie, your brother, whoever, you know what I mean? Try to at least like get to some type of understanding between you and another person. That way you're not just sitting there, one person's bitter or the other person's sad, or one person's angry or the person's, confused. Like, you don't want that kind of shit happening. Because what'll happen is everything is going to be stuck and nothing's going to have any type of movement in one direction or the other. And sometimes it'll lead to people making, choices that that cause more damage to a situation. You see my point? So keep that in mind, folks. Human connection is like the biggest aspect of our lives. No matter how much money you have or don't have, the items you own or don't own, the human connection you have between you and somebody else, or you and other people in general, is the most significant thing you could ever experience in your life. So make sure you maintain that properly. Okay? For real. And be mature about it. Have discipline, but also have discernment. Some people you shouldn't be fucking with. Some people you shouldn't be friends with. Some people you shouldn't try to date. Some people you shouldn't even be engaging with or hooking up with or whatever. So be mindful. Ask yourself, is what I'm doing worth it? Is the time I'm spending doing this worth it? Or am I going to end up in a worse position at the end of it? You see what I'm saying? Ask yourself, am I moving forward in a way that makes sense? Is this going to be good for me? Is this going to improve my life in some kind of way? Or is this actually going to cause more problems? Ask yourself that, okay? No matter what it is that you do. Yep, Sai said, if you ask the elites, the world is far overpopulated. Yeah, no, that's bullshit, bro. This planet's big as fuck. Hella big. I saw, something about they could take everybody on Earth and fit them within LA if they stood shoulder to shoulder. So, I don't know how true or untrue that is, but it seems pretty feasible to me. You know what I'm saying? Earth is a big fucking place, bro. Earth is big as shit. This 8 billion that they say we got going on, dude, that's nothing. That's nothing. Seriously. Detox and fasting, yep. You said, same issue within black community. You have to look and talk a certain way. Yeah, I don't conform to that bullshit. Straight up. Now, it's one thing if you kind of naturally are that way, but yeah, I've seen that a lot, where some people feel like they got to act a certain way or be a certain kind of way because of who they around. It's really crazy. It goes on both ends. You feel like you got to be more hood, speaking Ebonics when you get around folks that are black typically, and then at the same time you got black folks who feel like they got to be super proper when they get around certain companies. As long as you're respectful and you show that you're a decent human being, I don't think, and also you gotta know how to articulate, because if you can't even articulate your words, then how the fuck you gonna communicate? You know what I mean? It don't matter about your accent or the way you speak, as long as people can understand you, and as long as you not coming across like you don't know what the hell you're talking about or what you're doing. You definitely don't want to look stupid, all right? But you ain't got to play it up for nobody either. Yep, season pass. Yep, that's what it's called. Breakaway society is what I was referring to. Yep. Yep, where it splits off. You'll have the what would they call that? They could say cyborg, but what would how internet slang, how we have internet slang? What would be internet slang for that? What would it be called? The tin cans versus the meat packs or some shit, some crazy shit like that. Oh, he's a tin can. It's oh, okay, what does he got? What augmentation he got? Oh, you're just a fucking, you're a plain person. You ain't got no implants, no augmentation. Oh, you basic. Yeah, man, it's gonna create a whole different level of classes. Status type shit. Let's see here. Sound off. What's up, Sound off? He said, yeah, I feel the same about my race sometimes too. What's your race again, Sound off? I could guess based off your name, but I'd rather you tell me. Avery said, Debbie Bald and Ma. Who you talking about? You said you got 70 cousins? Well, that's what's up. Got a big family, man. That's a beautiful thing. Sonoff said, as an introvert, human interaction in some form keeps you sane, no doubt. Yeah, it does. You have to. You have to interact with people at some point in time. If you don't, you'll lose your mind for one. And then for two, you'll lose touch with yourself. You get what I mean? Like you can actually lose touch with reality in a very significant way if you cut off all communication between you and other people. Like you can lose a significant sense of reality, like for real. And I'm not talking about like, some people you don't want to talk to. As long as, there's understanding, let them know. Don't just leave them, like you know what I mean? Try to like explain things. You don't always have to. You don't always have to, I guess. It depends on what's going on. Like if you have no ties to somebody and you could just make a clean break. I'm not for ghosting people, but if like you can make a clean break, that's one thing. But it depends on what's going on, man. Sometimes you might have really tried to level with somebody, and then you gotta fall back and wait for them to kind of come to terms with reality and say, you know what, I shouldn't have did that. That was wrong. I shouldn't have came at them like that or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, examples of that all over the place. Just do right by people, but cutting people off completely in general, like you don't talk to anybody at all, you just isolate yourself from the world. Yeah, that's dangerous. That's dangerous for your well-being, mentally and emotionally. Yeah, I'm not saying you gotta be buddy with people, but at least speak, because you can't get through life alone. That's a fact. That ain't never gonna happen. It ain't never gonna happen. Oh, hold on one sec, y'all. Let me get some water right quick. Oh, by the way, man, like the video, I'm talking about all type of shit today, and I'm supposed to be going to bed. So y'all, hit that like button, man. I appreciate you if you already did that, but if you haven't, man, what's up? What's up? What you waiting on? All right, like the video, sub to the channel, y'all. I'll be right back. Okay, y'all, we back, man. We back. Appreciate y'all hanging out in the chat. Let's see. What you talking about, Avery? Talking about running fades? She don't know what she talking about, y'all. She just be talking. She be talking and typing. Let's see. Clankers. Yeah, we can call them clankers, Ronan. Kind of like how they do in this game, you know? Call the robots clankers. Let's see. I'll continue if it ain't hurting anyone. As an introvert. Human interaction in some form keeps you sane, no doubt, if it ain't hurting no one. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Avery said, yeah, but low-key, I'm tired of people, though. Well, you say that now. You might be tired of some people, but people in general, no. Because if that was the case, you wouldn't be around anybody at all whatsoever. You get what I mean? People see, no offense, Avery, but like a lot of people say shit like that, but that's not really the truth. So be mindful of what you say. Because when you're sitting there, and I'm not just talking about you, I'm talking about people in general. When you're sitting there looking lonely and you ain't got nobody around you because you pushed them all away because you may have a bad attitude or you have a negative outlook, then you're going to be looking real crazy. People that was in your corner, people that cared about you, people that was, you know, had your back, there might be some conflict, but when there's no type of resolution, when there's no conflict resolution, and you just rather just give up and just take the easy way out, trust me, that's not the easy path. It seems like it is on the surface because it seems like it's a lot of work to try to rectify something, but really it's a better outcome that, you know, that leads to a better outcome than if you just did nothing at all and just said, I'm not going to even bother. Especially if the other person's trying to, you know, meet some common ground with you, either make something work with you or get some type of mutual understanding. You get what I mean? But that's where maturity comes into play. No offense, but people that say they tired of people, that's not really a mature standpoint. That's a person who's saying, this is too much work for me to just, you know, do something that I should do. So I'd rather just not do nothing at all. Or do something that's totally opposite. Something that is the antithesis of, you know, doing something that will create balance in a situation. All right? Somebody has to be the bigger person. And when that bigger person makes the first move or takes the initiative to extend the olive branch or like try to, you know, just like I said, have a conversation, whatever that may look like. Whatever the outcome is, it'll be better than if, you know, that nobody did anything. If both people or, you know, a group of people are all like folding their arms up and turning their back towards each other, that's not going to get nowhere. That shit, it's not, the situation's not going to change. It's definitely not going to improve. Especially if this is somebody who you know, consider a friend or somebody who you consider that you love, a family member, whatever. Somebody you care about in general. If you care enough about them to be upset about how things have gone between you and them, then maybe you should care enough to like try to find a way to resolve it, or at least to have, you know, agreement to like go separate ways. You see what I mean? But either way, you know, conversation has to be had, and that's when people got to suck up their pride and to put down the ego, man. Get out that energy of ego and pride and fear too. A lot of times it's fear. Sometimes people are afraid of what the other person might say, or they're afraid of like having a real genuine conversation. So they rather just say, well, I'm just going to avoid it. Avoid. But remember I told y'all this the other day, when you avoid shit and keep trying to like skate by and act like, you know, nothing is really the issue when it really is, you're basically sweeping shit under the rug, literally. And what ends up happening is, like if you don't try to have the conversation, you'll end up tripping over it. The more you sweep under that rug, the bigger that little mound gets. And eventually you can't avoid it. Like you're going to see it. It's going to be so big. You're going to see it and everybody else around you going to see it. You see what I'm saying? And that's a metaphor. That's a very figurative way of saying like, yo, just try to nip shit in the bud ASAP. And I've been in that position before where I was like, oh, let me just try to avoid this and avoid that. And it's not going to work. It's better just to be direct, to have the conversation, you know? And if you have the conversation and you come correct and you do what you're supposed to do and the other person's not responsive, then at least you know you did your part. If the other person tries to deny you or deny the truth or doesn't want to listen to what you got to say and keeps trying to run away, then at least you know you did your part, and then that person's going to have to grow up. The other person's going to have to grow up and realize like that's not the way to handle shit, especially if you're an adult. If you're a grown adult and you moving like that out in this world, you're going to have some problems. Trust and believe that you're going to run into a lot of brick walls and you're going to eventually get tired of bumping your head. Okay? Because God, you know, the universe, however you want to look at it, however you want to perceive it, has a very funny, interesting way of teaching people valuable lessons. All right? And that's just the truth. So you better do right. Take advantage of the opportunity, because if you don't, some type of, uncomfortable change will be forced into your life. And you'll kind of see things here and there. Things that kind of try to point you in the right direction, to teach you lessons. Like you look at somebody who, let's use an example, somebody, and this is like a different kind of situation, but let's say somebody who is mistreating their body by, like, using substances, whether that's drinking too much or whatever, right? They will end up running into problems just naturally, because it's not something they should be doing in the first place. So the lesson is going to come from them learning the hard way. They're going to be suffering health-wise. You see what I mean? They're going to be afflicted by it because they shouldn't be doing it in the first place. So that could play into like a mental thing, that could play into an emotional thing, depending on whatever the situation is. But yeah, especially when it comes to interacting with people, if you don't do right, man, you're gonna suffer behind that. Karma is real. Karma is definitely real. It's one thing to make a mistake, but when you can't come back and say I'm sorry, or try to have some accountability in the situation, then yeah, you're gonna learn a lesson. 100%. Borg versus organic, that could be, cyborg, yep. That could be. You said with a hard R, clankers with a hard R. Yeah, not clankers, but clankers. Yeah, that'll become an offensive term down the road, huh? Avery said, my boyfriend has always had the idea he has to speak a certain way because of the color of his skin. You mean like he tried to speak more hood, or he tried to speak proper? Cyberpunk shit. Yeah, exactly, Society. You said you Pacific Islander sign off? Okay, I got you. What was it that you said before? I remember I asked you that, but why? Let me see. You said I feel the same way about my race sometimes too. What you feel about your race? Sign off. If you're still in the chat. Avery said we had a very deep conversation about that. What you talking about? You talking about the person that you was bumping heads with? Y'all finally had a conversation and squashed the beef? I hope so. This is the time of year to do so, man. We're going into the holiday season, so it's not good to go into this part of the year with that energy. And not only that, but you don't want to go into next year with that energy. You don't want to carry in this year's problems and bullshit into the new year. You want to be able to squash it. Like whatever the outcome may be, at least try to get it resolved before the end of this year. Because you really do not, at least make the attempt. If the other person doesn't reciprocate, the energy, the proper energy to like be mature, then at least you tried. You can go forward, saying, well, at least I tried. But you don't want to have that lingering energy with you going into the new year. You understand what I'm saying? You want to nip that shit in the bud. So have the conversation, man. You don't want shit to get all stale and bitter. You know what I mean? Then you're going to be sitting there like even more mad, even more uptight, even more stuck and frustrated. And it's only going to hurt you in the end. So at least make the gesture, make the effort. Try to make amends, man. If you did something wrong in a situation, then say sorry. If that other person did something wrong in a situation as well, then they should say sorry as well. If they don't, as long as you did it, don't let your pride be connected to that and be like, well, they didn't say sorry to me, so I'm not going to say sorry to them. No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. People got to grow up. So he said, I just realized I've almost been up 24 hours. Really? Shit, me too. You know what's crazy about that? Actually, I've been up for 24 hours, I think. Or close to it, yeah. So right around the same as you, Society. I know I woke up pretty early today. Yeah, I don't feel too bad, but I'm definitely going to bed. I'm definitely going to bed here in a minute. Let's catch up with the chat, though. I'm finna skim read some of these. Someone says, sometimes I want to go to a spot where others are chilling or stretching before they walk while I study. It's weird. I have I'm tired of people mindset too, but it creeps me out that I don't mean it. Yeah, I mean, it should. It's unnatural for you to say, I don't want to deal with people at all. That's unnatural. You need to look at yourself and ask yourself, why is that? Like when you get to a place in life where you feel like you don't want to interact with other people and you feel like, oh, I'm tired of people or whatever, you need to ask yourself, why do you feel that way? It could be the people you're around. It could be your perspective. It could be the way you are carrying yourself. It could be the things that you're saying or doing. But like I said, it also could be people that you're around. Maybe you're around the wrong kind of people. You see what I'm saying? Maybe you're in the wrong environment. You know? Yeah, you gotta think about it like that. But a lot of times, to be completely honest with y'all, a lot of times it has, you know, it mostly involves like a perspective shift. You might need to have a different way of looking at something. You might need to come at it from a different angle. You know? Because at the end of the day, even if you got people around you being stupid, as long as you know that you are walking with integrity and you know you have your dignity intact and you know how to be honorable and own up to your mistakes if you make them, right? Because everyone makes mistakes, but in certain situations, if you were someone who participated in some bullshit. Because like I said earlier, when it comes to having kids even, it takes two to tango, right? When it comes to arguments and disagreements, it takes two to tango. One person might have did more than the other person, but it's both involved. Just like even we was talking about earlier tonight with Chris Rock and Will Smith, how he got slapped and shit. Both people did something that they probably shouldn't have did. But because, you know, one person ended up doing something more aggressive or, you know, taking it to a level they need to go, now they end up looking worse. Even though they were the person who was like, you know, I guess like on the receiving end of some bullshit, they end up responding in a way that caused more problems than necessary. And so then in turn, they become the person that has to come back and say, hey, I shouldn't have did that. The other person has to apologize too, and they should, but now they have less pressure. You know what I mean? The pressure is always going to be on the person who did the worst or who did the most. Whoever did the most in a situation, especially the last person to do something. And I'm going to just be completely honest. If someone in a situation is the last person to cause some type of issue, right? Whatever that may look like. But if one person did something that they know they shouldn't have did, and they were the last person to do so, especially if the other person apologized, then that person, hey, you got to come correct. Own up to it, come correct. All right? And be honest. Don't be all secretive and funny acting and weird. Just come correct. You know? And if the other person got questions, answer the questions. You know what I mean? Unless you just don't give a fuck. If you absolutely don't give a fuck, then don't say nothing and keep it pushing in life and then see how you feel down the road. And if you can continue through life with feeling nothing about it and it doesn't bother you at all whatsoever, then okay, maybe you made the right choice. But if it lingers within your mind and within your heart space, right, and you still feel that and feel that urge of, like, I guess you could say unfinished business with somebody or unresolved issues or whatever with somebody, then that's a sign to you that you need to turn your ass around and do what's right. Okay? That's a sign. 100%. Let's see. You say I'm probably just tired of certain people on my mind. That could be the case. Yeah, 100%. Avery said he trying to speak more hood. Oh, your boyfriend? Well, tell him just be himself, man. Tell him the reason why. Here, put this into his mind. Tell him the reason why you like him is because he is who he is, not because he's trying to be somebody that he isn't. You get what I mean? You don't like him for the fact that he's, you know, can act like this or act like that. You like him for who he actually is and the good qualities about him. Okay? So remind him of that. And then, you know, that might make him think about it a little bit. Like, yeah, I shouldn't have to, you know, change the way I behave to fit some type of expectation based off people around me. Now, if it's the right thing to do, that's one thing. That's why all these nuances come into play and they matter. If it's the right thing to do to change your behavior or change the way you carry yourself, then that's one thing. But if you're like trying to conform to a situation that doesn't naturally fit you, and it's like actually not a good thing to do that, like there's no like what's the word I'm looking for? If a person's trying to change in a way for other people around them, and there's no like mutual benefit to it, like it doesn't benefit them and the people that they're doing it for, then that should be something that needs to be rethought. Okay? You need to take a second look at that and say, well, why am I doing this? Is it because I want them to like me? Or am I doing this because, you know, it's actually what's best? You see my point? Like I was talking about a person who got mush mouth and they don't know how to speak properly and they can't articulate their words. Then yeah, they need to figure out a way to, like, you know, communicate more effectively to where people can understand them. That's different. You know, you go into a situation where people you can't even interact with because you don't even know how to fucking talk, then yeah, that's an issue and that needs to be fixed. That should be a time where a person does change how they are. But if you are like, there's nothing wrong with you, and there's other people around you that say, well, I mean, I understand what you're saying. I don't know what their problem is. Then maybe that person just is like too particular, and they say, well, the way you speak to me is funny, and I don't like it. You know, that's when you gotta have discernment. Know, like, is that objectively true, or is it just based off that person? There's a lot of nuance to it, man. It gets complicated, but a lot of people don't think that far ahead. A lot of people think at first level thinking. They think on the most basic level of thought processes. Especially nowadays, boy, with attention span being so fucked up and the internet being the way it is, man, people don't even think past level 1. They don't. When their emotions get triggered, or when they feel some type of way about something, or they have some type of preconceived notion, or like some type of pre-programmed way of being, a type of behavior that was programmed since early on in life. A lot of times this shit comes from childhood. Then they end up, you know, basically sabotaging themselves. Truthfully, that's what ends up happening. They end up sabotaging themselves, end up sabotaging their happiness, and then they just leave themselves in a state of confusion. You know? Rona said, I agree up to a point. Fake apologies or apology without change. Repeating patterns is no-go. Oh, yeah. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying apologize and don't mean it. You got to mean it. You know? But you shouldn't go into a situation having that type of energy in the first place where you did something wrong and don't mean to apologize. You get what I mean? Like, if you did nothing wrong, then you shouldn't be apologizing for nothing. But if you know you did something, that's why you got to search through your brain, right? I'm just speaking to people in general. A person has to search through their brain and scan their behavior, scan the things that they've done, and see what part did they play in a situation not being good or not being as good as it could be. Okay? Some situations might not be a bit more effort. They possibly could be better than what they currently are. But because, you know, one or more people are like not doing what they should be doing or what they could be doing, then the situation is not going to be what it should or could be, if that makes sense. So yeah, sometimes it comes down to an apology. If you did wrong, just fucking say sorry. You know, it's just really that simple. And it's easier said than done. Pun intended, it's easier said than done. But, you know, it's going to have to happen at some point. Otherwise, you're going to sit there. Like I said, it's going to feel like it's like something's missing. You're going to feel like, oh, I forgot to do something. Or, you know what I mean? You're not going to feel really, truly at peace. You're not. You're not. But like I said, if you didn't do shit at all, you didn't, you know, cause some type of friction in a situation, then you shouldn't be apologizing. Let that other person apologize. But let it be known, like when I was talking to you, Avery, I'm not going to bring it up right now because, you know, you didn't really bring it up too much, but I'll just say, like, if you didn't do nothing wrong in that situation, then the only thing you really can and should do is bring to the attention of that other person and say, here, this is why I, you know, pulled back from you a little bit, or, you know, stop talking to you completely. This is why, you know, things are not cool between us because of X, Y, and Z. I don't like that you do this, or I don't like that you did this, or that you said this, or whatever. Bring it to their attention, give them the opportunity to correct themselves, right? Especially if you care about them. And you have to care about them, because if you didn't care about somebody, then what they say to you doesn't matter. Like, if somebody came up on the street to me and called me the N-word to my face, I'm going to look at them and be like, I don't give a fuck. I don't even know you. You know, you see what I'm saying? And I've been called the N-word to my face, even though I'm hella light-skinned, right? I'm hella light-skinned black dude, right? I'm hella light-skinned. But I've had times where I've had people walk up to me, not like literally walk up to me out the blue, but like maybe I'm talking to them, and then they just feel the urge to say something, either something I did or something I said, but they want to call me a name. And I just be like, oh, well, this person's an idiot, you know? Matter of fact, when I worked for Amazon, I'll never forget this. When I was working for Amazon, I was delivering out in, I forgot where I was, but it was like kind of a rural area a little bit. And not to try to, you know, reinforce stereotypes, but sometimes this shit is true. So I was out like in a rural area, and I had like, it was an older white dude, and he flat out, like as I was walking by, I'm delivering packages within the neighborhood, and he said it loud enough for me to hear him, but he didn't like say it directly to me. But he called me the word. He's like, oh, we got fucking niggers in the neighborhood. You know, I can't wait for this nigger to leave. And I'm like, why in the fuck would he say that? Like, I'm not even bothering him. I'm not talking to him. I'm not even interacting with him. I'm not even by him. I'm delivering to houses that's like, you know, his neighbors' houses. But why, what would compel this person to utter those words out their mouth. And then immediately I just pitied him. Instead of getting mad and be like, what you say, dog? What you say to me? You talking to me? You calling me? You know what I mean? Instead of me doing that, I was like, this dude's fucking dumb. I was like, what an idiot. He must have like a sad, pitiful life. He must be an unhappy ass dude for him to say some shit like that. You get what I mean? So I'm like, bro, like, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to get mad and fight him? You see what I mean? Am I supposed to do something about it? No. It don't mean shit to me because he don't know me and I don't know him, so I don't care. But like I tying it back into what I was talking about earlier, if you care about somebody, if you're affected by something that somebody did or said, then you must care about them on some level. Therefore, you should try to find a way to rectify that situation. Play your part. You don't have control over what the other person does, if they do right by you or not. But as long as you come with integrity, okay? Right? And it might be difficult at first, especially if you did some shit that you're, regret or that you're ashamed about. You said or did some shit that you shouldn't have did, right? It's going to be difficult. It's going to be challenging. You're like, damn, I really got to do this. I really got to say sorry. I really got to talk to them. I really got to have this conversation. Yes, you do. Bitch, yes, you do, okay? Grow up, man up, woman up, whatever, and just do it, Sooner or later, you're going to have to, and if you don't, you're going to be walking through life thinking about that. It's going to cross your mind. It's going to bring you down. It's going to bring you down, I'm telling you. It's going to throw you off. You ain't going to have true peace, and you're not going to really feel like you can move through life, confident in everything you do, because you're like, damn, I did do that one bullshit. I never tried to fix that. I never did this. And then when you start to have a bunch of those events happen in life, then you end up having like this broken spirit about you. And you don't want that. Trust me. Okay? I've seen it happen to people. Literally, I've seen it happen to people. So don't be that kind of person, man. Whoever you are, all right? I feel like we got somebody in the chat that's like that. Nobody that's active in the chat, I feel. We might have somebody that's in the back of the chat that's like that. That ain't typing nothing. I get that feeling, I get that feeling. So hopefully that helps you. Hopefully you, fix whatever you played a part in messing up, okay? I'm not going to blame it on any one person because, like I said, it takes two. At least two. Sometimes it's a group of people, too. You know what I mean? Let's see. Y'all going to keep me here all night, man. Y'all going to keep me here all damn night. Ronan said, I read that. Yep. Sano said, just with my race that I may have to look or speak a certain way, but maybe you find those people in all races, right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're going to find people who, for whatever reason, feel like they have to be a certain kind of way to, to fit in or to be accepted. That plays a part. Multifairy in the house. What up, Multifairy? Yo. She said, hi, Oren. And hello, Multifairy. She said, and everyone, I just came to hit like and say hi. Well, thank you, Multifairy. Thank you for coming by. I really appreciate that. How you doing today, by the way? Let's see. Someone said 24 hours down is crazy. Yeah, it is. It really is. You know what's funny about that, though? When I was young, man, I used to stay up like that a lot on purpose. Sometimes I'll do it just out of curiosity to see like how long I can stay up, which is stupid shit. But then there'll be other times where I was just like, I was so busy having fun or, doing something that I was really enjoying to do. Something that was like keeping me occupied or keeping me busy to the point where I was like, I don't even want to go to sleep. Until the fun is done, then, I'm going to be up because I don't want to miss out, And some moments you can never get back. That's a fact. Don't feel like you got to be everywhere all the time at, doing everything with everybody. But, you want to also learn how to appreciate the moments for what they are when you have them. Because I'll give you an example. You might have something come up today, right, going into this day today, that you say, well, I really don't feel like doing it. I really don't feel like going. But it might be the only chance you get to do it. You might take it for granted. They're like, oh, I can just go tomorrow or the next day. Or it'll come around again, or they'll invite me again, or whatever, right? Well, what if it's not? What if that's not the case? What if this is your only chance ever to experience this thing that you could have did, or, to take advantage of an opportunity in general? Let's say if you want to go to a concert, and it's a band that almost never comes to your city. You might not really feel like going that day, and you're entitled to that. You don't have to go. You know, you're not forced to. But you got to ask yourself, like, could you be okay with missing out on this? That's just an example, just to give you, you know, an idea of what I'm talking about. You know. So yeah. Let's see what else you're talking about here, man. Yeah, so I like to try to experience things. Some things I'll pass up, but it's because I really know I don't want to. I don't want to do it, whatever it is. You see what I mean? But if I want to do something enough to where it's like, oh, I'm gonna regret missing out on this, then I'm more than likely I'm gonna try to find a way to do it. You know, like perfect example, going to a concert, seeing a group of, you know, a band or a group that you don't normally get to see. Like, well, I could take another day off to do whatever. You know, you got to balance it out. Say like what, you know, priorities list and shit like that. It's all a matter of what's important to you. You know. Let's see. Someone said, I guess if people hate you for being you, is when you may have to discard them, right, Oren? Yes. If people hate you, then that says a lot about them. If people hate you, then it might not actually be you. Because here's the thing. If everyone you know hates you, then it's more than likely you. Or you just are really unfortunate and really unlucky, and you're just in an extremely negative circle, group of people. All right. But if you have like a lot of great friends and a lot of people really like look up to you or respect you or admire you or show you love and support you, and then you have one or two people or a few people that don't like you, maybe even to the point of hating you, then that has a lot to do with them. Okay? Most of the time it's actually about them. It's a problem with them. You know, maybe they have the wrong idea about you. That happens a lot. I was talking about that when I was playing Bully. Y'all remember when I was playing Bully last year? Like, Jimmy Hopkins, he goes into the school. He's a new kid, right? And since nobody knows him, narratives could be created about him, or like a situation that could come up about him. A rumor could be spread. And that can happen even with people you already know. You don't have to meet somebody for the first time for them to have like the wrong impression. You could know somebody for a really long time, but then all of a sudden they get the wrong idea about a situation. Something that they thought you did, or something that somebody said you did. A rumor gets spread about you, or maybe an assumption was made. And then they run off that assumption and they start to feel some type of way about you based off of something that's not correct. You see my point? That shit happens all the time. You know, and then like I said, that has a lot to do with that person. That person should ask themselves, like, hey, this person I know really, really well, you know, what type of level of significance do they have in my life to where I can either trust them, believe them, or take their word for things or whatever. If they've proven themselves to be more honorable than dishonorable, right? Because people are going to make mistakes. People are going to do shit, selfish shit all the time. It's going to happen. You know what I mean? But if you look at someone and say, well, they've done more good than bad, then you need to find a way to say, well, can they stop being bad, or can they stop doing the bad shit? Because if not, then you're going to have to separate. Because the bad shit is still impactful enough to not, have that around you. You get what I mean? But if sometimes, like I said, sometimes people, they have the wrong idea. And sometimes people might be coming at you wrong, coming at you sideways, because they have the wrong idea, the wrong information. And if you could clear it up and resolve the confusion, then things do get better. For sure they do. But only if a conversation's had, only if the work is done. Okay? And that takes accountability and honesty between both, or, all the people involved, basically. That much is true. Let's see. Thank you for that, Multifair. She said, tap, like, share the stream with your friends and everyone you know. Your family, too. Okay, bro? Let them know, man. Walking down the street, you see people, random people you meet, let them know, say, hey, bro, yeah, there's a dude on YouTube named Oren2888. Check him out. He's great. Okay? And that's not me saying it. That's y'all saying it. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, let people know, man. Let people know. Share the video, share the stream, and let people know about what we got going on over here. Yeah, let them know what we got going on over here, man. I'm getting tired, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm getting sleepy as a mug. I'm ready to lay down. But let me finish up the chat here. Catch up with y'all. Don't want to leave y'all hanging. Let's see. Yeah, because y'all don't leave me hanging, man. So I appreciate that. Sonoff said, yeah, I suck at talking and afraid I may screw up and crumble under pressure when discussing issues with others. Well, that's where you got to have that confidence, bro. Sonoff, work on your confidence, man. You know, ask yourself, like, what are you actually afraid of? Are you afraid of the outcome, or are you afraid of like, you know, like not doing something? What's worse? What's worse? You got to ask yourself that. Like I was just talking about, you know, people missing on opportunities and shit. What's worse? You not taking the opportunity to do something that you could do, even if it's uncomfortable, or just doing it and getting done out the way. Because I'm going to tell you this. If you have a strong faith in something, a higher power, you know, some people say God, spirit, universe, whatever. But if you have faith in something, that things work out for the better when you actually go about things the right way, then you're going to have a little bit more confidence than you already had, because you'll look at the situation and be like, well, this may be uncomfortable and I don't know what's going to happen based off what I'm finna do. But I'm going to do what's right to do. Okay? And it's either going to work out in your favor or it's not. But ultimately, it will work out in your favor. Because as long as you go about it in the correct format, as far as like just doing what you should do, sometimes you may not know exactly how to go about it. But as long as you take the effort and the steps. It's like somebody who's, you know, starting a business. They don't know how to start a business if they never did one. But as long as you take the initiative and actually start, it's going to get you somewhere. You're going to learn what you need to learn. And you're going to keep evolving, keep growing, keep getting better. But if you just take no action at all, if you hesitate and you have that paralysis of analysis, whether it's like the example of starting a business or even having a conversation like you was talking about, then you're going to be stuck as fuck. All right? Nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to improve. And like I said earlier, things could actually get worse. You know, especially like for your own like mental, because you're going to be thinking about it. It's going to be on your mind. And if you can't shake it off your mind or off your heart, then that's a sign that you need to do something about it. Okay? So don't be nervous, bro, talking about it's going to crumble and all that stuff. Just, yeah, you're going to crumble under pressure. Just do it. And the more you come forward and do things that you know you should do, the better you get at it. You know what I mean? Just like a guy who's trying to, you know, date for the first time. Trying to go out there and meet girls and shit like that. Well, if you don't talk to any girl at all, you're going to still be in the same position you were. The first, you know, 5, 10, 20 girls you talk to, you might not go well. You might not know what you're doing. You might not have the confidence. You might not have the social skills or whatever. Just to give an example, right? But eventually, you know, once you get more familiar, and not even like with expectations. Don't be going up to girls trying to like get laid and shit like that, but just like having a normal conversation person to person and get used to interacting with folks. That way it becomes more common to you, more natural. Because we should feel comfortable talking to other people as far as like just a natural conversation. But people are so antisocial nowadays, it ain't just you, bro. And whether you do it on purpose or not, you know, it's irrelevant. There's a lot of people that are very antisocial nowadays for one reason or another. Now, maybe they have certain reasons to be. You know, maybe they don't trust people. Maybe they are, let's say, a perfect example, if it's like a married woman. Well, she ain't going to be walking around talking to every person that she sees. Especially if they're a guy, right? That's understandable. That's a justified form of antisocial behavior, right? But if you are like in a situation where like you are trying to network with people, you know, you're trying to like learn and like ask questions and just pick up on information, then if you don't talk at all, then it's going to be really, really hard for you to get your questions answered, okay? You might be wondering shit, but if you don't speak up, or at the very least feel confident enough to do so, then it's not going to be no growth. It's not going to be no forward movement. All right? It ain't going to be none of that. It ain't going to be none of that at all. Okay? Let's see. But yeah, be confident, bro. Be confident. Okay? Because one way or another, one day you're going to have to. Yep, unless you don't want any type of positive change. You said, I had a real good friend I was cool with online, but he was racist to my skin without knowing my color. I told him I had to end the friendship, and I told him it was for his own good and wish good. Okay, see, that's beautiful. Yeah, I mean, you did right. I applaud you for that, son off. You handled that in a very mature way, because you said, hey, if you feel that way about me, then we don't need to be friends, because all it's going to do is upset you. You're going to feel some type of way about me, which is going to hurt me because you're not going to treat me the right way, right? You're not going to come at me correct. You're going to have some type of negative approach to me all the time because you have a negative opinion about me based off of something that I can't control or can't change. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, you did right, bro. You did right. Hold on one sec, y'all. I'm okay, I'm back. Damn. Oh, let's see. You said I wished him good luck in life as he seemed like in a bad spot with lack of friends in his job situation. Well, no, you did right. Like I said, you did the right thing, sound off. You know, you should feel good about yourself. You know. And if you lost a friend over it, then so be it, because maybe he wasn't really, you know, meant to be a friend in the first place. And like you said, it was for the best for all people involved. You know, and it's better for it to happen like that than for you to like get super cool with him, and then realize he, you know, had some type of like, you know, negative opinion based off of you in regards to something you can't control. Then it's going to be tougher to deal with. You get what I mean? So you did right. You did right. I don't know how like cool you was with this person, but you did it right. Like, it couldn't have been too cool, because if it was cool, then shit, he wouldn't have gave a damn about what color you are or what nationality you are. You know what I mean? Some people, they just gotta learn, bro, and life will teach them lessons that you can't teach them. All right, and that goes out for everybody in the chat. When you have issues with people, and they don't try to like, you know, level with you, or they don't try to like come to some type of like common ground and be fair and balanced with you, then it's out of your hands. Just pray to God about it, all right, and wish for the best. But you ain't got to deal with them. But definitely, you know, wish for the best. And pray and hope that they change and learn how to be the right way, okay? Yep, and I say that from personal experience, man. There's a person right now, not really even people, because most people, hey, if I got issues like that with a person and they don't know how to be correct, I'll just cut them off. Like, I'm going to give it some effort, but I'm going to cut their ass off at some point. And I'm going to tell you this, not to make it about a Gemini thing, but if a Gemini has given up on you, then you fucking pushed too far. Like, you've taken things to a level where they don't need to go. All right? Because, you know, most Gemini, and maybe Ronan, you could attest to this, most of us, we'll try to, like, understand both sides. We'll try to look at things from multiple different angles and try to like really understand where a person's coming from. You know what I mean? Like, if a situation is kind of like stuck, or it's not, or stagnant, or like negative in general, we'll try to really understand, like, okay, well, how did this play out? Like, what happened? How can this be resolved? What can be done? You know? So if one of us say, okay, well, fuck this, I'm done with this shit, that means the other person didn't try, or they didn't try in the right way, or something like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm going through that shit right now with somebody where they stubborn, you know, and I definitely played a part into a situation being negative, I'm not gonna lie, right? But you know, this other person as well had did similar things, whether it was in the past or even recently. And so instead of coming together and trying to resolve it and either going separate ways, or like coming to some type of common ground and either, you know, becoming cool together again or whatever, you know, this person says, well, I'm just not gonna deal with it at all, period. Even though they didn't even try to come correct. If anything, they came in a very like negative, hostile way when I wasn't doing that. I'm like, okay, well, we ain't gotta be like that toward each other. Like, you know what I mean? We both grown. We can have a normal conversation. But it's like, all right, bro, if that's how you want to be, then all right, man, I ain't got nothing to say to you. Because at this point, I have to cut off communication with you. All right, dog? So, it is what it is. If you ain't gonna try, especially try to see my side of it, then it's just, ain't no fucking... It bothers me, but like shit, I've done all I could do. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Let's see. Avery said, harassing random people. Oh, my bad. Multifair, he said, I'm fine, Oren. Thank you for asking. I have to write some important emails. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm finna go to bed soon, though. All right, I'm finna go to sleep. I'm even excited about that shit. I'm tired. I'm ready to go to sleep now. But Avery said, harassing random people in the street. Yeah. Let them know. Yep, be like, subscribe to Oren right now. Yeah, make a business card. You know what I mean? Write my name on it. Be like, boom. You see that name? Write at Oren2888. And be like, yo, go to YouTube and type that name in right now. If you gotta type it in right now before I let you walk away. Hey, you better type it. Hey, you ain't going nowhere until you type it and go sub to this channel. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I mean, that'd be a really interesting story though, wouldn't it? Like if you met somebody random and you just brought my channel up and then you guys end up meeting up in the chat. Wouldn't that be something? That'd be interesting. Like, hey, you that person I met on the street, ain't you? Yeah, I saw you earlier today, or I saw you yesterday, or last week, or whatever. That'd be interesting, man. You'd be surprised the people you end up like, you know, becoming cool with, or just meeting in general. The connections you make with people. You might meet somebody that, like, you know, helps you get to where you're trying to go financially. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that might actually show you how to do something that you've been struggling with. Hey, you never know, man. You never know who you're going to meet. That's why you should treat everybody with kindness. And like I was saying earlier, big emphasis on this because we're going into the end of the year, y'all. And things are finna change quite a bit. So don't be, that's like when they say don't go to sleep mad, right? Don't go into this new year with unresolved issues, folks. At least try to make the effort. You can't control what the other person does if they try to make it work with you or not. But as long as you know that you've tried to make peace or make amends with a situation or a person or whatever, then you can feel more at peace even though it may not be exactly the way it should be or the way you might want it to be. Okay? But yeah, it's like it's the same principle as saying don't go to bed mad. You know, at your family members, at your boyfriend, at your girlfriend, whoever. Like don't harbor that energy into the next day. Okay? Let the next day be something new for you. Another day, another opportunity, okay? Another new day that you've been gifted. So when you wake up, be like, oh, I'm thankful to be awake today. Because if you don't, you know, if you go to bed mad and shit or like upset about a situation and you don't try to do your part to rectify it, then you're going to wake up still feeling that kind of way. You're going to wake up feeling like things are off. Your day is going to be off at the jump. Your day is automatically already going to be off. All right? So don't do that to yourself. Do not do it to yourself. Avery said, by the way, Oren, I'm going to ask you about a situation tomorrow. Okay, I got you. Multifairy, yep. She said, okay, I really have to go now. Everyone's sorry. Take care. See you all later. Thank you, Multifairy, for stopping by. All right, I hope you have a wonderful day. Okay, have a great rest of your day, Multifairy, and I'll see you next time, all right? Appreciate you. Yeah, it's getting more difficult for me to talk, y'all. My voice is going out. I'm starting to feel like that heavy fatigue setting in. But let's see, we're getting to the end of the chat. Yeah, Ronan said, yep, gotta walk away sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta say, well, I've tried. Like if you didn't try at all and then you put in no effort, then you should feel some type of way about that. And you should try to, you know, do something about it in a positive way. Everybody, this is the whole purpose of me saying what I'm saying. There's like an overarching theme here that I want y'all to pick up on, okay? Some of y'all have already picked up on it. Some of y'all might be a little confused. I don't know, right? I'm not in y'all head, so I don't know what y'all thinking or whatever, how y'all perceiving what I'm saying. But what I'm trying to say is this. Ultimately, no matter what you do in life, always strive for like the positivity in things. As far as like, never try to look for a situation to destroy something. Never look for an opportunity to, you know, make things worse than what they are. Okay? You should always be moving with integrity, and it's not possible to do it 100% of the time, right? Your intentions may be good, but sometimes some people get wrapped up in their emotions. Sometimes people They do things based off how they feel, especially when it's like a negative emotion, and we can never justify that. All right, not even within yourself. Okay, try not to be that way. You see my point? And I hate to say this, unless somebody really had it coming, but I don't even want to go there because then it gets off into too much of like, okay, well, how do we know if they deserve it or not? Because there's so many things that play into that, so many variables. So that's why I say just make peace with something, you know, if it's not working out. Okay? Like if you tried and it's not working out, then make peace with that. But don't be like, oh, well, fuck them because they did something I didn't like. Well, yeah, but what did you do? You see what I'm saying? Don't be that kind of person say, oh, I'm the victim in the situation. But yeah, but what the fuck did you do? You see my point? Because people are really good at pointing the other finger. People are really, really good. Like, it's easy to do. It's easy to say, like, they hurt me. They did this. They did that. They said something to me. They hurt my feelings. Whatever, right? That's hella easy to do. Because there's no accountability tied to it. It's like, it's you looking at it like, oh, woe is me. Everybody should feel sorry for me because look how they did me. Yeah, but bitch, what did you do? You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Like, seriously, why sit up and try to make it seem like it's something that it's not? Because like I said earlier, most of the time, if there's a situation like that, it's because you played a part into it. Even if you fed into it and allowed shit to happen, then you also need to take accountability for that. Even if you didn't like outwardly do something, like as far as like, you know, causing a problem in a situation, even if you didn't do something like that, you still have to assess like the parts you played in. You might have enabled the situation to happen. You might have allowed something to happen that shouldn't have happened when you had the chance to like either put a stop to it or have some type of influence in it. These are all things that you need to pay attention to and look at and ask yourself like, okay, how can I do better next time? Is there a way I could do something now to improve the situation or make it better than what it is, or like fix it, resolve it, whatever? All right, that should be a goal. And it does seem like a lot of work. In some cases it is, but it's better to do that than the alternatives of like saying, well, I'm not going to even bother with it, you know, because it's going to be lingering, it's going to be bothering you. You may not want to bother with it, but the shit will bother with you. You see my point? And it may not even be something you expect. You may not expect to be bothered by it, but you could be asleep one night and it just come up in your dreams, or you wake up feeling some type of way. You just feel like unease. You know what I mean? You feel, you know, an imbalance in your life. You see my point? Yep. Like I was talking about, you bump heads with somebody, you argue, you might say some shit you didn't mean to say, or you allow them to talk to you in the old kind of way, and you don't stand up for yourself. It could be either or. You could be the person who's just like allowing somebody to just do you any old kind of way and not doing something to put a stop to it. Or you could be somebody who's also participating in the bullshit. You see my point? But either way, you played a part in it. Because the only way you don't play a part in it is if you're unaffected by it. You see my point? Like if you don't, like that dude that called me the N-word when I was walking around, I played no part in that. All I was doing was literally walking, delivering packages around the neighborhood. This motherfucker just called me some name when he had no reason to. I didn't do nothing to deserve that. But at the same time, I'm not like phased by it, because I'm like, well, he's just stupid. You know what I mean? So that's a different situation, you know. But I think in that situation, maybe the way I gotta look at it is this: if I did feel some type of way about it, if it did bother me, like I said, the only way you don't play a part is if you're unbothered by it, if you're unaffected by it, if it doesn't phase you in any kind of way, if it doesn't impact your life in any kind of way, then you don't play a part in it. All right. But if you're bothered by it, if I was to react to that dude saying that shit to me, even if I didn't say nothing to him, even if I didn't do nothing, but if I walked away feeling some type of way about it, if I got back into my truck and was like, damn, that's fucked up, man, that's fucked up, he did that, he said that to me, then I gotta look at myself and ask myself, like, why does it bother me that much? You see my point? That's how folks try to be that way. I'm not telling you all y'all gotta be that way immediately overnight. Everyone's on different parts of their journey, and plus, trust, I have a lot to learn. Okay? Me even still. No matter what I say or what I do, my evolution and my growth never stops. All right? No matter how wise some of you might think that I am. And if you do think that I am wise, then I appreciate that. But, you know, because I think I am too, you know. But a lot of credit goes to my dad, my mother, and people I've met, interacted with, and then just life experiences in general. You know, life will teach you things, and it'll help you. It'll help you grow. You know. Now, Ronan said, "Bruh, the Gemini thing, hell yeah, yeah, man. Once we give up on a situation, then that means the other person, or there was something happening that was like too much to the point where it was like, yo, this is fucking a waste of time. Like, this is exhausting. You know what I mean? Especially like if you're dealing with somebody and you gotta constantly keep explaining yourself and constantly keep trying to say, and this is what, okay, blah, blah, blah. And then like that other person's like, well, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Or I don't, you know, I don't accept this or whatever. And then eventually you say, well, what the fuck? I mean, what else can I say? Because it is what it is at the end of the day. And if you want to choose to believe something else that's not the reality, or you want to try to find other little issues and nitpick every little thing, then really I feel like that says a lot about you. What have you been doing? What have you got going on? You know what I mean? What do you feel bad about? Where's the apology coming from you? You know what I'm saying? What are you doing that you're like, no, it can't be that, you know, because I think a lot of times too, when a person doesn't accept an apology from somebody, or they don't believe that it's sincere, and when, let's say the person is genuinely being sincere, like legit, right? Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes that person might have did so much bullshit that the other person owning up to whatever they did doesn't really compare or mount up to what they did. So they just like, well, no, I can't accept the fact that you didn't do as much as me. I can't accept the fact that you didn't do as much damage as me. So therefore, I'm going to dismiss you and push away any effort from you to try to resolve this. Because a lot of times they have a lot of shame and guilt, you know, and instead of owning up to that and taking accountability, because they don't want to be like they don't want to be the person that looks worse in the situation. So they try to put it all off on you and say, no, I don't believe you. No, blah, blah, blah. Like that kind of bullshit. Like, well, this is what it is. I'm sorry, you know. And then the other person's like, no, I don't believe you. Get out of my face, blah, blah, I don't believe you. Quit talking to me. And then it's like, well, damn. But that is literally the truth. Then it's like, well, what the fuck do you got going on? Why are you so resistant to the truth? Why are you so resistant to try to like resolve something? That's weird. That's like an opposite behavior. And with a situation like that, that's a situation where it's best to, like I said, you gotta completely, you know, with your hands, wipe your hands with it, boom, throw your hands up in the air and just say fuck this, because it'll drain the hell out of you. It'll drain you so bad you won't be able to have no peace. You won't be able to focus on shit, and it's like a different type of energy than like leaving stuff unresolved. Like if you just could say something but you don't, right? Or you're lying about something or whatever. That kind of draining is worse because it's fruitless. You know what I mean? Meaning it doesn't produce any type of outcome. None whatsoever. Other than like things kind of just still lingering and things that have not been, you know, just made right. You see what I mean? And that's worse. Because you might be coming at a situation in the proper way. You might have played a negative part into it before. But when you're trying to like come forward in the correct way with integrity or whatever, you know, something more positive than you were doing, then if the other person is like staying in this like toxic way of thinking, it could be one of your homeboys. It's like, nah, bro, I don't believe, nah, bro. And they want to be at odds with you. They want to have beef with you. Then you have to just say, well, that's not what I want. I want to get along with you. I want to be cool with you again, right? But if that's not going to be the case because you don't want to, you know, just fucking look at reality for what it is, then, hey, man, I ain't got no choice but to leave this shit alone and stop talking to your ass. Because otherwise, like I said, you're going to be wiped out. You're going to be so wiped out that you can't even think straight. Okay? And that's not okay, actually. You understand what I'm saying? That's actually not good. Let's see. Ronan said, I've lost a lot of people, though. I mean, I get it. There's people who I, you know, knew when I was younger or as a teenager or in high school or whatever that I don't talk to now. And it's not people that I, like, if I saw them, I would, like, you know, look down on them or treat them any kind of way. I may not be buddy-buddy with them and all cool and friendly, but I'm going to be kind to them. I'm going to show them, like, proper, just, you know, common respect. I'm not. I definitely would say I wouldn't go out of my way to do something to disturb them or like cause them some type of distress. You see what I'm saying? Like there was people I had an issue with years and years ago. You know, because of certain situations, as far as like me trying to like inform them about something, and they took offense to it. I'm not going to go off into detail too much, but like let's just say, you know, around the time of 2020, with that whole stuff going on, I came to certain people that I cared about and said, hey, just be mindful of this. You know, I'm not telling you what to do necessarily, but if I was you, this is kind of how I would go about it. You know, I'm warning you that this could be something that you don't want to fuck with, okay? And this X, Y, and Z, blah, blah, blah. And then they got offended, got mad at me. It's like, you don't know what you're talking about. You're part of the problem and all this other shit. I'm like, bro, what? I'm like, but I've known you for hella, so why are you trying to like thrash what I'm saying to you, rather than like taking it in consideration? Like you just completely saying, oh, I don't believe you. I don't, you know what I mean? It's like, well, instead of like just jumping down my throat about it, why don't you fucking do the research? And at the same time, if there's any kind of discrepancy between what the truth is and what isn't true, then that should give you a moment to pause. You should take a moment to pause instead of taking action and just go along with whatever fuck you think is the right thing to do. And a lot of people, unfortunately, ended up, you know, how should I say? Ended up like regretting their decisions because I'm not gonna say because they didn't listen to me, but simply because they didn't take the time to process and think. Like, should I be doing this? Because he brought this to my attention, you know, and there's uncertainty with this. I shouldn't really just be moving forward, because now you're moving forward into an unknown direction. You're not moving forward with confidence or with true clarity. It's like an illusion surrounding it. You see what I'm saying? Which is dangerous. It's dangerous for you and whoever's attached to you. You see what I'm saying? So that's why, you know, in the situation where somebody who's resistant to trying to come to a meeting of the minds with you, you have to pull back completely, because you could get sucked into some bullshit with them. Whether it's emotionally or physically, you know what I mean? You might be around them physically and you just got to get away. And then once you get away, something ends up happening to them. Some shit hits the fan and you're like, damn, I'm glad I separated myself, because they was moving reckless, you know? Or even emotionally and mentally. Let's say it's someone you're involved with and they having that kind of energy with you. Well, once you remove yourself from the situation, whatever happens to them, whatever they got to go through or whatever they deal with, it's not going to affect you in the same kind of way. I'm not going to say it won't affect you at all, but it won't affect you in the same kind of way as if you was like still, you know, trying to get them to see the light, so to speak. Okay? Because you're going to suffer behind that. If they're not trying to like be mature and like really, you know, get to the bottom of something with you, but or at the same time they're like making decisions based off of illusions, assumptions, whatever, then yeah, they can get themselves caught up in some shit that you might not want to be a part of. Okay? But somebody's gonna learn a lesson there. Somebody, and if you're resistant to doing something right, doing something you know you're supposed to be doing something the right way, then you will learn a hard lesson. You will basically learn a lesson the hard way. And that's where regret comes into play a lot of times. Okay? To be completely honest, true regret comes from when you learn lessons the hard way, rather than like just doing right. Like if you know better, this is what it comes down to. If you know better, that's where the shit gets fucked up. Like if you know you shouldn't be a certain way, or you know you should be a certain way, and you're doing the exact opposite because of how you feel or whatever you think, then, but deep down inside, like you know that that's not proper, or that's not the correct way to do something, or handle something, or whatever, then yes, you will absolutely learn the hard way. It's inevitable that you're going to run into some type of lesson. Sometimes it's a painful lesson, you know? And I don't wish that on none of y'all. So just, you know, take it in consideration what I got to say. You don't have to listen to me. You don't have to even take my advice, all right? But just remember what I said. And then when situations like this pop up in your life, you know, you'll start to hear the echo of my voice saying this shit. And this is a gaming stream, so this stream will be available at any point in time whenever y'all want to watch it back. Y'all can play it back and listen to different parts of the stream. And we've been talking about a lot of stuff for like the last, what? I think I stopped playing the game around like 2 hours ago. Shit, that's crazy. Yeah, about 2 hours ago. So I've been talking for like 2 hours. So y'all got 2 hours worth of insight, okay? And it may apply to you, it may not. You know, and maybe y'all might have different opinions. Maybe you guys might say, well, you know, I think this is a better way or whatever, and that's cool. If it works for you, then that's beautiful. All right? Whatever leads to a positive outcome in your life, you never have to take my approach and nothing. You never have to take my advice, period, okay? But as long as you're happy in your life, and as long as you're getting what you want out of life and you're going to where you want to go, then that's cool for you, okay? And just keep doing you, keep doing what you've been doing if it's working out. That's all I got to say. But I do believe, and I firmly say this, that a lot of stuff I've said here tonight, especially for like the last 2 hours, I feel like some of y'all might encounter shit like that in your life, and you're going to remember this. You're going to remember this conversation. All right? You're going to remember what I was saying, and you're like, damn. Or you're going to be happy. You're going to be like, damn, I'm glad that I heard him say that, because now I have a, you know, different perspective. Maybe I have more tools, so to speak. I have more tools to handle a situation where previously I might not have had the tools, because either I didn't have the understanding, or I didn't have that unique perspective, or I never thought about it like that. You know, shit like that. So yeah. Yeah, I hope that does help some of y'all. Soundoff said, my online friend, we just spoke stuff we had in common, but said racist stuff he believed in, like the N-word, or saying white supremacists did nothing wrong, but good luck to him, I couldn't help him. Yeah, you know, I've met people like that too, where like you may be cool with them, you may be getting along with them, but like there's like a fundamental difference. There's a fundamental like disconnect between you and them, you know, and that could come down to like this example, values. You might have a lot in common with somebody, and you might like interacting with them, you might like hanging out with them, whatever, but there might be like some fundamental differences between you and them that will actually always cause issues, that will always cause rifts, because they're so significant and so strong that like they will seep over into other aspects of your connection. You see my point? Like for example, and it's sometimes like in a super fucking rare circumstance it can work, but if you think about like when it comes to politics and religion, if you're trying to date somebody, this is a perfect example. If you're trying to date somebody who is of a different, you know, religious background than you, or a different political affiliation than you, then it may not, you know, be so overt to the point where like you guys are bumping heads and fighting and clashing all the time, but it will happen to where there will be a disagreement that'll pop up, where it's like one person really strongly believes one thing, the other person really strongly believes another thing, and it will cause issues. It will definitely cause a rift. So that's why, like, you know, what they say, be equally yoked with the person you're with. Always, if you care enough about a person, then try to find some type of common ground, okay? And just advice, like when it comes to that kind of stuff, I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life, but you need to think twice about being with somebody who has those kind of fundamental issues, or differences, I should say, fundamental differences, okay? Like if he thinks, like, let him be friends with somebody who thinks that kind of shit sound off, you know what I mean? He probably will have a more fulfilling friendship, even though it's a kind of a silly approach and silly way of thinking. At least, you know, he might be happier with somebody, hanging out with somebody who thinks the same way he does, rather than you when you say, oh no, I don't believe in that, I don't agree with that, I think that's bullshit. Y'all might be cool everywhere else except for that, and for that you might not be compatible as a friend, you know. Yeah, but you did right though, man. You did right 100%, and that's incredibly mature. A lot of people don't know how to do that. They don't know how to say, well, okay bro, like, well, good luck. Some people, they hold grudges, they become bitter, they say, damn, I like this person, they're cool, a good friend, outside of this one aspect or these couple aspects. And then you become bitter because you're like, well, damn, why won't they just change? Why can't they be different? Instead of just realizing who they are and wishing them the best and moving on. And if they change and come back around, you know, and come to you correct the next time, like I was talking about with the 2020 shit, friends of mine who I bump heads with, and then eventually, like, you know, it took a while, but eventually we, you know, reconnected, became cool again. And they kind of validated what I was saying before. They didn't want to outwardly say it. They didn't want to say like, yeah, like, oh yeah, like they were basically saying that's what they're doing now, or that's their perspective now. But I didn't need that. I didn't need the validation. I didn't need them to say, yeah, remember you was telling me stuff years ago? You were right, and I should have listened to you. I don't need to hear that, because I can see it based off of what they talking about now and how they moving now. Like, oh yeah, now they align with what I was talking about. And all I was trying to do was help at the end of the day, so it's like, why take it personal? So, yeah. I just was like, well, wish them well. And then we're still cool now. Well, we became back cool now. You see my point? Never really ever had a total bad falling out. But it was definitely like, don't talk to this person. Don't interact with them. You know what I mean? And then sometimes time heals all wounds, but only if the people actually learn the lessons they're supposed to. If people do the work and they do the healing and they learn the lessons, you know what I'm saying, try to improve and become a better version of themselves, then, if you're meant to get along, meant to be friends with somebody, meant to be with somebody, whatever that may look like for you, then it will come back around. But that person has to do the work. If you've already done the work and you're trying to come correct, you're trying to, be the way that makes sense, then the other person has to as well. If they can't come correct, then it'll be imbalanced until that happens. And sometimes you might have to just leave somebody alone for a while. For me, it took years. It took actually a couple years for this person. Actually, a couple people. Some people still haven't, to this day, I haven't talked to. Surrounding the similar situation, okay? But there's some people who it took a couple years for me to reconnect with them. But they were more so coming to me, and I just kind of was like, well, I have no issue with you. Like, I'm not, you know what I mean? So don't feel no weirdness with me. You know what I mean? I don't feel no weirdness with you. I just look at it like, well, I told you some shit, and you got mad, and then you acting like you didn't want to be cool with me no more. So I'm like, all right, whatever. God bless you and wish you all the best. And they end up coming back around. We cool now. But yeah, sometimes it's like that. So don't give up total hope on somebody, especially if they're important to you. But also don't overly invest in somebody who's not willing to reciprocate with you. Okay? So don't totally give up on somebody, but don't try to sit there and wait and hold on to it and you know what I mean? And invest all this effort and energy into somebody who's not trying. They're being stubborn, they're being resistant, whatever. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself, because you're gonna be miserable. And also too, whatever growth that other person is supposed to go through, you will hold them back from that. You see my point? Whatever they were supposed to do to change, to become better, you're going to prevent that from happening, because they're going to feel like, oh, well, I ain't got to change. They still cool with me. They still don't see a problem with me and what I'm doing and how I'm being. So I'm justified in being stupid. Let's just say that. Let's say that person is thinking that, oh, this is justified because they haven't, let me know that they, through their actions or whatever, that they have a problem with it, right? So yeah, that's what it comes down to, folks. Sometimes you gotta leave people the fuck alone and wish them the best and see what happens. I ain't telling you to wait on them. You ain't gotta wait on them. You can live your life, do what you're gonna do. But yeah, somebody gonna learn a lesson in that. Sometimes it's gonna be a lesson that they wish they never learned. For real. For real, for real. Rona said, no, I'm done putting effort, energy into one-sided relationships, friends, family, romantic. Don't matter. Exactly, bro. Damn right. Especially going through this new year, it's gonna be a whole new vibe, y'all. If somebody's not, reciprocating, if you're not doing nothing at all, then you can't expect much from that other person. But if you are the bigger person, right, and you know how to be, and you have it within your heart or it's on your mind to make a situation right, and you haven't done so already, then go ahead and try it. All right, make the effort, make the gesture, extend the olive branch or whatever, right? If it matters that much to you, if it bothers you that much. But if the other person does not reciprocate, or they don't try to fix the situation, they don't try to whatever. If they're being stubborn, if they're being resistant, if they're pushing you away, especially if they're lashing out at you and being hostile towards you, you gotta walk the fuck away. I'm not saying give up, like I said, you ain't gotta give up, but stop putting in energy. Stop putting in any effort, any energy at all whatsoever. Okay? And just go do you. Focus on you. Focus on, your goals and things that you want that'll make your life better. Don't think about that person and what they got going on, because it'll drain you. It'll definitely drain you. Right? Until they come around in the right energy, until they come around in the right approach, then just fucking do what you can. And, until a point when you start to feel yourself getting exhausted by a situation, that's when you should say, okay, I've tried enough. I've done enough here. I put in enough effort. It's pointless. Okay. Sometimes you might want to stop before it even gets that far. You might want to be like, well, hey, I told you what it is. You can either accept that or not, because this is the truth. And if you don't accept that, I can't control that. Like, I can't control whether you believe the truth or not. Okay, which is very sad. It's very sad that the person is like, no. But they got something to learn. There's something they still gotta go through, I guess. Let's see. Sonoff said, again, I've been seeing you streaming. It's cool to see. Thank you, Sonoff. It's cool to have you here. Okay, appreciate that. Yeah, boy, I'm tired of the mug. We finna wrap up the show, y'all. Sonoff said, have a good night to all of you. Same to you, bro. Thank you again, and thank you for sharing that story. I feel like that was a good example for people. And major props to you, bro. You handled that the right way. Straight up. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Sonoff said, big respect to you for dealing with that racist guy that way. Hey, I didn't even have to do nothing. All I had to do was like quickly process it in my mind and say, wait, why he say that? Like, why he call me that? Because he didn't say it, like, he didn't look at me and say, hey, you. And you know what I mean? He just said this shit, like, loud enough for me to hear him, but he did it in a very passive-aggressive way. And I was like, that's a weird-ass dude. Like I said, initially, when I kind of quickly processed what happened, I was like, this dude, I actually feel bad for him. Like, that's, not only is that weird as fuck, but, like, what's going on with him? That he felt like that was even proper to say in the first place. Like, what possessed this dude to say that shit? You know what I mean? Unprovoked, especially. It's like, bro, nobody did nothing. It's not like I walked up to you and was like, hey, what up, dog? And started, like, doing all this shit to, like, make you feel like, oh, this is what he is, right? Started being a kind of way where it would fulfill a stereotype or whatever type of, whatever type of fucking bias he might have had towards black folks, I didn't do nothing other than fucking walk and deliver packages. I didn't even speak. Oh, I think I did say hello to one of the neighbors. I think I said, what's up? Hey, something like that. Hey, how you doing? Or something like that. And he might, that might have been, he might be like, oh, fucking niggers. I'm like, wow, what a fucking weird ass dude. Because I didn't say hi to you. Is that what it is? Weird ass motherfucker. But, you gotta just you just gotta wish them well. Yeah, you just gotta wish them well, man. And just move on. Let's see. Yeah, Sonoff said, thanks, I can't stand people who don't accept your first few apologies. Exactly. So you get my point, Sonoff. Yeah, when you're coming at someone genuine and they can't perceive that, then it shows one of two things. That they lack discernment, right? They're not good at, judging things, judging situations. Their intuition is off for sure. But also it could be that they're so clouded by their emotions, so clouded by whatever anger they're harboring towards you, or whatever sadness they're harboring towards you, or whatever, that is literally blocking them from seeing reality for what it is. So they are absolutely 100% living in a fake reality. It may not like, pulse wave out through every little nook and cranny of their life, but it will like kind of reverberate. You get what I'm saying? It will impact their decision-making skills and their whole like foresight. Their ability to make decisions in a very clear, right, in a very clear way will be disrupted 100%. Because if they're like that with you, then they're like that with a lot of things in their life. Because if they're so triggered by any type of emotion whatsoever that they can't try to like, see reality for what it is, then that means there's other shit that could happen to them and around them that will absolutely put them in the same exact energy, the same exact state of mind. So this is a person that has a lot to work on. This is a person who lacks direction, who lacks, just discernment in general. They don't have a true compass. They don't know how to even really lead their own life because they can't see which way is up. It's like being in a swimming pool where there's a where you're underwater and you're how should I say this? What's that thing like? You know when people are like under the ice or something and they can't tell which direction is up because the ice. It's like that. It's like being under ice. It's like being underwater under ice. You know, you can't tell which way is the way out. You can't tell. You can't see which is the right way. How do you find your way out? You know what I mean? You can't tell because it might be just totally dark. It might be completely dark and you can't see where the sun is at. But that's because of your emotions, your anger, whatever, your pride, your ego, your fear is clouding your judgment. And you're not making clear decisions. A person like that, though, like I said, absolutely should pause. You should not do nothing that could, like, you know, change your life in any significant way. If you're making decisions based off of what you think to be true, okay? I'm not saying you just don't do nothing at all and just sit around and just wait, right? Still live your life and do things, but like there are some choices that you should take a second look at. Some choices you should be like, well, should I be doing this? Especially if it comes into factor of like that other person or that other, you know, of a situation. Whatever situation or person got you clouded and confused and you're not really certain about 100%, you should not be making decisions that can have real big impacts on that until you really feel confident about your choices. Okay? And a perfect example. But, you know, it's like it's sad because it's like a toxic loop. Because if that person's already in that state of mind, then they can't realize that they're under an illusion in the first place. They probably feel like they're doing the right thing. They probably feel like they're justified. You know, but like I said, if they don't catch themselves and you know, correct their mistakes or whatever, correct the direction that they're heading in, then they will head into a brick wall. They will come across a lesson. And sometimes it's a lesson that they do not want to learn. Right? But it'll be necessary. They would have, in a sense, manifested this lesson upon themselves because they refused to just try to make sense of a situation. You see my point? They would have brought something upon themselves by doing that. That's why I say you got to wish them well, man. Because whatever they're going to face, whatever they're going to deal with, it might not be that big a deal, but then again, it might be life-changing. It might be life-changing in a very regretful, sad way. Okay? Where they end up like becoming affected by it in a significant way to the point where they're like, damn. Like anytime they think about it, it might make them sad. You know? Or at least until they finally overcome that and say, well, damn. If I was only different, then this wouldn't be a thing, and therefore I wouldn't have to feel this way. So it's all a process, man. It's all a process. So yeah, y'all hit the like on the video. Hit the like on the video. Hit the like on the video. Like and subscribe, y'all. Like the video. Sub to the channel. All right. Ronan said same thing with 2020. Yeah. A lot of people kind of was hip to the bullshit and what was going on. And now we're starting to see a lot of that stuff basically pop up. We're seeing a lot of people that was saying stuff around 2020. And I'm being vague on purpose because it's still kind of like iffy the way people talk about it on YouTube. But like there was shit surrounding 2020 and that whole situation that a lot of people were saying, yo, this is blah, blah, blah. But then people was like, well, I don't want to listen to that. I don't believe that. I'm going to believe what the news tells me. I don't believe what my doctors tell me and all that bullshit. And then here we are years later, right? And there's studies and papers and shit coming out where it's like, uh-oh, should have listened. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to say it to be funny. I'm being very dead-ass serious. There's a lot of situations now where people are living in that form of regret, where they learned a lesson that they should not have even had to learn. But because they wanted to be whatever, because they wanted to just believe that they thought they knew better, or they were tricked and they allowed themselves to be tricked, then they put themselves in a position to where like now they got to go through some bullshit. Them people I really pray for, because that's something that's like a crime against humanity, straight up. And if you know, you know. I'm not going to go into details about it, but you know what I'm talking about. And if you got it, then you exactly know what I'm talking about. If you got the shit that they was pushing out there in 2020, right? As far as like the thing that they told you to get, not the thing that you're worried about catching, but the thing that they told you to get to prevent from catching the thing, right? Then a lot of folks learn the hard way with that. And for that, I pray for you, straight up. Okay, I'm not gonna even say nothing about it. I'm just gonna pray for the best for you. Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna burn no bread or say what could happen or none of that shit. I just God bless you, and take care of yourself. Be as healthy as possible and make right choices. Okay. And going forward in life, let that be a lesson to say, okay, let me stop before I do something that I can never take back. Seriously. Take a second and pause, y'all. If you ever have any type of confusion over a situation, and I've said this like 10 times now, I'm saying it for a reason. If you ever have any confusion about a situation, then don't make any type of significant decisions revolving that, okay? Do not do it. Do not do it. Because you playing with fire. You might get lucky and make the right decision, but the chances of you doing that is low, because you don't have true clarity. You don't have true understanding. So therefore, you can't make a correct decision necessarily, because you're not sure about what you're even doing. Okay, folks? So I hope that helps, man. W Stream, Ronan said, thank you very much, bro. Sign off as well. Agrees to W Stream. Thank you, thank you. Avery, where my W at, Avery? Come on now. You know that was a W Stream. I talked to the point of my voice going out and shit. But anyway, it's 7:14 on the clock as far as the time duration of the stream. That's crazy. I thought I was gonna be live for like 3 or 4 hours, y'all, max. Like 3 or 4 hours max. We've been here for 7 hours, almost 7.5. Yeah, we about 10 minutes away from 7.5. That's wild shit. That's really wild shit. It's 4:56 a.m. here. 4:56 on the clock. That's a great sign. All right, y'all, it's time to go, man. Time to end the show. Thank you, Son Off, Avery, Ronan, everybody else in the chat, even the ones sitting way in the back. Whether I see y'all back here later or not, I hope you all have a great rest of your morning, evening, noon, or night. All right, I'll be back there today with another stream. Okay, same place, different time though, with another show. So like the video, sub to the channel, and yeah, whatever time is, wherever y'all may be, man. I appreciate all y'all once again. And until next time, y'all. Peace out, peace out, peace out.